All right. Getting set up for live here. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you. Thanks for joining. All right, here we go. It is Monday, the 6th of July. We have some severe weather breaking out across the north. Thunder and lightning starting a fire in Fargo. And in this update, we're going to talk about the threats, the risks, your forecast from time to time, and what makes Hutch's weather and these streams so beneficial is answering your questions. So as they come up, to the best of my ability, I will do my best to keep up with your content contributions. Please remember, you can upload your videos and clips of videos and images to my website, or do it right from your mobile app. Hutch's Weather app is new in your app store. Search Hutch's Weather. Now we'll look at what's going on with the radar. We do have a wild day ahead of us here, and all modes of severe weather will be possible. What does that mean? We do have a risk for severe thunderstorms, 2+ inch hail, gusty winds 70+ miles per hour, Lake of the Woods. Up here, moving into western Roseau County out of Kitson County, is a heater of a storm that says tornado possible on it. We're going to get in on talk about that. Thunderstorms are developing right now in the FM area. You can hear the rumbles of thunder and the light to moderate rain developing storms as well, not far from Crookston. We'll keep our eyes on everything, and thank you for joining me. Here's a look at the watch area in yellow. This area right here from Coochin County, straight down into the Mille Lacs area, all the way out towards Lisbon, and you folks down there in Oaks and Ellendale. Valley City, as well as for you folks in Findlay, Mayville, and north into Grand Forks County. There's a chance of storms. They're firing along a line right here, right over Fargo now, which means for some of us on the western edge of this severe thunderstorm watch, we may see the brunt of the activity early and then move on into the east and south, but it does not mean we'll be done right away. I'll show you your forecast. 2-inch diameter hail for this thunderstorm watch. It expires at 9 p.m. tonight. And it also will be for, well, cloud tops to 50,000 feet, over 70 mile per hour gusts, 2-inch hail, and we cannot rule out some tornadoes. We'll talk about that. Let's get you caught up on the active warnings as of right now. And again, your questions are welcome. Thanks for joining. I'm Hutch Johnson. For the better part of the last 30 years, I've been covering weather like this up here in the northern plains. This line of storms just now exiting the far eastern fringes of the Kitson County area is moving east at 29 miles per hour, 1¼ inch diameter hail, 60 mile per hour winds. And as we take a look at that, we'll go ahead and time it out for you, because I can do instantaneous updates here to keep you ahead of the storm. Now on the north side, we have a lot of heavy rain. The updraft parts have 3 individual cells here, 1, 2, 3. This northern cell, the 4th cell, looks to be in its downdraft section or lifespan right now. So that one is pulsing. This storm really pulsing up here as it moves south to War Road. On the south side, you're going to get clipped there. You have storms in and around that Highway 11 corridor between Roseau and War Road right now. So we do have the hail cores down here on the south side. And again, the motion of these storms here generally off to the east. So these are moving east at 30 miles per hour. Let me get you some timings for your hometown communities here as I clean up the page just a little bit. 29 miles per hour here. I got to see where we're at. I may have to move something out of the way. There we go. So we'll redraw this. My apologies for the delay here. Newest scan coming in, moving off to the east at about that 30 mile per hour clip. We'll put this storm in Greenbush by 3:23. Badger just behind that at 3:35 or so. The storm will be near you. Again, prepare for big time hail. And also prepare for some gusty winds to 60 miles per hour. This will be on towards Strathcona. It will be on towards Roseau as we cross the 3:35 time frame and head towards 4 o'clock. And that's the way this puppy is looking at this particular time. So we'll keep you posted on that storm. Now we'll move up and talk about the Lake of the Woods storm. The brunt of this storm is now over Lake of the Woods. It was looking like it was going to move east like this. It's turning down to the south. So if you happen to be on the shores here, the south and the west shores of the big lake, Lake of the Woods, this storm is mean. Big time hail core right here where you see the flashy blues. And this storm now moving, like I said, turning a little bit to the south. So its motion says to be east, but I'm not sure I believe that. I'm going going to do a reassessment on that here real quickly. Yes, it is slowly moving off to the east, but it's kind of turned and rolled down that way, which thunderstorms can and sometimes do. So let's go ahead and take a look at the latest cellular data on these storms as well. And now we can see, yeah, the individual thunderstorm cells do appear to definitely be moving to the east. We have a hail core heading right toward the War Road side of the big lake here, just along and north of War Road. And then also, as you go in here, all the way from just about that northwest angle down south, we have that storm moving off to the east. So let's go ahead and take this one in chunks, shall we? And what we'll do is analyze the storm part that is moving right over the lake. Now, it's kind of an awkward one to draw, and we'll move it off to the east. See how they move this down to the south now? So it's developing down south. We have this storm working its way in. So let me go ahead and get the latest. This just came out as of right now, a new severe thunderstorm warning until 4:15 for you folks down here in northern and eastern Roseau County, and also northern Lake of the Woods County, right along the Highway 11 corridor. It does say tornado possible, as does the warning out to the west as well. So please seek shelter. And with the tornado possible tag, what does that mean? There is rotation picked up in these storms. I'll show you where here as we continue our analysis. So seek shelter, get to the lowest floor. Kids, if you're home alone and parents are off at work, now's the time to remember where that safe spot is that you and your family have talked about. But let me tell you and remind you, you want to get out of a camper, a RV, or a motorhome. You want to get out of a mobile home or a trailer house and get into something more sturdy. Prepare for some wind gusts, so stay away from the windows. You don't want trees falling next to windows. Get to an interior room. Think of a hallway and find a hallway that puts more walls between you and the storm as possible. Lowest floor, hallway, maybe a closet. Get down low and wait for the storm to pass. Gusty winds and, again, an isolated tornado possible. The movement on this says still east at 35 miles per hour. So we will continue with that analysis here. And we'll first look at this hail core moving east at, well, boy, that's hard to draw with easterly movement with it slanted that way. But let me give it another try here. So leading edge of the hail, click there. It's not going to let me move it due east. So I'm going to have to just do small segments of the storm. Here's the leading edge of 3 hail cores moving east is basically going to stay over the big lake. So anybody on the lake itself, this is going to burp out some strong winds. So even though the main hail core is well to the north of you, you want to get off of the waters and prepare for gusty winds and huge waves from that particular line of storms. If you are in War Road, there is a little notch in the storm right here. Let's analyze the rotation, but I do want to remind you, any rotation that we're seeing here does not mean that that's what we're seeing at the bottom of the cloud. This data is coming at us from way up high in the cloud, making it a little bit harder to confirm. Is there some spin or some shear in this storm? And this is outgoing wind, incoming wind towards the Mayville radar next to outgoing wind that we have here. So we have incoming right towards the area and then outgoing. It looks like that rotation or rotating part of the storm is over the big water, but I caution you, this is very high up in the cloud. How high is this? Well, the farther we get away from the radar, then the higher off the ground it is. It is almost 17,000 feet up there. So we really cannot see the data we need to tell if there's rotation on the bottom side of the storm. There's a brighter one here over the middle of the waters out there right now, where we see the bright greens next to these bright blues here. So we do have some areas where we do have some increasing amounts of shear in that particular storm. While we have the shear markers up, I will show you that the Greenbush area storm in western Roseau County here, heading out of the Halma and Carlstead area, does have some weak spin and shear in it as well. Right over Highway 11 right here is one such marker. We do have another one on the far south side. Just keep in mind there's some shear being picked up by the storms. And again, that's something to definitely take into consideration. Those are the only three, I should say, active severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Both have a tag that say a tornado is possible. So again, the best advice, please heed the warning. Seek shelter in that interior room. We have some cells that are developing from, say, near Beltrami and on up in towards the highway up here towards Crookston between Erskine. And I'll tell you what, we do see these and will see these continue to pop up and increase intensity fairly quickly. Let's go over that forecast. I do want to get to your questions here. Bear with me while my eyeballs do just a touch of wandering here to set up a couple of things. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and pop that out so I can see just now. What we will do is I want to take a look at our comments that we're getting here. Okay, so thank you very, very much to everybody who's watching. Again, I'm Hutch Johnson. I'm here to keep you ahead of the storms. If you do have a question, we're going to go over those right now. It does look like Brandon's checking in on my YouTube channel. Thank you so very much. 18KD18, thanks for watching from Grand Forks, North Dakota. Sultan, thank you very much. Your area is going to be right on this line of development here. You can kind of see we do have this little boundary sliding its way towards you, thus Grand Forks County included in the watch. So keep that in mind. If you're watching on my YouTube channel, thank you very much. I'd love to have you hit the subscribe button, and thanks for being a part of Hutch's Weather. Hi, Hutch, Clarine says. Hi, Clarine. Good to have you on board. Tracy, thanks for watching. Ellie, hot in Mesa, Arizona. Indeed. In fact, we're pretty doggone toasty here as well. In the 90-degree range in Fargo as we speak, with a lot of humidity as well. It's pretty sticky. So keep in mind that these storms will also bring that risk for some flooding rainfall to isolated locations as they develop. So we're going to get over the forecast here, but I'm checking to see if there's specific areas to cover for you. Is Bemidji going to get anything? Yes, there is a chance, Debbie. Clarine asking the same question. How about Bemidji? Let's go ahead and do the hour-by-hour forecast now as I go ahead and load up that for you. Now, first things first, when we're talking about the forecast here, all models are a little different, and there is not any model out there, a forecast model, a future radar model that gets it right every time. Thunderstorms are a bear to forecast because they're tiny storms on a big weather map. And we do not measure every 1 mile to see what's going on, but we're trying to put out and output 1 to 3 mile resolution to our models. So it's a tough task. And because of that, our models are not exactly right all the time. So just get an idea of where the thunderstorms are possible. We'll look at model 1. This is not my favorite model after looking at a couple for today, but let's get a look at the latest. It does have storms firing up along the area near Lake of the Woods. That's not a bad start. It's showing storms in Fargo. Not a bad start because we're hearing some rumbles of thunder. This carries everything off to the east and southeast as we go through the early evening or late afternoon hours. As we head towards 6 or 7, it's off to the east. These storms continue through Lakes Country as we go towards 10 o'clock tonight. So that main threat, just like the watch issuance, is for around 9 to 10 o'clock for things to start quieting down in our area. And then these will project their way down to the south and to the east as we go through the overnight hours. So behind it, a cooler burp of air will definitely bring some areas relief, but we have low pressure developing off to the west. They'll bring another chance of storms. Here's a model I think is starting out just a little bit better with regards to the development of our storm activity right now. Boom, in and around Grand Forks, Crookston, straight up toward Lake of the Woods. We have isolated cell development as we go through the early evening, late afternoon hours now. Pretty widespread here, but again, it's wherever the thunderstorms form. So keep in mind as we go towards 6 to 7 o'clock, everybody from Red Lake Falls, Thief River Falls, up into you folks out there in Grigla and the Red Lakes area, straight down to Bemidji, we'll see a chance of storms. Same thing between now and dinner time. Fargo will be under the threat or risk. Now, Grand Forks, it's very early in the development here where things are going to be the most likely for you. So within the next hour or two, if you don't get anything, this wave is going to be passing you by, which is good riddance. And again, a chance to dry out in Manitoba, a chance to dry out in for our neighbors up in Saskatchewan. Now, carrying this model through, we see it steer southward. It goes through Walker. It goes right towards the Brainerd Lakes area, right towards Mille Lacs. Big backward C shape that shows that as we approach 10 o'clock, that backward C shape equals very gusty winds. Those winds will be blasting from the northwest to the southeast as we go into the late night hours. These continue their trek across the Minnesota River Valley, the I-90 corridor across southern Minnesota, eventually kind of fizzling out according to the model. Then as we get into your Tuesday forecast, it's another round of severe weather potential. Boom. Low pressure moving out, best chance of storms in our southern counties into central Minnesota. And again, I'm afraid all modes of severe weather will be a distinct possibility. So that covers your timing. That covers your forecast as we go through. And now let's talk just a wee bit about safety. Now, when it comes to severe thunderstorms and lightning is by definition part of a thunderstorm. So if you can hear the thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. So if you're on the golf course, you hear thunder, it's time to check your weather app, see which way it's moving, and make a decision to keep yourself safe. Thunder and lightning I should say, has struck 30 miles away from the main thunderstorm. It's called a bolt from the blue. It can happen, and if those do happen, they tend to be very, very strong. So again, lightning is something, if you hear it, you're close enough to be struck. You can watch for lightning, and when you see a strike, start counting. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, 4, 5. It takes 5 seconds on average for that sound to travel 1 mile. So if you counted 15 seconds, it's 3 miles away. Just an example. So helps you kind of analyze what's going on. Now we are in our peak time, late June to early July. Here's for the month of July. Minnesota and North Dakota have on average, on annual averages, and in the month of July, the most tornadoes of anywhere in the nation. So it's our active time of the year here. Doesn't mean we're going to see them. It just means that this is the time of year where we would begin to start seeing that. And if you do get some hail, you can report that by uploading your photos at hutchesweather.com, comparing it to whatever size something that you have with you. If you do not have a tape measure, the tape measure is the best. Find the largest stone and measure the largest diameter of that stone, if it happens to be egg-shaped or oblong or something, and let us know that as the diameter of the stone. And it does help us understand how fast the updrafts may or may not have been moving throughout the storm. So those are a couple of points for you to keep in mind. Severe thunderstorms continue now as we go back to the radar. For you folks in northern Minnesota, development in Polk County right now, as these storms are now steering down towards the Rainy River inlet as we take a look out here for the Badette area. So if you're in Badette, the Roosevelt area, we're going to see these kind of steering back down to the south and to the east. Now, big hail core out there as well as that imagery showing that we do have that risk for an isolated tornado. Now, we do have some road cameras up there, so I'm going to steer to that, no pun intended, right now as Pedro here laughing profusely at my funnery. But let's go ahead and take a look at a camera that we have up in the area. The closest one we may have out here is Roosevelt. Look at the dark skies up here as we see this storm working its way southward toward the Highway 11 corridor, at least somewhat. So just a couple of views up here on this particular camera as we go through. Here's another view of the sky around the Roosevelt area. So again, we can't always see everything we like to as meteorologists with these cameras because they're made mainly to keep us ahead of road conditions in the winter. But check this out, near War Road on Highway 11, a lot of construction going on there. I've been through this stretch myself, and it's taken on some serious water there. Trees are bending, and we do have some mud and such from the construction there, so things will be slippery as you're checking out Highway 11. And this looks like it's all dirt in that particular section just outside of the War Road area taking place right now. So we do have some dark skies heading, but most of it is over the big lake itself right now as that thunderstorm warning with large hail progresses. Now, here's what's coming in towards Greenbush. Let's see if we've got a view from the other side. This is a look from Carlstead now on Highway 11. Torrential rain out here as we're looking on that Highway 11 corridor. Some of these fatter looking raindrops here may be indeed some hailstones falling on Highway 11 out there. Again, if you have a report for Hutch, please consider heading over to my website, hutchesweather.com, and uploading your latest reports there as far as hail goes, when, of course, it is safe to do so. Now, between Roseau and Badger, the storm is on its way, but it's kind of fragmented there, meaning there are thunderstorms in in this line of storms that are just developing with an updraft, no downdraft here, so dry roads. But we are seeing the dark skies up above as those updrafts are building the next cells to move on along the line here as it works its way. But you do have some storms off to the west of you in the Badger area that will be making their way through. So that's a quick look at what's going on with our cameras in Minnesota. Let's go ahead and see what's developing for you folks down in and around the Crookston area. Thunderstorms are developing. We do have a couple of cameras up there as we go on the 75 corridor here. So let's sneak on up and in. My apologies here as I'm steering around. So right in Crookston, I don't, but from Beltrami, we might be able to see just a little bit what's going on that side of the county there on the west side of Polk County. So dark skies for sure, nothing coming down out of those skies just yet. And here is the story. I will keep my eyes on everything today. This stream stays live as the weather continues across the region, and you're going to see a scene like this as we pop in and out. I'll be checking questions. I'll be checking your replies. I'll be checking for your emails. In fact, I'm doing that right now as we continue our coverage here of the weather ongoing right now across our region. I do already have some photos coming in, so thanks to all of you. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these. I do have to sit here and take care of it all. I'm approving them as we speak. Alyssa got your photo. Franco, thank you. Tanya and Felton, thank you very much for sharing all of your photos today. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we have going on. Now, again, you can head over to my website or my brand new weather app, search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. I'd love to have you download it. It does keep you out of the storm. It has exclusive, meaning it's the only one up here that gives you a notification and sends you one when a twisting storm is detected approaching your area. So again, how far you are away from the radar can affect that kind of stuff, but indeed some wild weather making its way through. And if lightning, hail, rain, twisting storms are approaching your area or in winter snow, you'll want to know about it. Here on Hutch's Weather website, hutchesweather.com, you can watch the live. So let's say these thunderstorms knock out your power as you're rolling through. Now, make sure that you know that you can watch on your mobile device right here. Just make sure that puppy is charged up. Now, thunderstorms developing off to the east of the FM area. You can kind of see the line forming. There's another one up here, meaning Grand Forks is not out of the woods yet. So please keep your eyes on the skies. And again, the weather app is a great place to do that. Now, on my website, this radar that you see here has alerts on it as well. So you can turn the alerts on here by clicking on that, and it'll keep you ahead of what's going on in your neck of the woods as well. Farther down on the page is where you're going to upload your photos out there. So as we scroll down, here's where you can get a link right to my app. If you're an Apple user or if you're an Android user, get those twisting storm updates sent right to your phone from Hutch's Weather. Here's where you go to upload your photos or just view the gallery on what's on there right now. And let's do that together like. So real quickly, thanks to everybody who has uploaded photos and little clips of videos across the region. Let's start with a look at some terrible damage yesterday on the 4th of July as storms worked their way through Sauk Center area, stripping the corn from these stocks. Hopefully, Dylan, they recover. Thank you for sharing it. We sure are sorry for all the producers who have had losses from these storms over the last several days, and that's a number of folks out there. Now, here's a look at a video that we have from Storm Alyssa in Monaga as the storms are rolling in. This was on the 4th of July, so some meantime storms. Oh, look at this amazing roiling and rolling of clouds on the atmosphere right above Monaga, Minnesota. Thank you so very much. At 2 p.m. on the 4th of July on Saturday. Just amazing to watch storms in motion like that. So if you do have time lapses, thanks for uploading them and thanks for making them a part of the day. Here's what's going on right now. Let's see. We've got the photo upload right here from Franco in the Hillsborough area, darkening skies. Well, a little spraying going on before the wind gets out of control out there. And this was taken on today, the 6th. Thanks, Franco, for keeping us up to date with what you're seeing out there in Hillsborough. And here are some dark skies in Felton as things get rolling north of the FM area. We saw the radar lighting up out there. Some lower cloud bases here, a big thunderstorm trying to form, sunlight coming through, and Tanya out there, or Tanya, pardon me if I'm mispronunciating it, sun and rain making a beautiful scene out there in the Felton area. And now another look from Lake of the Woods. Thank you for sharing this, by the the way, Diana. This is, look at that monster of a storm right there. Here we have a Shelfie McShelferson cloud, a mean one that's attached to the parent thunderstorm cloud. Big time heavy rain, meaning we're not seeing much light behind it, but underneath that shelf cloud that's working its way, this is heading north on County 12 towards Highway 11 near Swift. So if you know where that is, up there in that Lake of the Woods County area, that is the storm that is impacting the big water, and it's starting to slide southward in your general direction. So prepare for those severe storms today. If you're uploading photos, I appreciate it. If you have reports, I will pass them along to the National Weather Service. And Fargo has just uploaded another one, so let's go ahead and take a look at that together as well. So thanks for bringing them. Thank you for making things happen here on Hutch's Weather. I will have to go away from this scene and catch up with it here, and it'll reload the photo for me. And then we will get back to the interactive hour-by-hour updates, hour-by-hour storm coverage. We'll analyze these storms for where rotation is, if there is any. Instead of just text that says tornado possible, I will do my best as a meteorologist to identify for you where those areas are. This is Hillsborough now, looking to the west. So that's that little line of faint green we saw. As this cloud begins to develop, the radar detects the raindrop-sized particles in that cloud, and that's what we're seeing from that. So beautiful shots there, and I'll tell you what, your coverage right here on Hutch's Weather continues. That radar looks like this as we see. I'll talk to you, too, about the other conditions that we have driving these storms tonight. So here we do have a look at some thunderstorms trying to form near Fargo, in Crookston and the Polk County area, and in northwest and north central Minnesota, including Lake of the Woods. This is kind of bending down to the south and to the east. Individual cells are moving east right across the big lake right now. But make no mistake about it, it's going to burp some wind down on the south shores of Lake of the Woods. Be prepared for that. Another Roseau County storm is going to rock through the southern half of Roseau County right now. A quick look at the rotation and spin in these storms. Both of these thunderstorm warnings will start with the one out to the west. Have a verbiage that says a tornado is possible. And you see that, tornado possible, 1 inch hail. Doesn't mean a tornado's happening, and I'm not saying this to make anybody nervous, but I do think it's appropriate to seek shelter in the interior room. It's right over Highway 11 now with the heaviest of the hail and the rain. Let's look at the rotation together here and see if we're seeing it. Now, from Mayville, this is motion towards Mayville and away. So just outside of Carlstad, we have an area of rotation taking place on the south side of that storm. Now, there was a Carlstad camera, but because of the rain and the way it's pointing, we may or may not be able to see that. If you are in Greenbush to Strathcona, though, I do have a rotating part of this storm showing up right here. Now, as a meteorologist, I want to see if that circulation, if you will, is showing up at other scan levels as well. So let's go ahead, and this is the only level that I'm going to be able to look at right now when it comes to SRV, so I cannot do that. But let me look at the base velocity and see. Nope, that's all I can look at. So not going to be able to look up at much different content there. That's okay. This storm is rotating. It's rotating right here on this side of the storm. There's a hail updraft interacting with the outflow on the backside, and there is some spin there. And if there is a tornado with this storm, this would be one likely area where it could be. Keep in mind, this is the radar display of where the storm and what is going on inside the storm cloud, upwards of 17,000 feet up in the air. So it's very high. It's seeing hailstones there. Well, if this puppy is lofting hailstones up to 18,000 feet, and they look this strong, then who knows if they're making their way down or they're still building up and ping-pong balling through the inside of the cloud. Anyone downwind from this, though, can prepare for some very sizable hail with regards to the storm. Keeping my eyes on my colleagues at the National Weather Service's feed to see if they're getting any feedback. I do not see that at this time. But again, not far from Strathcona, just off to the west, there is a rotating part of this storm. It's moving east. It's moving at about 30 miles per hour. So to clock this one once again for you and your area, let's talk about the hail core and that rotating part of the storm moving east, 30 miles per hour. Let's see if I can pull that up here. It's kind of faint. There it is. Okay, so mainly over rural parts of the county. This first color box here is the 15-minute window, so it should be rocking its way to areas south of Roseau in the next 15 minutes. It should be right here. The core of hail should be right here. That means we're only about 5 minutes away with the rotating part towards the Strathcona area. So please seek shelter. Southern parts of Roseau County, get out of mobile homes, manufactured homes. I would recommend seeking shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy structure with the rotation. War Road right now looks like some hail moving its way right through. Here's the south shore on the west side of Lake of the Woods. So as you're looking between War Road and Roosevelt, this hail core is going to skirt right along the south sides of the Lake of the Woods shore right now. Let's see if this has some rotation showing up. Again, this will be very far away from the radar. This is motion towards, this is motion away. See how weak that looks? It looks light green. Look at this. This is Redonky-Donk up here. This is way up north of Badette right now over the waters, and that's been there for some time. So we could have a very tightly rotating cloud just north of Badette on Lake of the Woods right now, and it's right near the shoreline that you can faintly see right here. So as I turn off and turn on the radar display, you'll be able to see that it's right up here in the channel. So right there as the Rainy River comes in, you're starting to see this area. Boom. We do have that rotating part of that storm. Pretty sound, pretty strong over that area. It looks like it's moving off to the east. So if you are north of the international border and along with our neighbors in Canada, please heed the warnings for this dangerous storm up there. And that is a look at the two warnings that we have in effect at this particular time across the north. Reiterating, we have a thunderstorm watch, a severe thunderstorm watch in the area until 9 o'clock tonight. Hutch will be here streaming, but in the meantime, you're going to see this 4-panel up here. I will have a loop behind me of model guidance. That's your future radar tracking the storm through the area. Here we got that going for you. I'll try to turn down this music here just briefly while I'm talking about it. I will have the radar up in the top left-hand panel scrolling through a view and some details in the upper right-hand corner about some of the content that's going to be important to you and your family for keeping safe. Some safety advice for you. So thanks for being a part of Hutch's Weather. I couldn't do it without you. And now I will be here monitoring, updating, and here we go. A night of severe weather. We'll just be working our way through this together. Thanks for watching.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission. When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com. You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com. Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I've HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your
chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting
All right.
Hutch's weather.
Getting ready. We got a new warning to talk about. In this update, we're also going to talk about some severe weather potential tonight and tornadoes, and eyeball where the models are showing the best chance for that kind of activity heading into the night. You're watching Hutch's weather, and we're going to get back to it right now. Okay, everybody, meteorologist Hutch Johnson, thanks for joining me in this update. We're going to talk about a lot of information here for you. One thing that we're going to talk about is not only where the storms are now, the new warnings, we'll get you caught up with that, the watch until 9 o'clock. We've mentioned that there's a risk for some tornadoes tonight. I'm going to help you identify some areas where we're watching. Doesn't mean that's where they're going to happen. We do have exploding thunderstorms here now across Polk County, northern parts of Norman County right now, in that vicinity right now. So this line here making its way off to the east, we have some development just north of Grand Forks. Let's go to the latest warning real quickly and highlight what's going on with regards to that. That is for you folks in Marshall County as well as southern Roseau County. For this band of storms that just decided, nope, I'm not going to go to Roseau, I'm taking a south turn right into Strathcona. So these line of thunderstorms have their own mind. It says east at 31. It's moving kind of more southeast right now. 1-inch diameter hail from it. So the movement to the south is not as strong as the individual thunderstorm cells that are rocking off to the east, but it does impact the type of estimated ETA, arrival stop time for the storm. So allow me to turn this back to the single site radar data here. This will help me analyze where the hail core is. We'll look at this warning together. Again, moving east at 31 miles per hour, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour gusts, and tornado possible tag on this. It's not a tornado watch. This is a thunderstorm watch. And this is a thunderstorm warning in the area of Strathcona right now. But I will say some of these storms have had some spinning going on with them. Here's a look at the velocity, storm relative velocity, and where we see bright greens and bright reds really close to each other and touching each other, we call that gate-to-gate shear. So there's evidence in a few different areas of that. Some of the strongest is just outside of Strandquist here, and also not far from the Strathcona area. So if you're in the path of this storm near Middle River and heading off into the northern reaches here of Marshall County, Minnesota, that is the area of concern. Let's go ahead and track this leading edge of the hail and the rotation of the storm. Moving off to the east-southeast, I'm going to do it this way because I think it's steering a little bit south of east, and it's about 30 miles per hour. So that will put it very close to Middle River by the time we get to 4:16 p.m., 4:15 on towards the Grigla area, which I'm standing right smack dab in front of over here. So in these communities, be prepared for some severe weather. Tornado is not the main threat from it, but is something that we will be watching for as we go through the afternoon. Now, speaking thereof, I do want to point out that we do have healthy storm development taking place right now in and around those folks in the Polk County area at this time. So all the way up towards Mentor right now, seeing those storms, and those are blossoming up just off to the east of Red Lake Falls area. These are very stout now and likely having a hail core on them as they continue to grow up. And here's a little notch that we watch for called a hook echo. These thunderstorms are rotating. We'll watch that together. Right now, let's talk a little bit about some forecast stuffage here. And if you tag a friend on this or say @followers or whatever you want to do, let everybody know we're talking about tornado risk tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and tag followers here on my fancy page over here on Facebook. And again, if you're sharing with friends, Hutch, for your information, your AI thumbnail map is totally messed up. I know that thing, I just got to get rid of it. I'll do that when I have some time. How about that? I'll make something a little bit more. Those AI things, you ask them to show a map. Never mind. Let's talk about the forecast. Now, models. We'll use calculations as we go up through the atmosphere to find the twisting areas. Where is that? And why was Hutch's elbow cracking yesterday about a risk for tornadoes? I told you yesterday, I thought there'd be a chance, and I do think we have a chance. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but let's take a look at some model data together, and I'll show you what meteorologists are looking for here. There's something called the significant tornado parameter. We're looking at a rapid refresh model that updates every hour, so this changes every hour. But let me tell you where I think, with my gut, based on what I'm seeing here, we have that greatest risk of severe weather, including that tornado potential. So here's the significant tornado parameter on the latest model run, and it's lit up right now over parts of western Minnesota and the Red River Valley counties of North Dakota. Also, what we were seeing with the rotating storm moving out of Lake of the Woods, it's there as well. Now, putting this into motion, Shazam, we see it kind of slowly working its way off to the east as we go through time tonight, and kind of linger here in Lakes Country. Here's a look at the I-94 corridor, and then it stays with us. Now, this is not extraordinarily high, but it does mean that if we get storms in these areas at the same time as we have the spin in the atmosphere, then it would be on for a chance for some spinning storms. I'm going to take a look at a model that I think does a little bit better job and has with some of our storm progressions over the last few days. Storms firing up first this afternoon here, having that chance of spin, but look at where it's putting it here, Lakes Country. So we'll be watching these storms forming right now in Polk County and moving off to the east very, very carefully here in the next little bit, because there is spin that will follow this storm along the I-94 corridor as we go through the evening. So what do I think? As we see these storms evolving, they will be moving south into the inflow. The inflow is this southeast wind that's been making things hot and sweaty throughout the day. And this is two models showing a pretty healthy amount of spin in the atmosphere as we go through. Here is another one. Is this also showing the same thing? Yes, it's showing more widespread risk as we go through the day, and then decreasing as we head into the nighttime hours. And that's a good thing. So the bottom line is, yes, across our region, we do have that spin in the atmosphere. That's something we'll be watching for. A line forming right here between Grand Forks and Fargo, between Ada and Crookston, north of Mahnomen. And again, these are kind of drifting to the south and to the east. And the models have been showing them turning and going straight south. So Mahnomen, White Earth, Detroit Lakes, even Park Rapids, as these storms bend out that way, yes, there is a risk. For those of you wondering from Bemidji, it's been just such a long couple of years. Yes, this line of storms will have a chance at making its way towards you. These will continue their way to the south and to the east. These may turn into the south wind that will be feeding them the moist air as we go into the evening hours. So that's what we have going on. Once your wind shifts and it becomes northwesterly behind this system, then your risk for severe weather will pretty rapidly diminish. But as we have all of these little faint green lines out here called outflow boundaries and boundaries, those remain an area of instability where we could see storms festering that could quickly get strong with the heat and humidity in the area. So that is a look at the analysis of the severe storm risk. And now we'll do the hour-by-hour forecast and get that out there for you as well. So as we take a look at this hour-by-hour forecast, what we're going to look at is the future radar. And I am going to go back to that model that I think is going to do a little bit better job of where we are right now with our thunderstorms firing here from Lake of the Woods and Roseau County, right in here towards Polk County. And now heading through the early evening hours, this expands. It does include the Red Lakes area, and you folks out near Walker, and you folks out in Bemidji, Park Rapids. Boom, here we go with the storm system working its way through. The northern fringe looks like it deteriorates in strength as we cross into the 8 to 9 p.m. time frame. But once we get a low pressure center like this at the surface, Hutch's gut is this is the area to watch for extra spin in the atmosphere where we have surface winds turning and going back into the upper level winds. And that will increase if we get strong updrafts at this time. This would be between 7 and 8. So I think our tornado threat will last till that time. And then it starts bowing out as we go through. So if you happen to be in the Brainerd Lakes area here on the north into Cass County, Cass Lake, all the way out towards Grand Rapids and south into Wilkin County, the threat remains until we go through the 10 o'clock hour. This backward C-shape means we'll be having a blowhard of a storm working its way to the south and to the east as we go through the late evening hours, mainly out of western Minnesota and into southern Minnesota along the I-94 corridor, but even more so along the Minnesota River Valley here as we go through the night. That is your forecast. That's the hour-by-hour details, and that's what I think may happen as we go through. Have Hutch's Weather app handy, by the way. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Download it. It's free, and it has exclusive notifications to twisting storms, approaching lightning, approaching rain, and approaching hail. Get it? Let me know in the comments what you think about it. Okay, so that is a look at what's going on right now with our area. And again, a little bit of a synopsis of our risk for spin in the atmosphere tonight. Notice a little bit of peppering of radar data coming back in southeast North Dakota, which would match with this line here. But again, this line kind of making its way to the east and south as we go through has severe thunderstorms now, some rotation on the storms. Polk County storms are intensifying. I will take one more look at these bad boys as they're working their way into Mentor right now. There is a shape that I see here that looks hookish. That is called a hook echo, and that can be co-located with some spin. So we'll analyze this real quickly and see if we're seeing some spin in and around the Erskine to Mentor area here on the Doppler radar. Just by looking at the data there, we're going to, oopsie, I clicked on the wrong button. We're not looking at rainfall yet. By the way, expect heavier rainfall. Okay, back to it. So in the Mentor area where we saw the little hook, we do not see reds next to greens, nor do we see bright reds next to greens. So this is outflow away from the storm. There is some flow away from the storm, not far from Fertile, but not enough activity on the radar there to be overly concerned about that at this point. But by and large, not a clear indication of significant spin showing up with the storm making its way and developing right now in and around you folks in Polk County between Mentor, McIntosh, and south and west towards Fertile at this time. Let's take a look at the hail tracker with that cell, by the way. It's increasing in strength, and as it's looking up the data for this, one thing we're watching for is where these cells are that do have the hail potential. And maybe I'll need to just switch radars here, so bear with me while I switch over to another radar. Sometimes it likes to take its time loading the data. Here we go. Hail cores aplenty along the Lake of the Woods in the Rainy Lake area north of Badette and heading off in the general direction of International Falls along the Rainy River. On the Roseau County line with Marshall County, a severe warned storm does have a hail core here on the western edge. So big hail potential moving into Strathcona. Where you see the red colors, I can tell you that the radar's latest scan is estimating over 1.5 inch diameter hail potential from that cell as it moves into Strathcona. Here we go on the Highway 11 corridor and points north. We have 1.5 inch hail to a possibility right on the south shores of the big lake there. So from Roosevelt and Williams north toward the shore, that's where that hail is bumping. Now we do see just north of Badette as the Rainy River works its way up. Here we go, boom, right over that island. There was some spin showing up with that storm earlier. That hail core has now moved off and heading off to areas north of the International Falls area as we look off to the east. Now as we look off to the south where Fertile is seeing storms developing, 1 inch hail starting to show up on a couple of these, meaning that the potential for severe size hail of 1 inch in diameter, that is the definition that we meteorologists place on storms for being severe. You can have pea-size hail driven by 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it can lay waste to your gardens and crops, by the way. But the bottom line is that for a lot of damage to your property's windows, in your house's siding, and your car, we're looking for that 1 inch diameter hail. This one looks like it's starting to grow up into a big boy and putting its big pants on now. And that one is getting a little bit stronger at this particular time. So new warning was just issued by the National Weather Service for the Williams area. That's this cluster of storms right here moving out of Roosevelt, starting to get to the bottom edge of this. So we clearly see that these storms have some facets and energy that's moving off to the east, but this whole line is slowly sagging southward towards the Highway 11 corridor now, following it between the Roosevelt area and Williams. This particular thunderstorm warning that's brand new is issued, and that will be in effect until 5:15, 60-mile-per-hour gusts in isolated places, 1 inch diameter hail as it works its way through. And now we'll look at the details that we can ask questions about. and get a front row seat with me and take a look at what we're seeing on the DOT cameras. So we're going to peruse this real quickly because we have one right here, right in the tooth of this storm. Oh my goodness, look at this. We got some low hanging. See how these are not attached to the thunderstorm, but they're just kind of underneath floating. I call them SLCs, scary looking clouds. So scary looking clouds can be forming and are forming on this view from the Roosevelt area as the storm is working its way through. Let's see if we can sneak a look at the, well, there's the pavement, not wet, not hailed on yet. And then the high end of the cloud on the top of the anvil that's blowing over the top of the region. So that's a look from that area of the severe warned storm. That's for the new warning that's coming out. Let's see if we can take a look in and around you folks in War Road here. This view from this area was waterlogged. You can see they're doing a lot of road construction. I've been on this road and it's all tore up right now. Big time low hanging clouds sagging at the treetop level there as they work their way through the region. And looking where we can see some sunlight in the background, we have bumpy looking, almost modest looking clouds there, and a healthy amount of rainfall from the storm working its way through that part. Now, Polk County, let's go see what's coming on in your area as those storms are intensifying, but we'll make a stop here first as we take a look at Marshall County here. So let's see if we can get a camera view on the front side of the storm. And this one is from Gatsky. Looking at the road surface there, nice green crops. And I'm sure praying that none of these big time hailstorms hit the crops. There will be isolated places that do get some pretty significant hail from these storms. But so far, the warnings have all been for about 1 inch diameter hail. So here's a look from Carlstead at this same storm as it exits your area and heads to the south, sagging into northern Marshall County here. Big time green grass looking beautiful up there in your area. And as we take a look, the skies are dark, but that's all I'm able to see. Now we'll continue our way south and see these storms forming as we sneak in towards the Red Lake Falls area. So let's go over here. And this is a peek from, pardon me, while my eyeballs are wandering here. Let's go take a look at this. So this is going to be in the vicinity of the storm that's developing near the Red Lake Falls area. This is Brooks. It looks like we do have some wet roads possibly in that vicinity, and just some higher clouds right now as the storms are developing. So again, your uploads of what's going on in your neighborhood make a huge difference and help Hutch continue to cover these storms for you. And that way we cover it together. So my eyeballs are taking a look here at what's coming in on the photos for your uploads. I got one here. Oh my, we got some hail to report to you. Well, let's do that right now on Hutch's Weather. First of all, I couldn't do this without you. So first and foremost, thanks to all of you who have uploaded your video clips, short ones, and photos of the weather you're seeing in the area on this event day. So now let's take a look here as the photo upload section on hutchesweather.com. You can upload them right from your mobile devices as well. I believe I just approved that image, so let me see if it's showing up here. Well, we do have a Hillsboro look here. I'm going to have to reload this again, but the clouds are growing up big and tall out there by Fargo. Thanks so very much. This is along the Highway 200 corridor looking east from Hillsboro. And now I'll have to just double check that I've approved that and reload this. So bear with me while we look at the satellite loop, and we'll show you what these thunderstorms are looking like as they're growing up along this boundary. South wind, heat of the day, juice in the atmosphere with energy. And look at these big pancakes forming. Here is one pancake. That is a cumulonimbus cluster of storms punching up to the stratosphere. Same thing goes for this cell of storms here working its way through Marshall County now. And we're watching for the same pancake development. Here's some in South Dakota along and through the area as we go through the afternoon. Where we see those, we know we got some trouble brewing. Now back to your photos. I do have a photo that has a report of some hail, so let's go ahead and take a look at that. Looks like very close to 1/4 inch diameter hail from Jonathan. Oh, thanks a lot, John Tweet, Mentor, Minnesota. Thank you very much for uploading your photo there. Again, I really appreciate you putting it next to something. It looks very close to 1/4 inch diameter in Mentor on July 6th. That would be today. So I'll pass that along to the Weather Service right now. That's how we work in teams. And at the same time, I'll go take a look at some of your questions here. Yeah, the thumbnails are no good. I get that. I'll have to do better. Jenna, thank you. Hi, Hutch. Should we be canceling our community garden tonight? tonight in Moorhead. If we get a chance of storms, it looks like it'll be in the earlier part of the event and then move off into lakes country out there. We don't mind a little rain, but if it's going to be dangerous, we shouldn't be out. All I can say is I cannot tell you exactly what town is going to get it. Fargo, Moorhead, sometimes Dilworth gets it and we don't here. That's just impossible to tell, but we will be under the gun thanks to the fact that the Weather Service does have that risk for severe weather tonight with the thunderstorm watch across much of the region. So you're looking at hail cores right now across the area, just for your information. And I will turn off a look again at that severe thunderstorm watch area. It does include now Valley City all the way out towards Fargo, Moorhead, Becker County. So our area does have a chance. Here's one line of storms up here. Here's another one developing, and I'll say that if we go through the next 2 hours or so, that's when our chances will be best. Many models do show some thunderstorm activity punching through or near the Fargo area, so I'd say that risk is there. I hate to tell anybody to cancel, but that's just, you know, what it is like. If we get thunderstorms like happened here to start to develop, it'll be near us and move through. And the models do have them kind of curving down through lakes country. And as I showed you on the forecast moments ago, heading down towards the Minnesota River Valley. So that's what we have going on across the region with regards to our hail cores out there. Let's take a look at what we have with regards to what's going on with our temperatures right now. It is ridiculously hot out there. Fargo Moorhead area kissing that 90-degree mark today. Look at this. Outflow from the storms, burping out some cooler air, changing those temperatures as we go through the area. Let's see if it plots them up. Still 86 in Fargo Moorhead, 86 degrees in Grand Forks, 90 degrees for you in the Wahpeton Breckenridge area. And our friends at the Chahinkapazoo are wishing they had some showers going on. Aberdeen, 90 degrees. Look at Ortonville, 90 degrees. Detroit Lakes, 86. So when these thunderstorms move through with their burp of cooler air, you do get a brief relief from the heat of the day. 60s up here in parts of southern Ontario. You get down into Badette, it's 70, 73 in Warroad, so a nice little refreshing shower there. What makes it so hard to work outside is the dew point temperatures. Once again, we find ourselves with this air that's just like the Gulf of America down there to the south. It's very sticky, very humid. When we have dew points in the 70s, it's just simply oppressive. However, when we get dew points that are in this level, we end up with that chance for locally heavy rain. It's not often we see 2, 3, 4-inch rain reports, but with a system like this making its way through, we do have that. Johnny, Utah. I enjoy watching your coverage in the Twin Cities area. Johnny, Utah, thank you for watching. Your area mighty sticky today as well. Some of the dew points out toward the Twin Cities drop a little bit, about 10 degrees drier. The dew point is a temperature, but the lower the dew point is, the drier the air is. And it represents the temperature we have to cool the air to for saturation to occur. And that means a cloud or dew can form. That's why the name dew point. So it's 86. We have to cool the air in Minneapolis 20 degrees to 66, the dew point temperature, for a cloud to form. So if a thunderstorm forms in your area, it has to lift the air a little higher. But I'm telling you, a 66-degree dew point is a healthy one as well. So we do have plenty of the area today that's getting added moisture to the atmosphere in the lower levels by the fields of corn and crops in the area. Evapotranspiration from those crops adds to the moisture. It raises the dew point, and it's just sweltering out there. So we do see that we have cooler temperatures off in northern Minnesota, or northern parts of North Dakota rather, and our dew points there are also a little bit on the drier side, only 50s and darn near 40s out there as we go through. So we also have a boundary that's on the backside of this that has drier air. Humid air is a lot more buoyant. It wants to rise a lot faster. That's why the energy in the atmosphere is right over us for our day today. So that's what we're watching. Severe thunderstorms are in effect right now. Warnings, that is, for our neighbors and viewers all the way from Lake of the Woods down into northern parts of Marshall County right now. Severe thunderstorms are cooking there. Numerous thunderstorms that are along this Canadian border here with some isolated areas of shear. So a tornado can't be ruled out. These are just developing. Those are stout. Those are strong. And we saw the hail core with those starting to grow up too, like we talked about. And look at what's going on just south of the FM area as we head into the early evening, late afternoon hours, a couple of cells starting to form. So the fact that we're on this northwest side of the system is a little bit of good news. I wouldn't say it's the all clear yet. We have plenty more energy on the north side of us as well, but we'll see how this plays out. Models show that these storms can do just like Polk County there and evolve. And I was showing you a look at the details with regards to the spin, which I will post up here in a moment, but essentially our entire area will have some enhanced spin in the atmosphere through around 8 to 9 o'clock at night. So I'll be watching things closely. You're watching Hutch's Weather. Thanks for downloading my brand spanking new weather app. It is exclusive to give you early notifications of twisting storms, sometimes even before a tornado warning is issued by the National Weather Service, giving you precious time to, well, take precautions. And if you happen to be on the golf course or on the lake and lightning's approaching, it gives you a notification. Lightning's approaching your area. Download it today. Let me know your thoughts on that, and I'll keep you covered right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. Thanks for being a part of it, and we'll keep you advised throughout the evening. The live stream continues.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we come alive with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat.
Hello, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to stick off camera here, but basically I am watching for, the update from the Foston area. Polk County, severe thunderstorm warning issued for Fertile, Erskine, Winger, and Foston. This warning is for a storm capable of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It's right now over and just east of Fertile, Minnesota at this time. It's moving off to the east-southeast, like many of these storms are, at about 30 miles per hour. So if you are in Erskine towards, areas just north and east of Fertile, that is where we do have the thunderstorm position right now with the strongest rain and hail. Moving off to the east-southeast at about 30 to 35 miles per hour puts it in Erskine, 438, Winger, 448, McIntosh, 450, Foston, 502, and on towards Lengby and the Bagley area soon. This storm does also have that tornado tag attached to it. There is a little bit of shear showing up on the storm. It's weak right over the Fertile area, not too far from there. So again, it's a good idea tonight in the atmosphere that we have that we watch these areas very closely. That's what I'm doing for you right here at Hutch's Weather. So stay up to date with the latest. Get my brand new weather app and stay ahead of the storm. Again, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Polk County and all the way out from the Fertile area through Winger, Erskine, McIntosh, Foston, and Lengby. That's in effect until 5:30. I'll keep you posted right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arise,
for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, I'm Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' lie with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime. I'm HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon
All right, getting ready.
to keep monitoring the threat.
Hello, everybody. It's meteorologist Hutch Johnson, and we're getting ready to go on here. All right, here's the latest. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings working near Lake in the Woods towards Badette. Another cluster of storms north of Thief River heading into the general direction of Grigla, north of Thief River Falls. We do have a Grigla storm on the front side of that as well that's developing. A severe thunderstorm warning also to the south and the east for Winger and Foston that has been placed in effect. So we'll go over the details and a couple of photos to share with you. There's some low-hanging clouds from these puppies out there. They're wall clouds that are attached to the thunderstorm. So watching them very closely for you for a rotation as we go into the late afternoon and now early evening hours. Here is a look at what's going on region-wide. A long line of thunderstorm potential tonight. Not everywhere is going to see them. See one little pimple back here to the west of the Fargo area means there is still a chance in Fargo. I'm getting a lot of questions, and this is a Q&A stretch, but we'll go through the latest on what's going on right now. So pardon me while I load this up and get us lined into the area of concern. Just got a photo in and around the Baudette and International Falls area showing these storms that are skirting towards northern reaches of Koochiching County here and the Rainy River. Now, we do have a storm right over the top of Lake of the Woods heading toward Baudette. There is a wind report from that one, and that latest wind report is a 57 mile per hour gust on the lake, so that's pretty bad out there. So a report of those 57 mile per hour gusts up there with that particular line of storms working its way off to the east at about 30 miles per hour. Latest has it going at 23 miles per hour. 1 inch hail at times in places, 60 mile per hour gusts. The warning's in effect for the next 20 minutes for you. Taking a look at the single site radar data, I like to call it, and that gives me an idea of where the hail cores are. Notice the hail cores sliding out of the warned area here. So big time rain and wind still potential in the warned area here on the big lake heading towards areas north of Baudette. But now that hail core developing to the south, also to the south and east of Baudette. 1, 2, 3 thunderstorm cells starting to fire there. Grigla, same thing goes for you just outside your area. We're going to analyze these one step at a time though. And in this area, we're looking at velocity to see if there's any spin. The warnings issued tonight say tornado possible from the National Weather Service offices. So what I'm going to do is try to take a peek at where that rotation is within the thunderstorm cell and if there are any areas of concern. So now keep in mind, this is very, very high up in the atmosphere. This data looks a little ratty-tatty, so we'll go ahead and sneak over to the Duluth radar and see if we're getting anything. So here is a look at where we have, it's just on the edge of the radar out here over the lake heading toward the Baudette area. We do have some greens and it's next to some bright pinks here and there, but it's so high up in the cloud, very difficult to discern what we have going on in the storm. We're talking about 17,000 feet up at cloud height here, so it's a very high slice through the cloud. So again, some spin showing up in that. Now let's take a look at the next area of storminess and we'll get to your questions here. It does look like we're seeing some, well, let me switch back over to the Mayville radar. That'll be a lot closer. And let's see if I can get me some data for the storm here for the warning in the fertile area. Now this is a look at the single site data here. We do have heading in towards areas south of Erskine and wrapping around toward the Winger area is a hail core right here. There's a little bite taken out of the storm right here called a hook echo. So we'll look at that and see a hook echo often forms because the storm is rotating. So if we have a hook like this whole thunderstorm cluster is starting to rotate just a little bit. But does it mean there's a risk for a tornado? Let's check that out together. Here is a look at the velocity data, and there is some sort of a little bit of nonsense going on with this scan here. We're not able to interpret anything from this at this particular time. Let me see what's going on here if I can. Let's go up a little higher. Up a little higher, up a little higher. So I think it's picking up some pretty unidirectional winds, but look how strong they are blowing away. I'm going to go to straight velocity here, and then we'll look at the burp factor with these storms. Here's the velocity showing that we do have some motion toward the radar in a way not far from Winger. So there is some evidence of a little bit of shear or spin in the storm at this time. So seek shelter in an interior room away from windows. I did get some photos from this Mentor storm as it worked its way through of a defined wall cloud, a low-hanging cloud off of the southern end of the storm out there, so keep that in mind. Here is a look at the hail tracker from our Mayville radar. Let's see what kind of hail potential these storms have and where the hail potential is. Marshall County approaching Thief River Falls from the north, not far from Holt, as we see up in northwestern parts of the Beltrami County area, some hail cells out there, up to 1 inch diameter hail south of Baudette as well. And the hail cluster right now making its way through Polk County is on the south central part right into Winger. And where you see that little purple bright spot there, that's an estimate of 1.5 to 1 3/4 inch, maybe as large as 2 inch diameter hail balls falling from the sky there. So again, put the vehicle in the garage, get inside, get away from the windows, and keep your eyes on the skies. These clouds have to be having some very strong updrafts that support the weight of sizable hail. And those updrafts here today, where we see the brighter red colors, are higher in the atmosphere. Take a look at exactly how high these clouds are. We're looking at 50,000+ feet towering thunderstorm clouds in and around the Lake of the Woods in Koochiching County up here in north central Minnesota. Each one of these updrafts is an individual thunderstorm updraft. So it shows you 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6. There's several thunderstorm cells up here brewing as we work our way through. And north of International Falls, you can bet there's a good one as well. Just now forming outside of Castleton as you go out towards the Tower City area and Buffalo area. We have some cells starting to form. We'll go ahead and loop this on the regular radar site data here so we can get a feel for that momentarily. But again, we're not out of the woods here in Fargo. You're not really out of the woods up in Grand Forks either, but the longer the event goes on here, the threat will be shifting off to the east as we showed you a little bit ago on our forecast discussion. Here it is moving through now. As this loops through, for this update, I am going to share with you some of your comments, and I will go ahead and address those right now. So if you do have a comment or a question, please pass that along to me. We'll go ahead and review a few of those. All right, so I appreciate you watching. Welcome to the jungle. Just appreciate that. Well, rotating wall cloud in the Erskine area. Thank you so much. Doe Hagen, I think, says the AI song is strong 80s. Love it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's my speed. Oh, somebody's requesting some bluegrass, but I don't have a blue thumb, but I could try. At any rate, let's see. Voted most likely to lay down some rock and okay. Taking a Skittles break. Let's see. Find weather alerts very helpful. Thank you very much, M. Hagenstad. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna. Okay, we'll not read that one. Let's see. What website are you using right now? Can I get access to what you're using right now? Levi, what I'm using here is a piece of software that I purchased. We got a new warning out here. It looks like that popped up. Oh, it just expired. My apologies. This is called WSV3. Yes, you can order it, and yes, you can purchase it or whatnot, but it is out there for you. There are other pieces and other tools out here that I use as well, but this one is very, very fine, and it does a good job for me. All right, Carrington, tornado possible for parts of Alabama. Thank you very much, Carrington 2024. I appreciate that. And time to make some use of comp time and call into work tomorrow. And thank you very much. Let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of other questions over here on the Facebook side of the equation. So thanks again to everybody who's been a part of Hutch's Weather tonight. Pardon my wandering eyeballs while I get to the right screen. Okay, we got a lot of questions here. Thanks to everyone who has contributed stars to my pages. So thank you all very, very, very much for helping to support Hutch's Weather. So Todd, Charlotte, and anyone out here that has updated and sent stars my way, thank you so much. Please hit the follow button as we're growing towards 90,000 strong here on my Facebook page. Please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube as we're growing that as well. And I want to see 15,000 before we get to the end of the month here. So thank you so much for helping. Judy, thank you for sharing this from Grand Forks. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm blessed to have you and your trust, and I don't take your trust lightly as these storms make their way through. I'll watch them very closely. Nancy says thank you. Clarine says thank you. Sandra, thank you, and I appreciate all of you as well. Elizabeth, the content is rich and precise. It truly gives a fresh perspective. Wow, thank you so very, very much. I do appreciate that, and I'll try to keep it fresh. Humidity's dropping. Melanie, where are you at? If you're noticing that, that's fantastic. But from the northwest, we're starting to see those dew points come down indeed. Grand Forks, is this storm tonight? There's a chance in Grand Forks at seeing some storm activity. See these faint lines? Once they make their way by you, I think your risk for severe storms will drop immensely in Grand Forks County. I think it's dropped in places like Langdon and Cavalier, as well as you folks out here in the western sides of Walsh County as well. But until that boundary kind of pushes its way through, we'll be watching closely for you. Thank you for your question. All right. Thank you very much, Julie, for watching. Piano lessons for the daughter in Fertile at 4:30. Let's hope the hail stays away. Callie, indeed, right now we're talking about piano lessons getting over, and hopefully them strings were a-singing, but the hail was taking the day off. I hear you there. Thanks so much, Heather, for sharing stars with Hutch. Can Grand Forks get hail tonight? Yes, Grand Forks could. As I just mentioned, once these lines move past, though, the risk for strong storms forming upstream from you will disappear and start pushing into Minnesota. So your threat for any of that nonsense comes early tonight. What about Grand Forks? We just answered that. Gunner, thank you for watching. Thank you for your question. Kane, what's the outlook for Fargo, Mr. Hutch? Well, we have some storms dancing around our area, and there's one out here that's behind the interstate sign. You got to watch behind those interstate signs because sometimes they block important stuff. That thunderstorm is just starting to grow and fester up. Same thing out here. So we'll see if they take off and become explosive 50,000 footers like their neighbors to the north. If they do, this one might be making its way to Fargo as it's moving off to the east. Let me get you a timing. In fact, let's go ahead and take a look at this bad boy right here on the I-94 corridor heading towards Castleton out of Buffalo. The movement on this bad boy looks like it is, let me go ahead and pause this looping business. And let's click. Okay, so now we're going to look at this. It's moving off to the east at 13, but it's just developing. So it's just growing up, if you will. Most of these storms are moving at about 30 miles per hour, but this one 13. So that means it's a long ways from Fargo. But if it gets caught up and grows up into a big fella and it starts moving with those upper level winds like the rest of them, let's go ahead and time what time it will make its way into Castleton, 525-ish. Mapleton, 537-ish. Harwood and West Fargo, just before 550. It's not severe. I'm not telling you it's going to be. I'm not telling you it's going to hit these counties or individual communities, but it's on the way if it does expand and blossom. Giving you a timestamp here for the Fargo area. Now that I have something developed, I'm able to give an estimate. Near Grand Forks, there's nothing developed yet, so I won't give you an estimate yet. Riley's Acres on the north side, we got 551. We do got our friends up there in the North River area at 555. Fargo and Oxbow by around just before 6 p.m. is when this system will be making its way towards you. Hey, do you like the content here and do you want to take me along with you no matter where you're going? Get my brand new weather app. Search Hutch's Weather in the App Store today. It's awesome. It has everything on it, including notifications that are exclusive to my app. Twisting storms, something you won't get from anybody else. If any of these storms is twisting and twisting significantly and consistently, we'll send a notification to your phone. Let me know how it's working for you. Are you getting any twisting storm warnings or alerts from Hutch's Weather app? I would appreciate you letting me know. Quarter size hail possible, someone says. And again, with regards to the app, we'll go through it, but it has plots for power outages. It has in the winter road reports. It has rainfall reports, and it's growing thanks to my friend Joe. So if you love the website, throw down a big thank you, Joe, because I'm thanking Joe. He is the bomb diggity. And that's my word on that. So again, storms moving into the general direction of the FM area right now. They're off to the east, one forming not far from Sabin. I will tell you, Hutch's vehicles took a hard hit with our hail balls that were falling out of the sky as we went through last week. 3 vehicles parked outside, 3 of them with significant hail damage. The roof is damaged. The downspouts, gutters are all damaged. And it's a mess here in parts of South Fargo and South Moorhead. And for my neighbors and anyone else who's suffered losses, I really feel that there's not much we can do when it happens, but we can protect ourselves and as much of our property as possible. I didn't have any more garage space to put those storms in. Lisbon, you have a storm here moving in your general direction over Fort Ransom right now. Hail probability 90%, but the chance of anything severe right now is not good. But that's good. So we'll take that. Now, this storm is increasing in intensity a little bit just south of Nome as it crosses its way down towards you folks in that Fort Ransom area. Beautiful country there. And you can see it's just now heading into the valley area. So we'll keep our eyes on that storm for all of you as well as we go through. So we do have some development on the south. We have a tornado warning now. So let's go ahead and send an alert here if I can to people watching. I hope this works. Bear with me. We'll get to your tornado warning. This is in effect right now for the Winger area. I was telling you moments ago about the area of concern here. If you are in Winger right now, if you're in this area right here, there's a bite taken out of the storm. There is a tornado on the ground. It's going to pass very close to you in Bijou. If you're from Winger to Bijou, you have a tornadic storm over the area right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at what the National Weather Service says. The warning is in effect. until 6 p.m. for the next hour. Moving east at 20 miles per hour, radar indicated, and 1.5-inch hail on the north edge of this system. The yellow box, by the way, is a severe thunderstorm warning. If you are in Boston, prepare for a severe thunderstorm. You're also right in the tornado warned area. This is moving east-southeast, though. My gut tells me it's going to skirt right along the county line as you go into that area there of Monoman County right now. So get out of mobile homes, get out of manufactured homes, RVs, tents, porta potties, and anything like that. Get into something very sturdy. Kids, if you're home alone, please make sure that you get out of things like RVs, manufactured homes, and seek shelter in a sturdy building that's attached to the foundation. If it has a basement, that is the very, very best as this storm makes its way through. So let me go ahead and then we'll get to covering this. Again, thank you for your patience with me. Hutch is taking care of all this. If you have my app, you should be getting a notification that we're covering this tornado warned storm right now. The rotation is going to be right here where the bite is taken out of the storm. We'll look at the velocity data from the radar, and here we can see, boom, that is the area of tight rotation showing up on this side. Motion towards the radar in Mayville in green, and motion away in red as we go through at this particular time. Sorry, I can't take a call right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Okay, on the other side, we have what's called a clockwise rotation. This is common with severe thunderstorms that are supercells. The north side often has a clockwise spin to it, and the south side has a counterclockwise spin to it. Now, we can have clockwise tornadoes as well, but the main threat right here. Let's go to some cameras and get a front row seat, everybody. If you are in this area, I really encourage you now to seek shelter in the lowest floor of a very sturdy structure. We're south of Erskine, near Winger, in the northern reaches of Monoman County. There is a tornado-warned storm. We're going to go see that front row seat right now and see if we can see this from the view of the DOT cameras that are in place in this area. So we're going to sneak on down here, and there is a view right, oh, it's a little ways away, but we're going to take a look at it from you folks in the Lengby area on Highway 2. Let's see what that camera shows. It looks like we got another update here. My apologies. Just trying to stay informed on all channels. So there is a look at the area near Lengby right now. If we can see over the trees, you got the tower's top over there, a little far away from the main event going on right now. Let's see if we've got another camera on the back or south side. Let's look at this puppy from Monoman and see if we can view that far. It'll be in northern Monoman County heading towards Bijou at this time. And there it is. There we can see the thunderstorm. Now, when we look at this, you see what's called a rain-free base right here. This is the updraft part of the thunderstorm, and that's where the rotation would be. That's where the spin would be as you're looking off on the north side. So somewhere back in here is likely the area of concern. If you're traveling north-south on your highway there, heading north of Monoman and towards Bijou on highway, what is that? Highway 59, I'm sorry. That puppy will, that's what we're looking at. That's what you'll be driving into. So if you have some folks that you know that are traveling north from Monoman or from Waban, be advised you're traveling into a storm that has an active tornado warning. These are the best camera views I can get right now, and part of Hutch's weather that makes it powerful is your coverage as well. If you have time to do so, and it is safe to do so, and if you have a photo that you've uploaded, you can share it with me on hutchesweather.com. You can also take a look at what's going on when it's safe to and upload it to the site. Short video clips and information right here. Here's a look at the Cobblestone Hotel from International Falls. We got some updates from that area as well as strong storms are rumbling their way through. Tornado warning Winger, seek shelter, interior room, thunderstorm warning, Thief River Falls, Goodrich for a storm that also has rotation right here. Now, this is not a tornado warning, but it would not surprise me if we had a tornado possible verbiage on this particular warning here. So now we're looking at what's going on in and around Thief River Falls, northern Pennington County, southern and eastern Marshall County, Minnesota. considerable thunderstorm threat, 1 3/4 inch diameter hail, 60-mile-per-hour gusts are going to be possible. We do have some pretty bright spin showing up in a couple of places on this as well. Just to let you know, right here on the south and west side of Thief River, we're seeing that. We may have a view of this storm as well, but if you are in the path of this storm, including everybody in Thief River Falls, outside on Highway 1 towards Goodridge, this storm means business. A couple of areas that look like a hook echo type of thing, and then we do have some velocity showing up. So far away from the radar, the velocity or spin we're seeing is way up high in the clouds. How high, Hutch? How high? Well, we're talking about a mile up in the sky, 5,500 feet or so is how high we're seeing the spin over the Thief River Falls area and areas to the east of that. So keep that in mind. There is some spin showing up with this cloud as well. Let's take that front row seat up to Thief River Falls. Now, we'll be looking from that Highway 59 corridor, but we'll also be looking into the rain on the rain side of the storm. So let's go ahead and take a look at that right now. So pardon me while I load this up once again, sneaking up into the Thief River area on the north side of town. This will be not far from where the rotation is, and it's a gully washer. This is a worm strangler here, folks. Big time heavy rain making its way down. Visibility is reduced because of the big time rain. Hail core probably not too far from this area on the north side of Thief River. We'll go over that here momentarily, and hopefully all these crops will be spared the nonsense of another severe thunderstorm. The best view might just be from the south, but this is awful long ways away. Let's go ahead and take a look from this area here. So we're looking from Brooks, and if we can get a good north view, we may have a view of what's going on, and here it is. So now we can see the downdraft part of that storm making its way through and in toward the Thief River area. So if you are in the Pennington County area, we have a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's heading your way. I think we did try this, but let's look from Goodridge and look down the Highway 1 corridor, and not seeing a lot of evidence there of anything else. And again, these camera views provide us with a look at roads. That's what they're there for road conditions. I'm here to try to use them to help analyze what's going on with regards to what I'm seeing on the radar. Can I confirm what I'm seeing on the radar or not? So here's the big story. We have a severe thunderstorm warning capable of big time hail. Let's go ahead and show you where that hail core is now if we can, and we'll let this load up. We also have a big hailer making its way in the southern reaches of Polk County into northern reaches, very extreme northern reaches of Monoman County, is a tornado warn storm out there. So while this is loading up and we're trying to get some hail information on this, and I will go ahead and switch radars real quick. Sometimes it acts a little goofy. We'll take the estimate from here. On the north side of Thief River, we got a pretty large area of hail being detected by the radar. Again, this is up above the cloud. It doesn't mean that the biggest hail is falling in this spot, but the radar is detecting very large hail in and north of Thief River Falls. If you're in Thief River Falls, now is the time to put your vehicle in the garage. Leave your garage doors closed with the gusts of wind that can accompany these thunderstorms. You could end up with the garage door open. If a gust of wind comes into the garage, it can lift the rooftop off. So 60 to 80 mile per hour straight line winds can do that kind of damage. So close the garage door, make sure all the trampoline is battened down and your lawn furniture is battened down. This is 2-inch diameter hail being estimated by the Doppler radar here. As we sneak in towards Thief River Falls, you're looking at just a little bit on the north side of town. It's moving east. So hopefully it stays on the north side of town, but there's a significant number of crops up there, right? If you've driven along that road between Holt and Thief River, right on the river valley on the north side of town. Again, moving east, 30 miles per hour. Here is the hail core. Here's the leading edge of that hail core. And again, we'll go ahead and draw it down just a little bit to the south of the city because my drawing skills took me down that far. Well, let me get a little closer. But many of these storms do have a little bit of a southern tilt to their movement. So let's go ahead and time the hail core's reach to your area, moving east-southeast about that 30 to 35 miles per hour. 521 here now for Thief River, particularly on the north side of town as you're coming in on 59. Also Goodrich, by the time we get to 542, it should be going into the areas. By the way, Hutch's color changes here. take place at 15-minute intervals. So it'll be 15 minutes from now it reaches this spot. Okay, so that gives you an idea in your community, as well as the next 15-minute chunk would be 30 minutes from now, and that would be on the other side of Goodrich if it continues on. So big time hail making its way through there. Here's the hail on the Winger storm. It too is very sizable. It is very impressive. The pink colors you see here, 2.5-inch diameter hail potential with this storm as it works its way off to the east. So now, we'll track the hail, we'll track the tornado. Here's the big ball of hail up in the cloud level, and before moving off to the east at about 30 miles per hour, we'll put it east-southeast, because I think, in my opinion, it's just diving a little south. Foston by 535, big time hail heading your way between Winger and Foston now. Lengby 544, we have more development out near Fertile, it looks like, another hail core trying to develop. 6 o'clock Bagley, and then just after 6:10 to 6:15 for Shevlin if it continues. Right along that highway track, it's going to cross over the Highway 2 corridor. So it's traveling right along south of it, and it's going to kind of cross over the Highway 2 corridor, where we do have a Solway camera to keep our eyes on that storm as it approaches from that direction. So then again, this is a dangerous storm. It has rotation. It is strong rotation. A tornado warning has been issued by the National Weather Service for you folks in Winger. The tornado warning is in effect until 6 o'clock. Here's a look at the spin with this storm. Where is it right now? Now, we see very bright greens, which means motion toward the radar, and then we got motion away from the radar. So right here is a clockwise looking spin taking place, motion away, motion towards, but on the north side, then that's the opposite. Let me just double check that with these velocity values here. So this is corrected for the movement of the storm. You can see the magnitude of the winds. This is all outgoing wind. This is the incoming wind here. So essentially, the rotating part of the storm is over Winger and on the north side of town. This is it right in this area. So Winger, you should be in your tornado safe place. It is moving in the general direction of Foston and points south. The tornado warning again is in effect until 6 o'clock. So that's the latest I can get for you. I will double Doppler this, and we'll take a look from another radar site here from Mayville and take a look. So that's right. This is counterclockwise. This is the counterclockwise flow. It's right over Winger, heading along the county line. So between Winger and Foston and points south. And I'm waiting for the data to come on in from the Beltrami, the Mayville radar here. Okay. So we'll look at it from two radars and see if it's in the same area. Winger, points south, backward C shape. Outflow. If the outflow comes in and cuts it underneath the updraft, then it'll cut off any tornado there. But big time wind on this south side of the storm will be blasting. Some of you will get straight line winds. The tornado is likely right in this area here. Let's see if we have any evidence of debris. We'll look, and we do see some evidence of some blues not far from Bijou. Here is a look at what could be a debris ball right here associated with this storm in and south and to the east of the Winger area. So as a tornado forms and makes contact with the ground, it can loft debris up into the atmosphere. And the radar detects that as having a high difference between the polarized pulses of the radar beam from scan to scan. So essentially that high difference is passing right along to the east. We got the newest scan in. And if we see blue in this exact same area when we're looking at what's called the correlation coefficient, and I don't see blue, but I do see some lower correlation coefficients out on the front side of the storm. So again, there could be evidence that this one is tornadoing out there as well. So seek shelter. Take that one seriously. Moving outside of you folks in and around the Castleton area towards Fort Ransom, we do have a stout thunderstorm. Let's go back to the radar data and analyze this. This little guy has stayed a little guy. It's moving in on the Castleton area. It's a big, long, pencil-thin one, likely just kind of meandering fairly slowly off to the east. We timed this out moments ago, but there is a little hail core trying to develop in the updraft right over here. Also, near Fort Ransom, if you happen to be camping out there, not severe at this particular time, but the increase in lightning might mean that this storm making its way in towards Enderlin and Fort Ransom is the stronger of the cells. Now, I know there's a lot of people, Alice, Enderlin, Shelton, you guys have had a long year, and we're going to take a look at the spin in this storm just to keep our eyes on it for you. Is there evidence of shear or spin? This green is motion towards Mayville, and there's red over here, but it's fairly weak. These are light greens next to light reds. So that means that this storm is showing some shear in the environment it is developing in, and I will watch it very, very closely. Does it mean there's a tornado? Absolutely not. Does it mean there will be a tornado? Absolutely not. But it's worth watching as it develops and works its way in. We'll look at this storm from Aberdeen. It is actually a little closer. We see some brighter greens and brighter reds way out here. So what that means is this is kind of a really large area of rotation, not meaning strong, but just kind of a broad, slow rotation is what we have with this particular storm. Another broad, slow rotation up on that side as well. I'm watching it. Again, the active warnings are in Minnesota. A tornado warning is in effect for our viewers off here as we look into the areas near Boston. So again, winger to Boston, tornado warned storm continues off to the east. Let me take a look and see if I've got any feedback from the Weather Service on if this has been a confirmed tornado yet. So new warning, hail 1 3/4, storm north of Thief River Falls, tornado warned Polk County, storm top has increased its divergence. So that means more sucky on the top of the storm. If the air is moving away from each other, that adds to the lift. I do have some photos to share with you. Oh no. Okay, someone's sharing a photo looking toward the winger area. So let's go ahead and show you your photos right now. And if you're in the path of the storm, please do not rush outside for Hutch to upload a photo. If it's safe to do so, then so be it. But I don't want anybody putting them in peril to give Hutch a photo. Here's a look from hutchesweather.com at the photo upload section on the storms that are impacting the region right now. Tornado warning does continue for you folks in Winger, and here's a look from the area. Now, first of all, Lake of the Woods, look at this monster. Are you kidding me? Look at this. This is a boat saying, I'm out of here. I don't care how many fishes I caught. Gerald, I hope you arrived out of there safely. That is just a nasty supercell thunderstorm right there. That leading edge shelf cloud, but it's caused by the outflow of gusty straight line winds coming out of the storm and rising, causing an updraft out ahead of it. So that's making its way through. Gerald, I hope you made it back safely. Looking northeast towards the northwest angle on Big Traverse Bay up there. So thank you very much, Lake of the Woods. And again, if you're on the lake or anywhere near that, those storms mean business. Now I'll look at what's going on in the Erskine, Minnesota area. This is looking towards Winger, I think, says the text. Ugly skies. Again, Matthew, thank you very, very much. I do appreciate you taking part in Hutch's Weather. Want you taking precautions. If you are in the Erskine area looking down to the south, you're going to be looking at this from the rain side and not the tornado side or whatever. So that's where the rain and the big time hail will be making its way through. And again, thanks to all of you out there, both now and in the past and in the future, for sharing your uploads of severe weather. I've got another one from north of Mahnomen. We'll go ahead and take a look at that right now as well. I have to go off of this screen though briefly. So we'll take a look here at what's going on with the radar. Again, here is a look at the latest. At least I thought it was the latest. Let's load it back up. Here we go. Hail core moving in towards Boston. So the updraft part here, boom, it's rising, creating hail balls that are getting lofted out ahead of the storm. So we likely are going to see some hail potential pushing into Boston in the next mere moments. We also have the bite taken out of the storm here with the potential for rotation. That's right here where the bite taken out of the storm, if that's a spinning updraft, it centrifuges the heavier hail balls and the heavier rain droplets out of the core, and we get this area where there's a weak reflectivity. So that's what's going on. And we did see some hail potentially forming back there by the fertile area once again. So we do have strong thunderstorm lines starting to form in this vicinity. Now back to the camera of action, and thanks to all of you who have been uploading photos. Oh my goodness, check this nonsense out. So this is a great example of a shelf cloud here and a lowering. That's a lowering of the cloud there. That's a wall cloud, and that could be a big old funnel if it's rotating. Sean Ryan, thank you so very, very much. 2 miles north of Mahnomen, Highway 59 looking north, and let's go ahead and see if I can zoom into this bad boy. It will not let me right now, but I've got to tell you what, this guy here, on a thunderstorm updraft. As the outflow from the thunderstorm kind of blows out toward the warm, humid inflow, it causes what could be a rotating updraft to bend toward the ground. So if this little wall cloud here is rotating, then that would be a funnel cloud or a dangerous wall cloud. Okay, so right there is the area of concern. You took the picture in the exact right spot. Please be careful. It looks like you're heading right toward that, Sean Ryan. Thank you very much for your contribution here on Hutch's Weather. Continuing to see more stuff coming in, looking north from Cobblestone Hotel. Okay, we're looking at the International Falls area again, so thank you for that. Again, super dangerous storm. I will pass along to the Weather Service photo of big wall cloud. When you're uploading these photos, and again, I thank you very much. It says 5 p.m., but even in the text, if you give me the precise time, it helps us match things up with what's going on the radar. So thank you very much for your upload, and I will pass this along to the Weather Service office so they can see that. Again, that's a tight rotation there on that storm. That storm is making its way now. You can also see this large ball working its way across the south side. If I turn the radar on for you so you can see. So you got this bulge down here. This is the inflow part of the storm right here, and there's rotation there. That updraft supporting some hail here. The hail size has dropped a bit in this cell here, but it's picking up on the next one. So where one place just got whacked near Winger and points north, that's where that hail core was. There's another one developing. The severe thunderstorm warning for this broad area here has been dropped. It's been expired. There's the rotating part of the storm right on the county line, and it looks like it's moving off to the east of Highway 59 right now. We'll go ahead and take a look at the spin and the velocities to see what we got. It does look like it's co-located with the bite taken out of the storm right here. So there is still spin taking place in that storm. And if you are anywhere from Boston and point south towards Lyngby, it remains dangerous. So the warning is in effect until the 6 o'clock time frame. And now let's go back up to the Thief River Falls area storm. Thank you very much for all of your input as well on all of these storms around the area. You taking part in the coverage tonight. Moving out of Thief River Falls, we can now take a look at what's fallen in the area, moving into Goodrich. And what we see is a long, narrow band of radar data. See all of this noise here and that nonsense? So sometimes when we get big, huge hail balls, okay, we get what can be a spike of radar data that goes on throughout the beam. So essentially we could have, say, a huge hail ball that has a huge reflectivity, and some of that energy gets reflected down to the ground. So the radar beam, boom, it reflects it down to the ground, and then it bounces back off the ground, back up off the big hail, and back to the radar, which can send a spike downwind on the data that we have for the hail cores. So there could be some pretty big hail coming out of this. We have a notch on the east side of the storm here called a V notch, meaning it's rotating. We probably have one cell here, another cell there too, though. And then this guy here is making its way toward the upper Red Lake. We have the Red Lakes area of northern Beltrami County seeing some storms. Analyzing that hail threat as we take a look at that for you folks in the Pennington County area, as well as down towards Polk County here as this loads up, and it's taken a bit of time again. So for whatever reason, I'll go ahead and reload that from another radar view here. And now, as we take a look right over Thief River Falls, big time hail, 2 hail cores. This one really rapidly decreasing in strength, which means that the updraft may be weakening a bit with this first cell that's made its way through that's prompted the tornado warning. Now the one between Fertile and you folks out there in Winger is going to making its way through the same area. It looks like it'll be passing between Winger and Bijou. It's not severe yet, but it's getting bigger as we go through on the last couple of scans. Let's take a front row seat now as we look down Highway 59 at what's come through the area of Thief River Falls. And again, if you have information for Hutch, you're welcome to pass that along when it's safe to do so via my weather app. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Here's the north side of town. Let's see if we can get a view. Yeah, the roads are wet. Well, we got some clouds that are rocking their way through the region as well. You would expect that. Let's see if we can see more details of the storm. Good news is now that hail core was on the north side of town, which is where these crops are. Hopefully they're not all laying down. I see them kind of bowing into the wind a little bit, but that's okay. We hope they didn't lose the grain and what's going on there. I'm not seeing any hail laying on the highway now. That's a pretty good sign as well. Taking a look from the other side as we get out towards Goodrich on Highway 1, let's take a look at this. Here is a look at the dark skies. Let's see. Now we can see some of the lowering clouds as we're looking into the teeth of the storm that's approaching along Highway 1. So likely looking out to the west. So it's these lower clouds that we're watching. Look how low those are right above the treetops up there. So behind there, that's either just in a downdraft with all rain and hail, or it could be another one of those examples of a possible wall cloud. So that's what we're seeing on that particular storm as it works its way through. Now we'll take another moment to interact and see what we can see from the south side, north side. Let's go with the south side of this storm from Monoman looking north. Yeah, so here we go. We got big old dark skies, but you can see it's over and crossing off to the east side of the Highway 59 corridor right now. So that is where that low-hanging cloud producing the tornado warning is at this particular time. Again, seek shelter if you're in Monoman County. That's a very dangerous, tightly rotating storm, and we have had evidence here uploaded on Hutch's Weather of a pretty low-hanging cloud associated with that. Now I got another photo from the Lake of the Woods area and out towards you folks in International Falls. Thank you, Kevin, for sharing. Looking from north of the Cobblestone Hotel out there, and look at that. Again, supercell thunderstorms roaming across the international border lakes country up there. So anywhere from the Rainy River to the Lake of the Woods area and heading off to the east. Very, very strong thunderstorms. Time to time, they have big time hail potential and have shown some signs of rotation as we've gone through. Here is a look at your hail estimates by now on the Doppler radar from the storms way up north. The good news, those thunderstorm warnings have been allowed to expire. So I'm going to stay with you folks in Monoman County and in southeastern Polk County for that tornado warning to keep you updated. Now, just moving into the Koochiching County area outside of Badette is a hail core that's starting to pick up intensity just a little bit. Moving east-southeast, it'll be moving towards Little Fork and the International Falls area. So that's a pretty stout-looking thunderstorm there. We do have some hail showing up north of the big Rainy Lake area as well on the Canadian side of the border, making its way through. So this is what we have going on right now. As far as warnings go, watching a storm develop to the west of the FM area and not taking off yet. That's good news. There's a storm out here in the Lisbon area over Fort Ransom that is getting stronger. We'll keep our eyes on that. Right in central Norman County, a cell developing. Tornado warning continues until 6 o'clock for you folks in that winger stretch near Bijou and points north and north of Monoman. In extreme northern Monoman County and southeastern Polk County, and then a big-time severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Marshall County, including the Grigla area, Thief River Falls, and points east towards Goodrich, where that storm is heading now, and a huge cluster of storms moving along the international border. And that's what we have going on in the region right now. There are some more storms down near the border with Nebraska, as well as South Dakota. Some winter wind. Is that damage or just a wind report? I can't quite see. That looks like just a wind report. 55-mile-per-hour gusts there. Down into Nebraska, we are seeing some severe thunderstorms that are roaming about areas in north central parts of the state, not far from Valentine, which is behind my melon over here as I move out of the way. So there's Valentine. These storms are moving in a south easterly direction towards the Mullen area in rural parts of north central Nebraska. So that's what's going on right now. Let me see if I have any questions, input, or the like as I go through, and then we will continue with updates on these storms. We'll time things out. It looks like off to the west of the Fargo area, we're watching a cell. We're watching these heading into the Enderlin area, and we'll keep our eyes on that right now. Let me see if there's questions. I'm going to start on my YouTube channel. First of all, if you're watching on YouTube, help Hutch get to 20,000 followers, or subscribers here, would you? Hit that subscribe button right now, and I'd be honored to have you do that. And you can hit the notification bell. Don't forget to do that to be notified of when Hutch is going live. So here's what we got. Ryan Mock live stream of the Winger Storm. Thank you very much, Gopher Big Guy. I do appreciate that. Might put that up on one of my many monitors here in the old home studio. How fast is the storm moving towards Foston? That storm's moving at about 30 miles per hour. East-southeast as it's working its way along the county line. The brunt of the storm looks like it will pass just to your south, but you got to be a little cautious. You'll be on the heavy rain and hail side of that storm. How fast? Excuse me, I got that. So COWTPPR. I don't know how to pronunciate that one, but that's the answer to your question. Seems to be moving slightly northeast now towards Foston, says Michow. We'll go ahead and put the track on there and let it loop just a little bit as well. Slightly south of Foston, thunder is practically shaking the house. Okay, COWT1PPER. That is a very strong thunderstorm cell moving in your general direction. So we want you seeking shelter, and we'll take care of watching things for you. So that's what's moving into the Foston area. A lot of reports there of some bumpy noise. Checking in with the Weather Service there. Got a thumbs up on that. So that's good. Okay, answering a question of the Weather Service here real quick. So my colleagues at the National Weather Service do an outstanding job, and us meteorologists are just behind radar doing our best to interpret what we're seeing, but we got to remember it's just a radar. What you are reporting on the ground is super important. So okay. So that's what's going on there. Now let's go ahead and take a look and see if we got any more incoming photos. The answer is yes, north of Bijou. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's approve that bad boy. Okay. Yeah. So sometimes you see pictures of storms and makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Let's go ahead and take a look at this photo right now from Hutch's weather site, hutchesweather.com. You can upload pictures there, or you can download my app and upload them right from your device. Let's go out to Bijou and see what we can see as we look up to the north. Thanks again to each and every one of you who have helped report conditions in your area. What you are looking at here is the mothership. This is the thunderstorm base. So that's where when we lift the hot air from the surface, boom, up it goes. And when it hits and cools it to its dew point, we start seeing a cloud form. So it's a pretty flat level where that happens because the air over us has a pretty uniform dew point temperature. Now, this is a lowering of the cloud base called a wall cloud. It looks like a shovel. It's scooping through. If that wall cloud is rotating, and we're seeing signs of rotation on our Doppler radar, that's what's going on. The time of this was 5 p.m., July the 6th. That's moving again off to the east. And again, what you're looking for in this is anything rotating in there. So if you give me confirmation that I'm seeing it rotate, yes, it's rotating, Hutch, then that's really close to the ground. So if you look, it's just above the trees. So these clouds, what happens with a rotating thunderstorm cloud or a wall cloud, the pressure lowers in that updraft just a little bit, and that causes the cloud to form a little lower and a little lower and a little lower. If it's rotating, that central pressure can be extremely low. And if we get a funnel cloud dipping out of it, it can contact the ground because there's not much of a distance between that wall cloud and the ground. Thank you, Shanna, for sharing your photo from north of Bijou on this early July day. Again, we're in that peak season here in the Northern Plains for thunderstorms in our area. Again, this is another view of that same storm from the Monoman area. Sean, thank you very, very much for uploading that. And again, a huge wall cloud very close to the ground. The ground kind of goes away from us in the distance, so we can't tell if it's in contact with the ground unless we see debris. So it's not a tornado until a vortex makes contact with the ground. So that's, again, appreciative of every one of you who have helped Hutch and all of us cover the weather tonight. New thunderstorm warning, International Falls from the Duluth office, Koochiching County, for this line of thunderstorms moving east at 30. We'll get back and analyze that. We're going right now down towards we'll look at the tornado warned storm and look for shear there, and we're going to watch this one moving into Enderlin as well, as it's the hot spot heading into the southern Red River Valley right now, and a lot of people, as you could understand, on edge. with weather after what happened in that community just a little over 1 year ago. So this is a view of the storm from the radar in Duluth. So there's a cutoff because it can't see much further than that. Now, as we take a look at the velocity, we're going to look from 2 radars to see if we still see it. Yep. Big time rotation straight south of Boston right now, and it's heading in the Langby area. This is where the rotation is, but again, it's very high in the sky. Now let's confirm this rotation by double Doppler, I'd call it, and let's look from the other side. Let's look from the Mayville side. Now we should see opposite colors because it's going to be rotating in an opposite direction. We still have south of Boston, right in this area, some weak spin and shear showing up on that particular storm right now. As the crow flies, that sits from Boston area about 6.8 miles to the southwest of Boston. That's where the rotating part of the storm is. Notice it's at the right edge of the tornado warning now, and we'll be exiting the tornado warned area. We do have very weak spin or shear showing up here. Nothing strong here, nothing organized here. Now, if we take a look at the radar here, this is also the area where we did have a hook earlier, and we can take a look at that too. So we'll go ahead and do that now. Let me clear the line off, and now let's take a look at the hook and see, yeah, there is a little bit of a bite taken out of the storm right here. Another one right here. Big time hail core that moved out of the fertile area is now heading back into Winger right now. And look at this stuff. It's just sitting right on the county border there with you folks in Monoman County. So that's what's going on there. The tornado warning does continue for the next 16 minutes. It does look like to me the leading edge of that rotation right here is about to cross out of that. So we'll get to see if the Weather Service is going to continue a warning. We have a new development, Clay County, not far from Felton right now. As you take a look outside of Felton, this is a thunderstorm that's just developing, maybe not even raining, even though it looks like it's red and there's rain everywhere. It may not be raining right now because it's just developing. It's all in updraft and the radar's seeing the raindrops. Now, what's going on, Enderlin? Just to the south of you, a hail core, another one to the north. Not severe because there's been no warning for this, but it doesn't look like this severe risk with this as far as the hail concern is there yet. Now let's see if this spin was there. It was very weak before. On the south side of the storm, we got motion towards and a motion away. Way back here on the west side and northwest side of Lisbon, just outside of Fort Ransom right now. So that's what we're seeing with this particular storm. I'm not sure what it looks like, but we can sure try to take a front row seat with this storm and give you a look at what we're seeing from the south side from a DOT cam in that area. We'll also look at another set of resources there as well. Here is a look at the area in southeast North Dakota. And the closest one we're going to have a look from is this camera right here. And I'm not sure we'll be able to see it, but we do have some mean old clouds out there outside of the Highway 13 corridor from Verona. So not going to be very friendly for Hutch to look at clouds on that particular camera. So be it. Well, let's go to another source here. And let's take a look from my friends at the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network and see if their cameras are going to help us out with a view here. And that's possible. So what I will do is take a look at those right now. So now when we get down into that area near Fort Ransom, it's going to be a little bit far away, but let's see, this is pointed south. That's away from the storm. If we look at it from this side, Marion, let's see if we're pointing in the right direction. We're looking west. That's away from the storm. Let's go up here and look at, well, Ypsilanti ain't going to do it. Castleton, there's a storm moving into Castleton right now. This is the one that's slowly crawling its way towards Fargo. Notice it's all updraft on this part of the storm. In other words, there's no rain falling out of the bottom of it. So even though we're seeing that rain shower activity pushing in toward the FM area, nothing there on this image is showing me evidence that it's hitting the ground yet. So it's still a developing thunderstorm. Let's take a look from Milner and see, looking west. Let's take a look one more time from, let's go to this area out here. Okay, that's Morton, and it's a little bit on the fuzzy-wuzzy side there. So unfortunately, I'm not able to get too many good camera views on that storm out there that's making its way into the Enderlin area right now. So if you are in Fort Ransom, that storm is going to be passing to the south. It does have a hail core on it. There's a little bit of weak shear not far from Fort Ransom and off to the east. So let me know what you're seeing. Let me know if you have any questions, and we'll go ahead and review those here on Hutch's Weather. Thanks again for being a part. If you're new to the channel, well, I like to keep things moving here. We have active weather here in the Northern Plains, and I've been covering weather like this for the better part of 30 years up here. So I appreciate your trust and I appreciate your questions, and I'm here for you because sometimes when I was a broadcaster, we could not talk about this for as long and answer as many questions. This direct line of communication helps all of us feel a little bit better about what's going on and where it is. Now, if you are in Grand Forks, earlier I said once this little boundary here passes your area, your chance of seeing severe weather will dramatically be reduced. So I'm not going to call the all clear. I leave that up to the National Weather Service office and the Storm Prediction Center. But we may see some folks up to the north see their counties lopped off and taken out of the severe weather threat. This does include you folks up in the Roseau County area, out towards the Kitson County area. The main event, the main line, is now sliding off to the east of you. All models did indicate that the risk would be very low once that boundary does cross your area. So we'll go ahead and put up a look at the severe weather watch. The severe thunderstorm watch is in effect. So all these counties up here, it's now starting to exit that particular part, but we definitely do still have this boundary here. So if Fargo's going to get it, if Wahpeton Breckenridge is going to get it, it'll be in the early part of the event here as it's making its way through. These are passing off to the east. Those will be out towards St. Louis County here shortly as they work their way slowly along the international border. Hail, gusty wind, some shear and spin in those storms. And for you folks in International Falls, let's take a look at the warning that is in effect for you. This is in effect until 6:45. It's moving east at 30 miles per hour. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be the main risk from these storms as they're making their way off to the east. So Little Fork, we talked about you moments ago having that risk of the hail core hitting you, and that looks like it. And again, it looks like it's sagging south of the international border, which is where they were earlier. So even Big Falls will be mighty close for that second storm to make its way towards your area. Now, let me make sure I'm on the Duluth radar. It will be closer to give me more details about the spin in the storm and if there is any. Now, it's a mighty cluster, a long cluster of storms that extends from Badette to a Boeing line segment way out here on the north and east end of the big Rainy Lake area out there. I got to tell you what we're seeing with this, all these thunderstorms is brief hail core updates surging up. We did have a wind report with the storm of 57-mile-per-hour gusts. 8 miles north of Grayston out there, and that was at the Lake of the Woods area. So let's take a quick peek from Duluth at the spin and the storm, and it's very, very weak. So we do have some pockets here where we have some spin not far from the Big Falls area. We got some spin off to the west of Big Falls. So you will be on the south side, which would be the spin side. The hail core is up here heading in toward the Little Fork area. That's what I see right now. A little bit of spin on the backside. See how there's some weaker reds in between there? That means that there's a little more broad area of spin out there. It's not what we would typically see when we're trying to diagnose where anything that might possibly be tornadic might be. So again, hail on the northern one half of this warning, there's a little bit of spin and a chance that some of that hail could dip down very, very close to you in Big Falls. But Little Fork looks to be in the path of not just one dose of heavy rain coming in, but then 2, then 3, and then maybe more as the evening progresses here. This means some significant rain potential with these cells as well. Tornado warning has been allowed to expire for you folks in and around the Foston area as that storm is now exiting off to the east. Let me see if I can load up the closer radar here. Okay, thank you. And let's see if it comes in. Okay, so this is what we got going on. We're starting to see the line fill in between Ada and down here in Fort Ransom. There's a few more thunderstorms starting to fire along this line, and they will be moving off to the east. So Fargo, we may get a kiss of some thunderstorm activity here shortly. And I say may because that's just the way it is right now. It looks like everything's kind of splitting around us. Nope, it's not just something that never happens here. As we saw the other day, we got some hail balls the size of 1.5 to 3+ inches in diameter. Big time hail hitting the area. So we don't need any more of that nonsense. But if you happen to be in Clay County and out towards northern Wilkin County, the threat will continue into the evening hours for you. It's now approaching the 6 o'clock time frame, and that is a look. Now let's go over your forecast, shall we? And then again, some more details with regards to your comments as well. So bear with me while I take a peek here. Okay, so here we are. Okay, couple questions here. Hutch, look west of Fargo. What we thinking might come out of that little sucker? We talked about that a couple times, and it just kind of skirting around and staying at that same. But if we look off to the east of Fargo, that puppy's taken on more lightning. And when we see an increase in lightning, that usually means a stronger updraft, producing more static electricity, for lack of a better explanation, inside the cloud. Detroit Lakes, hail possibility? I would say yes. All of this should be moving east and south. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed, no. And that's the good news. It's going to be hit and miss hail, hit and miss severe gusts. And I'm watching closely for risk of tornadoes with these storms, because there is and will remain, at least until about 8 o'clock from my earlier analysis, some rotation with these storms that will be available between now and about 8 o'clock here in the central part of Minnesota, the west central part of Minnesota, and parts of the southern Red River Valley. So Detroit Lakes, hail possible. We answered that. Dakota, hope everything's going good. The storm out by Nome is growing fast. Thank you very, very much. So that storm out there now pushing off, and you can really watch it. It hasn't moved very far. The Fort Ransom area has seen stormy weather just kind of slowly glide its way. So the storms up north moving east at 30. These seem to be moving a little bit more slowly to the east as we go through. So thunder in Enderlin, Nome area. Thanks for the report, Dakota. I do appreciate it. Priscilla, make sure you have your pickup inside. Okay, yep, put your vehicles in the garage just in case you don't end up like Hutch. I don't have enough garage space, and I had 3 vehicles. We had 3 vehicles take on damage. Roof, downspouts, you name it. Still trying to figure out by scratching my head where the damage is, but it was pretty daggone extensive here. So anything going towards Fergus Falls, Minnesota, all of this activity right here will be moving in this general direction. Let's go over your hour-by-hour forecast right now. Let's see. Hutch sent you a message and uploaded a picture. Shanna Ray, thank you very, very much. I'll keep my eyes on that and continue to do so. Thank you for uploading. Ashley, anything for Shelley? You're kind of very, very close as we get up here into the Shelley area on the, I won't say all clear, but once these little green lines pass you, then your threat for severe weather will go way, way down as we go into the evening, and it should remain mainly to the north. Stranger things have happened, but that's the analysis I have for you right now. Is there any location, any rotation on this storm, Dakota? I can tell you what, we do have, some very, very weak signs of spin on some of these storms out to the east of us. West of us. We have some rotation showing up on the storms to the east of us. I will keep watching them. Stick with my coverage here, and we'll keep you informed on each of these cells as they kind of evolve. They go through a life cycle. One thunderstorm might last an hour. Updraft, part of it starts falling out as a downdraft. Interaction between updraft and downdraft can make some rotation and spin and wind and hail. So we'll keep you apprised. That storm dies, the next one is born. And that's the cycle of the night. And that's why some communities can see what looks like a storm moving right toward them. Oh, it disappeared and split around us. Nope, that one just ended its life cycle before it got to you. And also the radar tends to see more detail in storms close. Like we can see cell here, cell here, cell here, cell here, cell here, cell here, cell here. A lot of thunderstorm cells between the Norman County area and northern Clay County right now. But as it gets farther and farther away, it just looks like one big blob of orange and red. When you're closer to the radar can depict more details about that storm. It is a constant rumble in Enderlin, and it just started raining. Now, Megan, thank you very, very much. I am aware at how on your toes, your community, Bemidji, anyone that had the wind damage from last year's storms or tornado damage, loss of property and even life, and it's something to keep our eyes on. Tornado warning in Nadawash, but it isn't looking that bad. Cheryl, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire right now. The only severe thunderstorm warning is up in Koochiching County up here towards International Falls, outside of Lake of the Woods County. I'll keep my eyes on all of this stuff that's festering out there. A thunderstorm warning does remain in effect until we get to the hour of 9 p.m. Central Time, and I think we will have energy in the atmosphere for all modes of severe weather until that time. After it looks like it'll be a wind event as it moves into southern Minnesota, and we'll go over your hour-by-hour forecast. Matthew, blessings to all of you, every one of you who have sent me stars and supporting Hutch's weather. It's why I do what I do. It's why I can keep doing what I do. So thank you so very, very much. Jensen Lee, we have rotation. Thanks. I appreciate that very much. Please, in every comment, let me know exactly where you're seeing that. Wish there was a camera. The tower, the rail station in Enderlin, I think we could add a camera there. That would be a great place, wouldn't it? You bet. Rain and thunder in Gary. Okay, so storming in the Gary area as these storms are pushing off to the east now. So we'll get back into the analysis here shortly. Dakota. Hey, Hutch. 6 minutes ago, something said tornado warning on an app that shall remain nameless. I really highly recommend you get Hutch's weather app. And Hutch's weather app will keep you informed. And it has exclusive alerts to twisting storms, sometimes even before a warning is issued. So again, if you would for me, Dakota, if you don't have the app already, please consider searching Hutch's weather in your app store. Download it today. It's free. Let it track your location at all times and places and let me know what you're seeing. I would have heard another tornado warning come across all my channels. I am wired to the hilt in my studio here. If something's going on, I'm going to know about it while I'm here. Red Lakes area, a cluster of thunderstorms passing mainly over the northern or upper Red Lake right now, heading in towards Red Lake and Ponema here soon. As you look in northern parts of Clearwater County, we have a number of thunderstorm cells with small hail cores in them. Right now, by small, I mean aerial coverage is not huge, but isolated brief periods of hail could be up to 1 inch diameter hail. Out of St. Hilaire, south and east of the Thief River Falls area, south of Goodrich and the Highway 1 corridor there through Pennington County is a hail core that's making its way south and east. So Plumber, you may see or get scraped by some thunderstorm activity. There could be some hail up to maybe nickel to 1 inch diameter hail from that particular thunderstorm cell. Now, as we continue to look through, we have Erskine, you folks in Oakley, Gully, also down McIntosh, Winger, Foston, Lingby. All of this is where the tornado warning was. Do you see that little thing there? That looks like a hook echo to me and would be co-located to about the area of where that previous one was. But a very long stretched out line of thunderstorms here as these are all moving east, southeast at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. Again, small hail cores now. They were at 55,000 feet in height, and they were pretty large hail core hail cells. So the updraft strengths may be weakening in a few of these thunderstorms as they are exhausting out right now. There's Gary. All right, Gary, look at that. We got some big time hail in your area moving off to the east of the highway corridor right now on 32. So right now, Gary and points east, we got a hail core moving through down towards Twin Valley. We got some heavy rain. So that's where we could have some hail, nickel, maybe in size as it goes through south of Ada. And also heading in the general direction of Bora, a couple of cells. Felton has one in northern Clay County as well. A little bit of lightning picking up with that. So again, let's take a look at the Enderlin area. Now the storms are exiting Enderlin and pushing off to the south and the east towards Leonard, and also down into parts of all areas. Lisbon, it's going to be very, very close to you and sneak off to the highway corridor here as you go off to your east. So that's what we're seeing. This hail core here, a little bit more stout on the highway 27, highway corridor as it works its way through. Let's look for some spin in these storms and we'll analyze them as we go through, just like I did everything else. Weak spin near Lisbon. Doesn't mean there's a tornado, but these are supercell thunderstorms in an environment with some rotation. And if everything works out just wrong, I'll say, instead of just right, there could be a funnel cloud, a tornado or two tonight, and that's why I'm watching. I've got a new warning now, so this is a severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued. A new tornado warning just been issued until 6 p.m. Okay, that's old. All right, so it's a thunderstorm warning for Monoman County, and that's for the stuff I just showed you. We'll get back up to that. I'm kind of scanning these storms as we go back up for spin or rotation in those cells as we go through. And again, there's your, I think the thunderstorm warning is not yet shown up on this software, but we'll keep our eyes on for it. Let me load up the latest radar data here. So it is for this cluster of storms right here on the Monoman County line here. with you folks in Polk County line. I do believe that's where it is. Let me just double check. Yep, for Monoman County until 7 o'clock, and it does include Norman County as well. So that'll be highlighted on here in moments as the data goes through its channels and gets to Hutch's radar display here. So a new severe thunderstorm warning that Hutch's weather app told him about first, and here it is. So again, this is the area of concern. It does sneak back into the Norman County area as well. So it's likely for this cluster of cells right here moving out of Gary through Bijou and towards Monoman at this time. This guy here near Foston still has that little bite or hook taken out of it. Let's go ahead and take a look. Oop, that's the rainfall estimates. Well, let's take a look at those too. As these storms continue to rain out, where you see the purples here and the blues and the orange colors, some heavy rainfall potential from these storms. In fact, it looks like we've got some aerial flood advisories for the area here, right here along these storms from the National Weather Service. So flooding and some areas of flash flooding not going to be out of the question. Look at Winger. Do you see that highlight there, the bullseye? That's an estimated 3 inches of rain by the Doppler radar. So we're talking about in the purple colors closer to 3/4 of an inch or so. So we go from 3/4 of an inch to over 2 inches and over 3 inches of rain possible, and more storms continuing to move through the area there. So southern parts and southeastern Polk County getting inundated with some very heavy rain that's making its way through. Thief River, you had some heavy rainers moving in your area. So as we go up north of you, between Holt and Goodrich, about 1.5 inches of rain estimated by the Doppler radar there as the storms continue to trek eastward. Elsewhere, Strathcona, as we go up into Roseau County, we got 1 to 1.5 inches of estimated rainfall in that area, and big time rain over Lake of the Woods, making them fishes happy. Fresh water content there, folks. 1 to 2 inches of rain in this area as we go from the purples, where it's closer to 1, into the whites. And the blues is redonky-donk business as we cross into the Canadian side. That's 2.6 inches of rainfall there. So big time rain. Active severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect out there as we take a look at the latest. Here is the storm in question. That is a severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service's warning is for 1.5 inch diameter hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts. As the storm moves east at only 17 miles per hour, so more worm strangling rain coming out, heading into the Monoman area and points north as you go to Bijou. So this warning again, storm moving up to 20 miles per hour for some hail to 1 inch and gusts to 60. Here's the leading edge of that blowy thunderstorm. You might get rain before this, but the main core of the storm moving in this east-southeasterly direction, it said 17. I should use 20. My mistake. Everything else has been moving at 30 tonight. So let's do that. Let's go closer to 20 to 25 for this. So Monoman, that hail core with this storm, the gusty wind will be on its way anytime now between now and 6:30, and then on out in the general direction of you folks out here. What is that? Is that Natiwash? So heading out towards eastern parts of Monoman County there. So those are the areas of concern for this particular thunderstorm warning. There is some activity going on in the area of Felton as well right now. So sneaking in on that storm again. Moving off to the Twin Valley area, Hitterdall, Ulen there, making its way right along and over the Highway 32 corridor as we go through parts of western Minnesota right now. So here's what's heading into the Fargo area. As we loop this, now you have a better idea of the direction of movement of these storms, and I'll go ahead and look for a couple more questions from you folks out there. Camping in McGregor, Minnesota, National Golf Course. We good? Well, let's see. I'll have to get a little mapper on that one because I've never been to that golf course. In fact, Hutch's golf game leaves a lot to be desired. Okay, so, well, I'll tell you what. Well, I see one in Manitoba, and then the McGregor Links Country Club. That's not too close to us. McGregor, Minnesota. There we go. Okay, so it is a ways away from your particular area here as we continue to see the storms are moving. You can get a feel for where they're moving and when. So if you're looking at places way over here, are you good? You're good for now. But by the time we get to the dark hours and push 9 o'clock, the model has that area in there. Let's go over your forecast right now. This will answer a lot of your questions. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Lindsay, for your sharing of stars. Will Grand Forks get rain? Your chance of thunderstorms and rain is exiting the area right now. So I'm going to say I don't think it looks good. Hi, Hutch. Is it heading my way? Yeah, B.A. Bittner, it is heading in your general direction, but it's going to be a late nighter for you for storms. They could still be windy in your area by the time they get to you. And it does look like the storms, again, their motion is slowing down just a little bit instead of speeding up. So that's something to keep in mind. What's going to happen to Foston? Well, Foston, we do have the storms making their way through the area. A lot more rain. I'm concerned about some flooding or flash flooding in that particular area with rainfall estimates upwards of 3 inches of rain already. South of you, we do have some severe thunderstorms down there. The rotating part of this storm for the old tornado warning has weakened and expired, but that's crossing over into parts of Clearwater County now. You can see these stuffs just kind of creeping their way along parts of southern Cass County right now, heading in the general direction of Kindred and places like Oxbow at this particular time. If you are back here, the risk for severe weather is much, much lower now as drier air is working its way in. Let's go right to your forecast update right now, and let's get caught up with what the models are saying, because this changes every hour on this particular model. And I want to ask you, you just looked at the radar with me, so let's play meteorologist here and see what happens. Now, this doesn't really look like what's going on right now, okay? It says we have a few storms here, but there are more storms here. It does show that the big line on the international border continues to move north of St. Louis County and heading up into the Arrowhead. It does show that we have some thunderstorm activity percolating all the way through the Southern Valley as we go through 10 o'clock. Here's 10 o'clock, and this particular model says look out in this area here. We're talking about the Brainerd Lakes area north towards the folks out here in the Mille Lacs area way down here. That'll be still on its way towards you. So we're talking Walker points south and heading toward the I-35 corridor. Then as we go to the overnight hours, this is where things just kind of keep marching south. So it crosses the I-94 corridor, St. Cloud, Little Falls, Brainerd Lakes area, and then also down through Grant County heading in towards Morris and Benson, and then the Minnesota River Valley here. We'll see it later. Then as we continue through the overnight, this model stops right at about 2 a.m. So for you, BA, down in south central parts of Minnesota, it does look like it'll be after about 2 to 3 a.m. before they get to you. Now, I'll take a look at the model. I think has been doing a little bit better job. We'll look at two other ones really quickly. And I think it's important to compare ones that look like what's going on now. Now, this is a little bit more representative of where we've had the very heavy rain and thunderstorms tonight. This model I like better. It might be lacking a little bit on the international border, and it's just showing a couple pimples down here in the Southern Valley. As we advance this and it goes into Lakes Country, this expands a little bit as we get into the 8 o'clock hour. So the chances are then the threat is done in Fargo, the threat is done in Grand Forks as we cross into the 7 to 8 o'clock hour, and it's moving into Lakes Country. Clearwater County, Hubbard County, Wadena County, Becker, and maybe even Ottertail County seeing the brunt of the storms, as well as Grant County. Then as we go through the night, look, does this turn south? Watch, and it does. So boom, it says, nope, we're going to go this way instead of heading to Duluth. We're going to take some time in southern Minnesota, follow the Minnesota River Valley, follow the I-94 corridor, and by the time we get to about 1 in the morning, we're crossing into places like Glencoe, pushing its way towards and through Montevideo and down into northern Iowa, and then exhausting and running out of steam. And then the next round for tomorrow comes as we go through. So that's a look at your hour-by-hour forecast, and that's what's going on right now on the radar. We'll get back to that. I'm going to reload. We'll watch these storms come in. And right now, you're looking at the 6:11 time frame. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. And you know what? It's a doggone honor to have you be a part of my broadcast. Thanks for watching. We're going to go through things like your forecast, how it's changing. We'll go over safety. This storm here outside of Lisbon is intensifying again, starting to show a little bit more in the way of hail. Heading into Hewlin and Hawley right now are some strong thunderstorms and a severe thunderstorm warning for you folks in Mahnomen, as well as near the international border. So if you're new to the channel, please take a moment and hit the like button on the video. If you also have a comment, leave that. I do try to go over those from time to time as we interact with each other. If you have reports of severe weather, please pass them along to me. I pass them along to the Weather Service when I'm taking a break. I'm really working and getting everything updated. I have your full forecast ready. I haven't gone through a full forecast. We have another risk of severe weather tomorrow, but I figure we'll get through some of this first. I will send out a notification of when I have your forecast all up and tidy and ready for you to go. But for now, this live stream will stay in effect. Now, if you're joining me on my YouTube channel, please hit the subscribe button and make sure you hit the notification bell to get notifications. You know where you're always going to get notifications is from my weather app. So if you download my weather app and I'm going live, I can send an alert to everybody that has an app that I'm going live to cover storms. Did you get those? Let me know in the comments if those came through to you. And another thing I'm asking for tonight is feedback from you. Have you had any twisting storm alerts from my app? It's exclusive. I want to hear from you, Foston. I want to hear from you, Winger, to tell me if you did get you probably got the tornado warning. That is not what I'm talking about, but an alert to a twisting storm in your area. If you got that, let me know. I'd love to hear from you. International Falls and areas in northern Koochiching County, we have a line of thunderstorms that is severe, very heavy rain. It's moving off to the east at about 25 miles per hour. That's what's going on right now. Thanks for being a part of the weather broadcast here. I'm not stopping. I'm not going away. Thank you, Tyler, for sharing stars with me. You guys are the very, very best. I appreciate it. Dakota Madewell says, I'm in Enderlin, and the brunt of this storm has passed through your area right here, and it's heading off to the east. Your risk of severe weather tonight is going to go down now once that exits your area, and particularly once you see these faint green lines move through your area, then it's all but over, I do believe. So that's my analysis on how things are looking and shaping up right now. Severe thunderstorm warning on the border with Norman County, with you folks out there in Monoman County. Also, Foston strong storms all the way up into northern Clearwater County. Exiting Pennington County is a decreasingly intense storm. And these continue to be pretty robust along the international border as well in Koochiching County. Thanks for watching. I'll keep you updated right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. How's the audio sounding as well? I'm having I have a newer mic, and I wanted to see how it's sounding. So let me know your comments. Just keep them nice. But I do appreciate any and all feedback here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. Stay tuned. Stay safe. I will be back all night.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with
All right, I'm back already. I just wanted to let everybody know we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for that storm that is in the Lisbon area. Let's get down to it and talk about it. It's a slow-moving puppy. It is starting to pop up with some increased hail potential with it moving southeast in the general direction of the Milner area right now. So the latest on that is I stop the loop here and let's go to the latest scan. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 7:15 for this storm. 1 1/4 inch hail from the hail core. That's right there. That doesn't mean that's where the hail is going to fall, by the way, but that's where it's showing up on the radar at cloud level. Okay, so those hail balls might still be building and getting bigger, or they may be falling. We're not sure yet, but this is a look at the storm's movement. It's moving southeast at 22 miles per hour. So gusts of wind right now under 50 mile per hour as the National Weather Service analysis states here. Here's the hail core making its way south and east. 20, we'll go 25 miles per hour. Puts it in and around the Milner area here as I get this box out of the way and see if I can find it by 6:47. So 6:47, it'll be here. And by the way, Hutch's box changes colors here as we go through 15-minute intervals. So we're looking at about a half hour before it gets into Milner. But again, prepare for gusty winds in rural parts, isolated hail core out there. Not everybody's getting 1 1/4 inch diameter hail. And that's a look at that particular storm. The warning is until 7:15. Hail over 1 1/4 inches in diameter. So some significant hail pushing its way through. Taking a look at the spin in the storm, what's the environment look like there? That's very, very weak. These colors are very, very dampened and not bright. So the wind speeds here are not too strong. So that means the shear or the spin in the storm is not as strong. I will double check this with a look at the radar from Aberdeen, and we'll take a look through the depth of the storm. There are some brighter colors with this, but again, if we're looking at Aberdeen, there might be some weak shear in the storm, but it's very unorganized. Hail and gusty winds, the main threat, and I'll keep my eyes on this storm, and I hope that you would do the same as well. Taking a look at this severe thunderstorm warning and a look at the latest from the DOT sites down in this area. It does get difficult to see for sure from the areas of concern here, but let's look on the north side of the storm and see what we can see from Millerton out here, and we can definitely see the clouds towering up off in the distance out there as that storm makes its way through southeast parts of North Dakota. And as we get into the Lisbon area and a little bit closer to Fort Ransom, this group of cameras here takes more of a look at the roads here, I think, than the clouds, which is okay. That's what they're there for, right? But now let's see if we can see it all the way from Foreman. Again, this will be a little ways away. So, nope, I'm not able to give you a front row seat from the North Dakota Department of Transportation. Let's take another look and see if any of the cameras have turned directions here at the end on site. Those will be very close to the storm system, but it's pointed west. That one won't help me. Let's take a look at this one. Sturm, let's see where it's pointed. Off to the south and to the east, away from the storms. There's some towers trying to go up there. These are towering cumulus clouds, trying to grow up into thunderstorms out there as we look to the east of southeast North Dakota. So again, that's just an update for you. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for parts of southeast North Dakota. It does include the Milner area and areas south and east of the Lisbon area. So rural portions of the area out there between, say, the highway corridor here at 27 and you folks on Highway 13 right now. Prepare for the possibility, and we have a new tornado warning right now. Twin Valley, new tornado warning has been issued, 1 1/2 inch diameter hail. Storm radar motion indicating it's moving to the southeast at 24 miles per hour. So here's a look at that storm. Let's get that nonsense off the map right there and show you. Now, we got a big area from Gary, Twin Valley, Monoman, and areas all in this region with a new tornado warning in effect. And again, the tornado warning is in effect until 7 o'clock for the next 40 minutes. Again, moving southeast at 24 miles per hour. I'll show you precisely where the spin is in this storm. 1 1/2 inch diameter hail is possible from this cell. The rotating part of the storm, now we got to get to a closer radar site here to get the best data. So bear with me while I switch this over. Here is the rotating part of the storm. Do you see the bright colors here? Motion towards, motion away. And right down here, there's also some evidence of that as well. But this is likely the area right here that we're watching for the possible tornado, just a little bit north of the Twin Valley area. So here's Twin Valley, and as we look at that rotating part, it is 5 miles as a crow flies. Pardon me, that's the wrong thing. Let me go to the line path here. So from Twin Valley to the rotating part, it's 4.7 miles to the northeast of Twin Valley. On the county line here, with our neighbors up in the area of Monoman County, and then down here into the areas of Norman County as well. So Ada, Borup, you are not in the tornado warning. This one is Twin Valley. Now let's track where it's heading. It does look to stay in the rural portions of southern and western Monoman County, the way it looks right now. So let me clear the line off. Now that's the rotating part. We're just analyzing the rotation with this. It's got big hail potential as well. This is just outside of Gary, and it's moving to the south and to the east. And let's go ahead and clock that baby right there. And it'll be in the Twin Valley area by 6:27. So any second. Now you do notice that the rotating part is just north, but I want you in your tornado safe place there right away at this time. Now, as we look at Waubun and the White Earth area, we got that storm making its way into your area. As I back out away just a little bit at between 7 and 7:15. So I'll keep you apprised of that. A new tornado warning has been issued by the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Here is a look at the hail tracker with this storm. Now we'll track the hail risk with this cell, and it's loading it up. Here we got a hail core north of Twin Valley, south and east of Gary, moving to the southeast, but another one here, here, and here. So what this tells Hutch is we have got multiple updrafts, or an updraft that's lofting hail up on the other side and falling down over here, but nonetheless, multiple updrafts in this. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for what's heading into the area of Bijou right now. That's this. There's another thunderstorm warning for this hail core moving out towards Waubun. The tornado warning is here. The rotation is right here next to this hail core right now. That is where the rotation is in that particular storm. So please seek shelter in that interior room. I want you getting to the lowest floor possible of a sturdy structure as this storm makes its way towards you. So get out of things like mobile homes, manufactured homes, get into things that are attached to their foundation, and preferably something with a basement if you have access to it, if you are in the path of this rotating storm with the tornado warning. Again, Twin Valley and you folks out near Waubun is where this is heading as it moves to the south and to the east right now. So that is a look at that particular storm. Let's take another look at the velocity in that cell. Again, it's still evident right here where we see the bright greens. That's very fast motion toward the radar and some motion away there. Doesn't look big. It doesn't look huge, but that's what we got. Now let me take a look at what the Weather Service is saying here, please, with this storm as I try to absorb information to pass along good information to you. New tornado warning, Norman, Monoman. Stronger, mid-level cyclone. Southeast of Gary. Circulation is more rain-wrapped compared to the earlier winger storm, so likely won't be able to see. Okay, good to know. So if you do take a look at where this is, and we put a finger on it right here, and we go back to the rest of the radar display, you're going to see a lot of thunderstorm activity around it. So that spin right there is rain wrap. Now, there is some evidence of a hook echo out here already. That's way out here. And these rotating updrafts can tilt back a little bit as well. So if you are in this area here between Gary and Monoman and points south, that's where the rotating part of this storm is. There's a hail core on the south side of Twin Valley that's making its way in. That looks pretty good size. That's heading in the general direction of the Highway 32 corridor between Twin Valley and Ulen at this time. So that's what we have going on. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for you folks not far from Lisbon and Milner as this storm. Notice a hail core weakening just a bit. It does say, again, that's for the other warning. I don't want that text up there. This one does not say tornado possible. I just want to make that clear. There's not really any organized rotation in this storm, but there is weak shear in this supercell thunderstorm. 1 1/4 inch hail for the area north of Milner, south and east of Lisbon as it works its way to the south and to the east at this time. So again, that's our latest on the latest radar. A tornado warning. I will stay with you as this system evolves and we get more information on it. We will go take a look at what we have from our different camera sites here. And again, I encourage anyone who's out there that has access to data or information from these storms, when it's safe to do so, you can upload your photos at hutchesweather.com. I hear them coming in. I've got a bunch of them to go through with you right now. So allow me to clear these and observe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's some mean storms out there, folks. Thank you all for your uploads tonight. This helps me help you. So I think that's a famous line from a movie. Help me help you. Okay, so here we go. Incoming photos of storms. Thank you very much. Live streams going on. Hutch, we gonna be okay? Yeah, I think everybody's gonna be okay here, but we do have a very, very strong line of thunderstorms now. At times, there's some spin, and it's tight right now. And that spin has a Doppler-indicated tornado heading in the general direction of Waubun right now in parts of west central and northwest Minnesota. Here's a look at a couple of photos that you are sending and sharing with all of us. Thanks to each and every one of you for taking the time. I do want to make sure that you know I do not want you putting your life or property in jeopardy to get a picture of any of this nonsense. But if you have one and you're taking it from a safe place, thank you so very much. Here is a look at the photo uploads from Hutch's Weather, the ones I have now. If you have more, when it's safe to do so, you're welcome to open them up. This was north of Bijou out there. Shanna sharing that. That was a wall cloud out there. That one prompted the first tornado warning. Thanks, Shanna, for sharing your photo of that storm. Now that one cycled and weakened, and now it's looking like this as the storm moved through the Thief River Falls area. Aaron, thank you very much. Looking east as the storm was exiting. There is your dark clouds out there at the updraft part, and look at all of the heavy rain is all you're seeing on this side of the storm. That's the downdraft part there. So updraft coming on up and creating the hail cores that we've experienced tonight. Great photo, Aaron. Thank you so very much for sharing that with us here on Hutch's Weather. And now another look from Thief River Falls as the storm made its way through. Aaron again capturing. There is a look at that downdraft. Here's the updraft, almost mammatus-shaped clouds in there at the volatile atmosphere. See this? If you see low-hanging clouds, sometimes these, I call them scary-looking clouds, or SLCs. If they're not attached to the parent thunderstorm, don't get too worried about it. They can roll, they can look spinny, and but definitely not what we would be looking for a tornadic type of an event. Here's another look from the Thief River area. Aaron, thank you very much. Those clouds appear to be scraping the trees out there as we're looking east into that storm. Thank you so very much again. Now, here's another look from Thief River Falls as we take a look. And this one, boy, trees, very dark skies. Justin sharing this 1 mile east of Thief River, facing north of our bedroom. Okay, so good view there. Some ominous skies for sure crossed across Pennington County and continue to move off to the east. Here's a Monoman, Minnesota shot here right now. You can take a look at a very low cloud base out there, likely a wall cloud. Can't see, but it sure looks awful windy as those trees look like they're leaning over. Daniel, Monoman, thank you. US Highway 200 heading toward Monoman. Thank you very much for your contribution here on Hutch's Weather. It is appreciated. Taking a look from east of Enderlin at the storms that were brewing out there. Now severe thunderstorm warned as they're making their way through. Megan, thank you so very much. This was at 6 o'clock p.m. and that's making its way out by the water tower and off in the distance, and it's definitely dark skies. Megan, thank you for sharing that with all of us right now. North of Detroit Lakes right now, as you're looking into northern Becker County towards the White Earth area, we have ominous skies out there. This is looking west from north of Detroit Lakes. So you're looking at the storms that were exiting and probably traveling through the southern portions of Norman County, and maybe the one coming out of the Felton area as well, as that's heading towards Uland. So those storms out there have a very dark sky. Oopsies, showing up there. I clicked on the wrong screen, so my apologies. Now let's go back over here. Here's another look, Bijou, at the tornado warning storm. Look at this big, huge circulation here. That is a supercell thunderstorm taking on that curved shape to it. That the rotating thunderstorm does that. There is the lowering of the cloud base, and we saw this from the other side. Jamie, thank you so very much. That was taken at 6 p.m. The current time right now is 6:30. So very fresh information from you. And Jamie, thank you much. Now that low part, by the way, is on the updraft part of the storm. That's called a wall cloud. And if that wall cloud is rotating, it's very hard to see a wall cloud rotate from a distance. But if you watch it or time lapse it, you may see the front clouds circulating one way slowly. It'll be very slow. And then you may see the back clouds. That bit of information is huge. That helps us meteorologists know that the rotation we're seeing at cloud level on our Doppler radar displays is actually producing rotation closer to the ground. So thank you for all of that. If you do notice these storms rotating, you're welcome to put that information into your comments section. Now, a couple of other shots here from the, let's see if the North Dakota Agriculture Weather Network does have some sites in Minnesota. So as we take a look at what's going on, we do not have too much off into Monoman County, but right there, we'll take a look from that one and see what we can see. That's from Foston, and it's just, this is a warm strangler of a rain system there, July the 6th taken. Let me see the timestamp, 6:20, so just moments ago. So a lot of very heavy rain going on out there. And in this area, we do have some flooding concerns as well. Looking in on the storms, it's, well, let's see what we can see from Rolog. Here it is. So we definitely have on the edge of the scene here. This is looking off to the west from Rolog and taking a look at some dark clouds in the sky there. Let's see if we can get anywhere up here. Fertile is not going to help probably. We do have some clouds there that are very interesting. Those are looking off to the west. And as we look off towards, well, let's look from Fargo and see where we're looking. From North Fargo, and this is a view from North Fargo. Look at this little tower here, almost growing straight up in the sky with the flat base there. Excellent view of the thunderstorm. So thanks to everybody out there. Here's a look at the very latest. We have an active tornado warning right now for you folks in the Norman County area and the western and southern reaches of Monoman County. Let's get to where the rotation is on that. Again, a tornado warning in effect. See this little hole right here? Sometimes the circulation inside these storms acts like a centrifuge and it throws the raindrops and hailstones out, and we see no echo. This is the area marker here for the storm cell that we've been tracking. So let's take a look at this relative velocity and see if it's in the same spot. So as we switch this over, there is a velocity couplet up on this side now. This is where we do have that wind blowing towards the radar and wind away. And look at this, another area of concern now on the south side with some very, very bright rotation showing up here. So this is a cluster of thunderstorm cells that's moving through this area, not necessarily just one cell. And it looks like to Hutch here that we do have something showing up here on this weird tail right here on the backside. So keep that in mind. There is evidence of rotation right out here on the north side. There is a little evidence of some rotation right here and even on the back side. So this is a very dangerous cluster of thunderstorms, and it likely is rain wrapped, as my colleagues at the National Weather Service said about this part of the cell up here. And it's over rural portions of the Norman County area. It's pretty much exiting that on the county line, and it's heading into Monoman County here. So rural, western and southern Monoman County right now is under the gun for that. Just outside of Gary, it looks like things may be quieting up for you at this time. Let me go over a couple of questions here on the YouTube channel. First of all, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Thank you so very, very much for giving the channel a little bit of watch. If you like the video, hit the like button. It does help. And I'd love to have you hit the subscribe button. Now, questions on this channel include, sent some jewels. Thank you, Aaron. I do appreciate it. What about Crookston? This is all to the south and to the east of Crookston right now. That is a good sign for your area. Now, I've been mentioning throughout the evening hours, you see these faint green lines here? Those are little boundaries moving through. The cold front is moving through. Once it's by you, the risk of severe weather drops substantially. Grand Forks, I'm thinking all but done, but we are seeing what's going on out here, causing a burp of wind, and there is another boundary moving that way. So I'll double check that with the motion of the radar here. And I'm hearing thunder and lightning in Fargo Moorhead right now from that puppy right here. So as we take a look, this is a boundary that was left out from these storms that floated back this way, and it's just lingering here. Sometimes we can see these boundaries interact with the cold front or another boundary and create a new area of storms. So your chance of storms is not zero, but it's a lot lower than it was earlier in the day. This is the main event here, moving this. This is where the main risk of severe storms will be the rest of the night. Fargo sits right on that line. We do have one little festering up pimple right here trying to make its way through. We may miss the brunt of this. In fact, that's not a difficult statement to make. With the thunderstorm difference here is just nothing. Then as you get into eastern parts of Clay County here on Highway 10, as you're sneaking out towards Audubon and out near Holly, we have a cell making its way through. So Lake Park, Holly, hit it all. Look at this. Everything seems to be kind of converging into this area. Tornado warning storm, northern parts and western parts of Becker County. I would be concerned about this cell making its way down in your general direction, as we do have that spin showing up, well, a notch in the storm here, and then embedded in all this rain, a couple of areas rotation. And even on the backside with these weird looking fingers coming out, those puppies, they're showing some signs of rotation as well. Capturing and catching up with your photos. There's just a ton more of them coming in. Thank you, everybody. Again, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, help me get to 15,000 subscribers. I would sure appreciate that. And your help is appreciated by sharing all of the storm reports that you've been doing. Any comments that you leave can help me as we go through. Let's take another gander at the storm clouds that you're sharing with me, and let me make sure I'm caught up on your questions. Audio's good. Seamology, thank you very much. Audio's awesome. I like that. Thank you for your feedback. I asked for that some time ago. Thank you. Linda says, hi from the northern 7 miles north of Bemidji. Are we under a tornado watch? No. Mike is shaky. Thank you very much. I'll do my best to keep that at its highest quality I can. In your particular area, as far as that goes, we are not in a tornado watch. We are in a severe thunderstorm watch. That means it's more likely to see a severe thunderstorm than a tornado tonight. I have done a couple of times, analyzed where the spin is going to be and how long it lasts. It looks like it focuses here and then moves down this way into Lakes Country as we go through the evening hours. After 9, the spin dies down a little bit. So I can't say there won't be a tornado, and I'm not here beating the bush saying we're going to have multiple tornadoes. Isolated tornadoes, a possibility tonight. Tornado warning right now, Monoman County, exiting out of the areas of eastern Norman County, and I do believe there could be some evidence of that making its way into the northern parts of Becker County. We have an active thunderstorm warning that's making its way towards Milner now, and that hail core is just blossoming and picking up intensity just a little bit too as it's heading towards Milner and east of Milner now as we look across your corridor there on the Highway 13 corridor. So anyone along Highway 13 between Winemere and Milner right now, prepare for a stout batch of hail. Not for everybody, but in isolated locations. Let's go to some of these pictures shown, but I'm just making sure I got to most of the questions here. Oh, no. Not to jinx it, but feel like we've gotten insanely lucky. Yeah, but I'm not lucky. I have 3 cars with major hail damage and a roof and whatnot. So lucky as far as tornadoes go. Absolutely. Oh, man, that hailstorm was nasty. H2O Jin. Thank you very much for your thumbs up. Subscribe, says Crazy Fingers. Good to have you on board. Let's go. All right. Thanks, Mira. Says, hey, Hutch, family traveling from Grand Rapids to DL right now. Will they run into serious stuff? Well, depending on the route they take, and if you're coming from the Grand Rapids area, if you're coming down south and this way, you're going to eventually cross this bad boy. So the sooner they can get there, the more better it's going to be. And you're going to run into some storms at times. So again, Grand Rapids, boom, I don't know their timing, but you've got a batch of storms that'll be coming into DL within about, I would call it about an hour, maybe a little bit more. But essentially, that's when your risk will be the greatest here. And these were looking to me like they were going to try to turn right at the intersection and head south into the late night hours. Give me a moment. The wind just picked up here in South Moorhead as well. A couple of other questions here on the YouTube channel. Thanks everybody on YouTube for hitting the subscribe button. Thank you, thank you. When are we going to get hit by the severe thunderstorm, Hutch? Matthew's wondering, I don't know what town you're in, but I'd like to know. Not all places are going to get a severe thunderstorm. There's one little pimple showing up trying to cross into North Fargo now. The airport, NDSU, north side of town, Riley's Acres. You got a chance for some thunder shower activity there. Now, this storm moving to Kindred that was making its way through, it's done. Then as we look at this guy, it's peaking and the hail's picking up as it crosses Highway 13. Tornado warned storm has big time hail on the south side of it right now. We're talking Ulen. This tornado warning has extended down off towards Twin Valley, towards Waban. Big time hail moving through the Twin Valley area. It doesn't mean this is where it's hitting the ground, but that is a big time hail core right there with the bright blue biscuit in the middle of it. And when you see a blue biscuit on Hutch's radar here, then it's not something you run to take a bite of. That is some big time hail cores developing in that storm. Again, it doesn't mean it's hitting the ground at that size. It doesn't mean it's hitting the ground in this spot. The radar up at the level is seeing big balls of ice. And when you see big balls of ice, then you get yourself concerned, and that's the area where the hail is going. Here is a little notch in the storm. If you see it right in here. Okay, so you got the inflow, also outflow of another storm interacting with this. So it'll be interesting to see how that does show up here on the storm relative velocity data. This area had multiple areas of spin showing up. The original warning was for this. We also have one up here, and that's looking a lot weaker now. That was embedded in the rain. Okay, so with that, once the rain cooled air gets sucked up into that thing, it really does cut off the rotation usually. But back here south of Twin Valley, right on 32, we still have some spin showing up in the area. So the main part of the storm that was causing the warning continues to move out and in the general direction of Monoman now and Waban soon. And that's where it sits right now. Now, I know I got some great pictures here. Is Twin Valley okay? You guys got big hail moving through your area right now. So Atlanta, G8V, that's my answer to that. You got big time hail and a severe thunderstorm with a tornado warning. There is spin in the storm. Let's go to your photos. And again, I applaud each and every one of you for taking part in helping Hutch cover the weather tonight by uploading what you're seeing, making sure you're telling me exactly where it is, making sure you're measuring the biggest balls of ice that you got. Let's take a look at these photos that have been uploaded here. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. There it is. Okay, so looking at your photos again, kudos to all of you. Thank you for keeping us informed. This is what we're seeing. And let me see. I got Enderlin. I've got Bijou. I got north of Detroit Lakes. Here we go. Okay, so we saw the north of Detroit Lakes moments ago. This is Dakota. Thanks, Dakota. Hey, thanks for being a part here. You got yourself a standalone little cloud here. That is not a shelf cloud that since it's not attached to the parent thunderstorm off in the distance. This is called a roll cloud. And as the burp of cold air kind of comes your way, it pushes warm air out ahead of the storm up, and it can create a cloud like that. Sometimes they roll, and thus the name roll cloud. But again, an indication of volatile wind change coming your way. Storm in Enderlin is moving out, so that's good news. You can wave goodbye to that thing because Enderlin don't need no more of that nonsense. You've had more than enough. Okay, now let's go out here to Ada, and this is looking at the across the pool. At the big time stormy, you're looking right into the sun on the late part of the day, and big time low clouds pushing their way through, looking west from Ada as the storms approached parts of Norman County there. Thank you so very much. Sandra Wallace, I appreciate that very much. And now let's go up here. This is, let me see. Okay, Rindal, Minnesota. Greg capturing this. Look at how low and jagged all these clouds are. Very ominous. Taken north of Rindal. That was this evening at 6 p.m. And again, thank you so much for sharing the wicked skies over your area. Again, some of these low clouds here, if there's a lowering of the cloud base, they're a wall cloud. The other ones over here are scary looking clouds or scud, and they're kind of just spinning and rolling around underneath the cloud. Greg, thank you very, very much for your contribution tonight. Wicked skies over the Rindal area and points north, and it looks like, okay, look at this. This is amazing. West of Gary, looking to the south and east, you've got these clouds that are chewing grass right off the top of the ground. The thunderstorm base is here. Do you see that flat base? That's the base of the entirety of the thunderstorm cloud. Here is a lowering of the cloud base. That is called a wall cloud. If it's rotating, it's not good. All of this nonsense could be dust. It could be debris. There could be a tornado back in there. This is the area where this storm started to form. And then look how close these clouds are to the ground. With dew points in the mid 70s and the rain cooled air being in the mid 70s, boom, it makes the cloud right there and it's rising up into the storm. So that would be a shelf with a wall out on the edge of it. And again, you're looking for any rotation that you can see in there, Dustin. Thanks for sharing that incredible photo. That was of the Gary area here moments ago. Now we'll continue to show our area, what we see here with your photos, Dakota, east of Enderlin. Big time dark skies. There's that bad worm cloud again, that little roll cloud working its way through. Looking to the east, that was at 6 p.m. Thank you so much, Dakota. I do appreciate it very much. Now looking 8 miles west of Gary, and you are looking towards Gary. So you're looking east. And this is, again, an idea of how low these clouds are to the ground. So that's why we're watching these very, very closely, because when you get a rotating cloud or a rotation that's already this close to the ground, it doesn't take as much for the possibility of a tornado tonight. So we'll keep our eyes on this. Big time hail, tornado warning east of Gary, heading into that general direction of you folks in the western reaches of Monoman County right now. We'll get back to that radar momentarily. Here's one more view. Let's see. This is another view from Marita. Thank you so much. This is south of Trail, Minnesota, from the porch looking south and west. And again, ominous looking skies. Some of these jagged looking clouds sure are ugly. And again, it's right in between the trees. It gets really hard to spot storms, by the way, when you're in and around the tall trees. Each and every one of you, give yourself a round of applause and thank you for sharing your contributions. I have more of them coming in right now, and I'm trying to keep up with everything, but that's the way we need to have this as we're trying to confirm what we're seeing with the storms. So thank you for uploading your photos and being a part of Hutch's weather. Let's get back to the radar, though, and the tornado warned storm. Just making sure I don't have any tornadoes on the ground here in any of these shots. So thank you all for your photos. Let's see what this is west of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That storm that was out in the Gary area just continues to produce. We'll get back to more of those. Let's go to the radar here now and get you caught up. Here's a look at the tornado warning from Twin Valley out to Monoman. The original tornado part was back in here in this line moving its way through. And there is still some weak shear showing up in this area. Right here, we have some shear moving in toward Monoman right now. Over here, though, it's brighter. It's stronger. It's like on the back side of the system. We've got some energy coming back into it here. So there is some rotation showing up in this Twin Valley area and points south right here on Highway 32. Not sure what you're seeing out there, but again, you should be in your storm shelter, taking shelter. If you're at the lake, if you're anywhere outdoors, get into the sturdy structure. That's a very dangerous storm. It did have a pretty healthy hail core on it as well. As we take a look at that hail core, we'll show you the hail tracker with this system. Twin Valley and points south and east of there is where we had a hail core moments ago, and now it's taken its time loading up, but that's okay. We'll fix it. Pardon me while I go over here and we'll estimate it from another radar site. And then we'll look at another radar site. I'm just seeing if it moves. Nope. All pretty good. And another radar site. Let's see if it'll load back up here. Okay, so we'll go back to this one. For whatever reason, it's not loading up from the Mayville site. That's okay. It's being feisty. Here's our tornado warned storm. There's a hail core moving off just to the east of Hewlin. This is in Becker County. I do think anybody up here in and around the White Earth area here, we do have a big time hail core heading your way, Callaway as well. That purple there showing some hail size potential with this bad boy that could be quite excessive. So as we take a look at the readings, what does the purple mean? 2-inch hail. Looks to be a distinct possibility in isolated places. Not everybody's getting 2-inch hail. Even if the hail's right over this spot right now, does not mean that's where the hail balls are hitting the ground, but the radar's seeing them, and the radar's seeing them up at cloud level. Moving into Borup right now, a little hail core as well. Not warned right now, but that shows a 3-inch marker there. That is an angry storm, and it's a tiny pimple, and it's making the potential for 3-inch diameter hail right now. What does that storm look like on the normal radar view? I mean, that's oh my gosh, look at that big old, remember we were just talking about Hutch's blue donuts out there? That blueberry right there is a big time hail core heading into Borup. Prepare for big hail in and around Borup right now as that storm is making its way in. Also, boom. Here's your new warning. It does include this area for this cell forming here. They just said, we're going to cover this whole cluster of thunderstorms right now with one warning. And that's what we got. Hail core moving into Borup. If you're in Borup, get ready for big time hail. Put the car in the garage now. Whether it falls on you or just downwind from you, that is a huge updraft with huge hail potential. It's just south of Gary, another hail core starting to light up the lamp there. And then the leading edge of the storms here pushing into northern parts of Becker, western parts of Becker, having crossed the Highway 32 corridor and heading into you folks up here near Callaway, all the way out towards White Earth at this time. What about the rotation? Let me get back to the closest radar to calculate and look at that. Okay, everybody, here's what we got. This is a bunch of thunderstorm updrafts here. It's not just one. The National Weather Service says we're warning this whole area because even though the main line moves through, then there's more developing on the backside of it. So there is more development back here. And this little notch taken out by Twin Valley does have me worried about a possible tornado in this vicinity here where there's either interaction with multiple storms or a new storm. So again, this entire area right here, leading edge, there was embedded tornadoes, rain-wrapped possible in this area, moving towards Monoman now, moving towards that Waban area, and in the extreme northern parts of the Becker County area, that storm is making its way in. Again, as we take a look at the severe threat for this big new box that was drawn around this whole area right here, thunderstorm warning until 7:45 for an hour, 33-mile-per-hour movement to the east. It's east-southeast. We have a tornado possible tag on this bad boy. It's probably going to supplant the tornado warning, but we'll keep you in mind that there is a rotating environment here. 1.25-inch diameter hail potential and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Isolated places, in my humble opinion, may see even higher hail amounts, but that Borup area storm now shows smaller hail cores associated with that. Let me see if I can go up higher. Is it still up higher? Is it still up higher? Is it still up? Look how high that bright blue hail core is going up into the sky now. So, and then it leans back. It leans back that way to the other side of Borup. So this updraft is making hailstones, and the winds are carrying them and lofting them back on the other side. There could be some big hail anywhere in this particular area, and yes, well over an inch, maybe even 2 inches in diameter from that cell. Now, as we take a look at what's going on with regards to this backward C shape, this is a Boeing line segment. I think our gusty wind potential is going to increase White Earth, Callaway, Lake Park. Highway 10 corridor, if you're out towards Holly, if you're at the Highway 32 intersection out there outside Holly on the hill, there's a pretty good and windy thunderstorm that'll be heading into your general direction in just mere moments. So, give me a thumbs up on the stream here on my YouTube channel and let me know that you're still seeing everything okay. I'm looking at the stream. It looks like it's healthy, but I want to make sure that things are looking okay on your end. Looking and sounding okay. Just a thumbs up will help me with that. Now let's take a look at what's going on with this tornado warning storm here. The tornado warning for the pink box that you see in the middle of this whole area of nonsense right here is for a tornado warning. That tornado warning is in effect until 7, so only 7 more minutes. Most of the thunderstorm activity has surged past in this Boeing line segment here, causing gusty winds. That potential for very gusty straight line winds goes to Waban, White Earth, Callaway, and we could be seeing some significant gusts with that outflow from that tornado warning storm. Now, when we look at the velocity inside, I was still seeing some evidence of some rotation here towards Monoman, seeing some evidence of some rotation here, as a matter of fact, off to the east of Hitterdal. So from north of Lake Park towards Hitterdal, we are seeing some tight evolution of some rotation there as well. And then again, on the very backside of this storm, is the development of some more. Now, this is looking pretty high up in the sky. Let's go down to the ground and see what we got. The lowest elevation scan that we shows that rotation is passing out of the Monoman area on this side. There is some weak rotation wrapped in the middle of all this nonsense. Here it is. Big brightness out here of inflow into the storm on that edge north of Nadawash. With wind blowing away. So some shear there, some shear here. And then again, on the backside, we're still seeing some not far from the Twin Valley area. So again, thanks to all of you who have uploaded your photos and all of you who have put questions up for me. I do apologize if I haven't gotten to each and every question. I'm doing the best I can here to try to answer what we're seeing. And I'm also trying to keep up with your photos that I appreciate so very, very much, to kind of keep my eyes on the real deal of what's going on. So now we will take a look at some of these cloud photos that we've got here. Some of them look amazing, and again, I want you to be safe when you're uploading your photos. Don't be putting yourself in danger to get them or to upload them, and don't do it while you're driving, please. All right. Thanks, Minnie. I appreciate that. YouTube looks good. Good. Hutch, is Itasca County safe? Itasca County has a line of thunderstorms moving through that particular area, and it has been, my apologies, a bit of time since I've been up in that area. Koochiching County is looking pretty busy. Itasca County, as we see, the storms are going to be making their way into your area as well. So we do have some wild weather making its way through. No, these places are not necessarily safe. The watch is in effect for these areas here. Let me put that back up too. So I do think that many of the models here, okay, good news. Remember I've talked about that leading edge kind of going through. The severe thunderstorm watch is done for Grafton, for Grand Forks, for East Grand Forks, for Polk County on the west side here, for Red Lake County, for Pennington County, Marshall County, Roseau County, and Kitson County. Done. Lake of the Woods County, done. All of these areas here still have concern until the 9 o'clock hour. That's when the watch is in effect. But it's my opinion, and looking at models, that this bad boy turns and dives south here at some point. It's going to hit the road. It's going to see the third tree on the right side of the road. It's going to turn right. When it does that, then that's going to switch down toward the I-94 corridor later tonight. So this is what we're watching. And yes, all of our counties here in this area and down south in particular have a chance. If you happen to live in St. Louis County, these storms will have a punch as they make their way out towards your area as well. The warning, the tornado warning is in effect for another 3 minutes. So please heed the warning, just hold tight. There are still some areas of rotation in this storm, and this entire area of this box saying, yeah, there's a tornado possible. What does that mean? Where is that threat the greatest? Let me be here for you and tell you what I'm seeing. There is velocity of away from the radar in Mayville here and then towards here. North of Natowash is a couplet starting to evolve. That doesn't necessarily mean a tornado is on the ground, but we don't know. What we're seeing on here is some spin in the storm. Is it strong? Is it deep? Those are the questions. And what's happening at the base of the cloud? That's where you come in. And I'll get to your photos and pictures right momentarily. Now, as we look in the tornado warned area, we have motion towards the radar here and away here. So nope, this is the clockwise style shear. That's a little backwards. It's not impossible for that to show up as a tornado that reaches the ground, but we haven't heard of a number of tornado reports tonight. So if you happen to have a report, let us know what you're seeing. Twin Valley to Monoman right now. On the backside, though, we do have some spin and shear into this newly forming cell on that far west side of the storm. Your photos as we go back up in detail here. Again, the severe thunderstorm watch has been carved back a little bit. Thunderstorm warning for the Lisbon area, Sargent County, Ransom County, that's gone. We do have a cell forming out here in Wilkin County. That's off to the east of Breckenridge. Right here at the Breckenridge area, we have a cell try and form. I'll watch all of this stuff. I think Fargo's risk of a severe thunderstorm, it's not zero. You see this, but once these green lines pass us, our risk for severe storms goes to nothing as well. Your photos coming up now. Thanks so very much to each and every one of you for being a part of Hutch's Weather. If you're watching on my Facebook page, would you help me get to 90,000 followers by hitting the follow button? Thank you so very much. Look at the top of my stream. Somewhere up here, if you're watching on the Facebook page, there's a follow button. Please click it. You're not weird. You're helping me get my videos out to more people who want this information when it matters most. And I hope that is what you're finding tonight. So let's go ahead and take a look. Breckenridge. Oh, we got to look at the storm there. Let's start with south of Austin here with a video clip from Kylie. Thank you so much. Look at the trash cans over. We got a gully washer, worm strangler type of storm. And here we go. This is a 5-second lightning flash going on. Big time hail. Looks like popping off the ground as well. And getting away from the window, which is the right thing to do. Kylie, thanks for sharing your video and your experience. A few miles south of Austin, this coming in there, it is Kylie with the photo. 2 inches, probably 2 inches of standing water outside the door. Big time rain. And let's see, it doesn't show how green it is outside. When we get that green hue over the top, a lot of times that can be meaningful in the fact that maybe there's some big time hail above the ground over you. Okay, take a look at this. We got some low riders here that are not attached to the parent thunderstorm. These look like they might be in places attached, so this might be the development of a wall cloud as it's working through. A tail cloud of inflow going into the storm here as it rises and cools makes a cloud. If it's rotating as it goes and gets pointed straight up into that beast, then that would be your rotating updraft. Dustin doing a great job of sharing a lot of photos tonight. Dustin, we appreciate you. All of us do. Looking towards Twin Valley. Looks to be recycling again at 650. Thanks for putting a timestamp on there at 650. And you're right. The wall cloud, one will drift off and kind of fall apart and go away. And then boom, in the updraft, there's another one. Excellent work, and thank you so very, very much. Now let's go back and take a look at what we have going on here, Fargo Moorhead. Okay, we got a photo coming in, and it's thinking, Nathan, thank you, looking straight up at the gray skies. So right now, Fargo does have a couple of clouds making their way over the area, but the intensity of the storm that made its way into the FM area fell apart, but not the case in Monoman. Sean capturing this. Okay, that's like just the cloud just falling down on the ground here with so much rain making its way in. That's in the city of Monoman. Thank you very much. Hopefully there's no damage from that storm as it's pushing its way through. My thought is that we're going to see some increasing wind gust potential in the coming moments. Okay, kids are in, not at the PlayStation. That's good. Levi says, hey, Monoman, this is the Riverland area looking west. So you're looking at just nothing but big time heavy rain. Thanks, Levi, for sharing that view. And let's take a look at Clearbrook as we go into Clearwater County. Big time clouds, gray skies. Jory, thank you for sharing this. That was today as well. I'm going to get out of the way. But again, ominous skies above our area, some lumpy, bumpy clouds in here, and just a mean old thunderstorm making its bacon as it works its way through the region. Now this is west of Gary, and look at this as you take a look at a huge, huge collapsing of a storm. That is a huge downdraft right there. When the rain and the hail comes down, you don't see any light behind it. So here we see light. You see that? That area right there, that's pretty ominous. Is that a hail cluster ball making its way down? Likely not. It may be the outflow from this reaching out this way and a new updraft starting right there and forming a wall cloud. There is something pointing out that could be inflow also. So all these clouds kind of tell a story. And as a meteorologist, it's always fun to look at these and see. Now, when a rain, heavy, cold, dense mass falls out of the cloud and spreads out in all directions, sometimes you can see a little curlicue on the edge. That's called a rain foot. And if you ever see that, that's a microburst taking place from the cloud. Very, very strong downdraft associated with a downdraft of hail and very heavy rain hitting the ground and spreading in all directions. 6:40 was the time of the upload. Dustin, thanks again for another amazing shot. All of you, thank you so much. South Fargo view as we take a look at the lumpy bumpies. This one here, interesting, Mackenzie. Thank you very, very much from south of 52nd Avenue South. You got all these little cumulus forms, towers trying to grow. This one made it a little higher and flattened out. Okay, maybe, just maybe, this isn't the stratosphere. Maybe this is reaching up and hitting a area that we call a cap. Warm air in the upper levels of the atmosphere blocking it off. So that one does not look like it's 60,000 feet tall. So another thing that we can do when we're analyzing the storms, and all of your photos just help remind Hutch what I need to keep my eyes on. Breckenridge, Minnesota. Jasmine, thank you for the shot. Looking north, loud thunder going on as you're looking in the general direction, and there are storms forming near you right now. So to all of you who have taken the time to upload, I salute you. Thank you very much for being a part of Hutch's weather. Okay, more coming in. Tornado siren in the area of Monoman now. Thank you. We'll get back to the radar. We'll take a look at these photos here now. So give me 1 second here as we go back to hutchesweather.com. It's a one-stop shop. You can watch my videos. If you lose power, it's okay. Grab your mobile device. You got radar. You can zoom in. You got alerts. You can turn those on. You got my videos. You can click on that. You can upload your photos or look at photos that other people are uploading as well. And here are the 2 or 3 latest photo uploads. This is a Twin Valley hailstone, it looks like, in the town. Not sure what the measurement is there. Tim and Crystal, thank you so very, very much And it looks like a hail ball in the middle of the grass to me. I don't know the size of it, but a report of that would be awesome. If you have another photo to upload at some point, share the diameter. Now look at the torrential buckets of rain coming down in Monoman. Jacob says, gusty wind, heavy rain, and tornado siren going off in Monoman as that storm is blasting its way through. Big time winds coming through, and look at the torrential rain coming down with those dew points in the 70s. And here's a video clip. Sean, thank you so very much for sharing. Here we go. Trees, heavy rain making its way in as we see the trees out there bowing into the winds. I think we saw a still photo of this earlier. Thank you so very, very much for sharing that with us as that storm, and a scary one at that, made its way into town. Did we look at the south of Boston video? Yes, we did. Okay, so now we're caught up on your photos and videos. Let's get back to the tornado warning storm and let you know that the tornado warning has since been allowed to expire. The danger in this storm looks like this. This is now becoming a cluster of thunderstorms. There's a bunch of them embedded in this one area. It is not one thunderstorm. It's one updraft, two updrafts, three updrafts, four updrafts, five updrafts, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's over a dozen thunderstorm updrafts in this cluster of thunderstorm cells. There could be rotation in many of them, but not all of them. The good news is this: tonight we have no reports of any touchdowns that I'm aware of, and not Vikings touchdowns. We're talking about tornado touchdowns. So I'm going to look at the National Weather Service link here and see what we've got going on. Yeah, so essentially looking at an area where we could have, I was mentioning this last night on the broadcast, but a couple models showed an area of low pressure closing off and developing south of the main low pressure system. If that forms, you end up with what's called a triple point. So my colleagues at the Weather Service are saying that in and wherever a triple point does form, there's even more shear in that particular area because we have a pseudo warm front starting to set up shop, and along and north of a warm front, you can end up with enhanced area of tornado risk. We've got a clearing in the center of this, which could also be indicative of a mesoscale convective complex again that will live into the overnight as long as the warm inflow blowing into it continues. So again, the setup is ripe. The risk for strong storms and even a tornado or two does continue. But I was just getting ready to say the good news is we haven't had a multitude of tornado reports tonight. That's good. It's a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 9 o'clock. Moving south of Red Lake, north of Bemidji, 10 Strike, Kelleher, all of you in the path of some storms. Down here in and around Walker and Leech Lake, there is a chance for some storms. And this whole mass right now is moving in this southeasterly direction. Couple of models said, nope, it's going to take a right turn, Clyde. So let's check the latest forecast model for this system. We're going to do that by comparing a couple models. Let's see what I got here. My apologies here. Terry, thanks for sharing, brother. If you have time and it's safe to do so, upload your photos. Any of you that are sharing photos with me on my Facebook page or other platforms, please consider just uploading them to the website now, hutchesweather.com, using your app or just going with your mobile device to my website. You can upload there. That does help me see them as they're coming in as we go through. Let me see, I've got another one coming in here. Got some flooding going on right now, so I'll pass that along to the Weather Service office. Thank you so very, very much for sharing your video here. Katie, sharing this from Twin Valley. So some street flooding and urban flooding going on in Twin Valley. Let's finish this look at the forecast, shall we? So as we take a quick look at the latest on the forecast, I try to do this every so often. That's comparing. Let's go here. Okay, I had clicked on the wrong thing. So when that happens, it's not fun. Okay, so let's take a look. This is called the high resolution rapid refresh model. Does this look like what's going on? Yeah, kind of a break in the storms, a bunch of cluster here, a bunch of cluster there, moving off to the east. Let's see what this one says as we go through the next 8 to 10 hours or so. Boom, boom, moving off and now turning south and turning south. And so Everything here looks to move south-southeast as we go through on this model, and that's a new run of that model. Here is a look at a model that ran this morning, and it did an amazing job at depicting storms moving through Lake of the Woods area, Roseau and Kitson counties as we went through our afternoon, a cluster forming in and around Polk County, which did happen, and then this. So now we've got this as we go into the 7 to 8 p.m. time frame, which is about now, and this is not far from the truth, although there's not as strong as stuff out here. Now as we advance this, this continues to move off to the east. This batch weakens, but this thing starts diving south and eventually does weaken after we get past about midnight to 2 a.m. time frame. So a couple of models we've looked at there. Let's go to a third, and then there should be some new ones coming in here. So let's look at this one. This one also does a pretty good job. Okay, so again, thunderstorms expansive across Lake of the Woods area, across our the Rainy River area, and then as we went through time, the northern stuff is on this model expected to really diminish. Here, this continues as we go towards 10 o'clock tonight, and then turns south. So it found the tree, says, nope, we're pivoting, we're going this way into the inflow of the storm, which is pretty weak. And because there's not really a strong south flow into the storm, it will not likely become one of those ones that lasts completely overnight, and it does start running out of energy and collapses. So I would concur with that forecast. But that's the going forecast I have, and I'm going to stick with that because I think that that's onto it and has done a good job. One more look at that radar right here as we continue with Hutch's weather. Let me know what you think about the coverage, Foreman. We have a new thunderstorm warning for you. We're getting to you now. But right now, huge area. This includes northwestern Becker County, north of Detroit Lakes. You are not in the warning yet, but there's this little thumb of the storm heading in towards Detroit Lakes soon. Huge. All of Monoman County looks like it's under huge and heavy rain. From Nadawash through Monoman, through Bijou, and on into White Earth. That's the case. Inside, embedded circulation, so a tornado is possible. Here we have a hole in the storm. What's that? Well, that's possibly a rotation inside that storm. So I think it's my job to analyze this and take a quick look in between scans at what we have. In and around that area, we do have some evidence of some motion towards the radar next to motion away. This was up by Twin Valley. Now that's down here. So there is spin in the storm right over here. We also have even stronger spin outside of Hitterdal because we got brighter colors. And this is really bright out here at Waban. And as we look north towards Nadawash, look how huge this is. This is an outflow from the thunderstorm. This is showing Hutch we got a serious collapsing of the rain and the hail, and it's pushing into Nadawash and a backward C shape. I would almost be willing to bet that along this leading edge right here outside of Nadawash, we're having some serious gust potential with the storm. So let me see if Hutch's gust burp analyzer will do anything towards telling us how big are the gusts. So here's Hutch's burp estimator. What is this storm burping out with regards to winds? I'm waiting. There it is. Okay. So moving into Nadawash, I'm expecting some big time digits here. This is moving into Detroit Lakes, some decent digits here. And here's that rotation that was south, and that's showing some strong rotation in that area and winds. So now let's see what these mean. The colors in the brightest color orange will have the greatest chance for seeing some gusty winds. Outside of Ulen, 70 mile per hour estimates by the radar. Not everybody is getting 70 mile per hour in this entire area. But let's just say this, isolated places, 70 mile an hour coming at you. It will be coming at you from the northwest. If your garage faces west or north, close the garage door. If your garage door is open, think about it. Wind pushing into the garage can lift the roof and then the walls fall. So it does happen to sheds. It does happen to garages. So please put the car in the garage, 70 mile an hour winds there. We also see heading in towards places like White Earth and points south between you and Callaway, 60 to 65 mile per hour gusts. Blowing onto the Highway 10 corridor right now is a 68 mile per hour burp coming out of the storms. So again, we're showing a pretty consistent chance that some of you along this entire line could see some gusts upwards of 70 miles per hour. Now let's get into this strong side of the storm in Monoman County. So from Waban and points east, we're kissing 70 mile per hour gusts here. And here's that area where I saw the backwards shape or the bow echo like that, right in here into Natiwash. And in this area, we're looking at 65 to 70 mile per hour gusts. So I think that's what's moving through there. If it isn't now, it will be very soon. And it is right along the highway corridor here as we look at 132. So that's some very gusty stuff working its way through. Those gusts extend all the way to the north side of the warned area out here south of Lengby and right into that Clearwater County area. So 60 plus mile per hour winds to 70 mile per hour gusty straight line winds. Isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. It's not the main threat, and we haven't had a ton of reports of that. Some big time wind showing up right there. Now, as we take a look at this side of the storm, big time wind blowing towards the storm. That Ulan area is the one that looked like it may have had some extra spin showing up. Motion towards the radar is very strong here. I'm going to move that marker there so we can see. And then next to it, some red, but not necessarily right next to each other, or what we would call gate to gate, a little unorganized. There is some shear right in here on the east and north side of Ulan still, so there could be some risk. So again, if you're in the path of the storm, the bottom line is seek shelter. Pass along your severe weather reports to your local authorities as well. They pass that along to the National Weather Service as we go through. So continuing on now with a look at what's going on in southeast North Dakota. We skip over Fargo and down here south of Milner, heading into Cayuga. There's a severe thunderstorm that is warned for right now. I'm going to sneak over and turn on the radar down here in Aberdeen. So let's look at it from a closer radar. This is looking at the shear inside this storm, and it is pretty unorganized at best, so I'm not too concerned about that. Let's go ahead and take a look at the warning. It is for a severe thunderstorm warning moving southeast at 20 miles per hour, 1-inch hail, but less than 50 mile per hour gusts. So that's a look at what's expected. Here's a look at the regular radar display so you can keep up with that. And it looks like the hail core is somewhere close to the Cayuga area, okay? But that's where the updraft is, and that's where the radar is seeing that particular hail core right now. So again, moving in that direction, southeast, 20 miles per hour. Let's go ahead and clock this baby right from the leading edge of the hail core here, not the rain, but the hail core. Okay, so let's put in about 22.5 miles per hour. Cayuga, 718, 811 for Clare City and rural areas south of there. So keep in mind, not everybody will get the strongest of the severe thunderstorm estimates that you're seeing on the screen here, but some will. So keep that in mind. So that's a look at the region right now. I'm going to turn on the regional radar and we'll get a whole view of the picture. As this storm evolves tonight, we went over the forecast here. This stuff continues off into the St. Louis County area right now out of International Falls. Our model showed that the chances were with this would be decreasing in intensity, but if you happen to be up north of Hibbing, north of Ely, these storms are rumbling through. Still a little backwards C signature here, gusty straight line winds as they move in that general direction as you get into the Boundary Waters area. So please, be cautious out there, strong storms. Now, these are expected to kind of continue off to the east. These may indeed fall apart, and if this decides to take its right turn here anytime, we should be seeing this one at least moving south and east. So if you're in Pine River, if you're in Walker, if you're in Hubbard County and Wadena counties, you'll have a fairly good chance at seeing this. Will Fargo see it? Look at it back building right into the FM area here, almost very close to us. So if you're in North Moorhead or North Dilworth right now, out towards Felton, maybe a new developing cell is trying to pop up out in that particular area. So taking a look from the Mayville radar as I switch this back over here. Yeah, that looks like what's going on here. So let's see. Tornado warning expired, thunderstorm warning continues, and these cells are just forming on the south side of it. So those will shave the Glendon area. Holly, is Fargo out of the woods yet? Pretty doggone close, folks. But this line is moving through. There's another line moving through. And then once that line moves through, I think our risk for the severe thunderstorms will diminish greatly in the Fargo Moorhead area as we go through. But now, right now, if you are in central Clay County, out towards Becker County, the game is on for sure as we go through. Still a chance down here, even into South Dakota, although those storms look and have a history of trying to fester up and then falling apart as fast as they form on the west side of the Red River, possibly because of some capping in the atmosphere here or an elevated layer of warm air. That's what's going on right now. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm going to keep you informed. Thanks for keeping me informed by uploading your photos. Make sure you please hit the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. I'd love to get that puppy up to 17 or 20,000 subscribers. Would you be a part of that? Thanks so much for doing it. And if you are watching on my Facebook page or channel, please consider clicking that follow button. The more people that follow, the more people that will get notifications of when I am on keeping my eyes on the skies for you, which I'm doing now, but I'm reloading right now.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing
hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice
hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather.
Check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you. Some guidelines coming up at the upper right-hand corner of what to do if there is a tornado warning issued. Just wanted to share a couple of new warnings imported from the National Weather Service. On this lower panel here, you have your hour-by-hour forecast, and that does go out into Tuesday, by the way. So that next wave of storms comes tomorrow as we go through the night, mainly in our southern counties, giving a little bit of a break up to the north. Now, moving into Detroit Lakes, so we have a severe thunderstorm warning that has been added. So let me get that that out to you, and a brand new upload from Hutch's Weather of the Bijou area. So we'll get to that. That's a funnel cloud that's coming up here in a second. But now, thunderstorms pushing in towards Detroit Lakes right now prompted the National Weather Service to issue a severe thunderstorm warning. A bunch of boxes right here, but basically the leading edge of this storm system that's working its way out of the area of Norman County slowly now is pushing in towards Detroit Lakes here. So the leading edge of the gust front is blowing its way in towards your area. The heavy rain and hail lasting over an hour reported by some. Several inches of rain possible from this gully washer of a storm system with ample dew points, meaning there's a lot of moisture in the air. Look at what's developing outside of you in Pelican Rapids, just right over the Maplewood Lake State Park area, south of Fergus, also not far from Star Lake, seeing a shower and thunderstorm. Thunderstorm warning out here is pushing into Park Rapids. So if you happen to be out at the Camp Wilderness area for you Cub Scouts out there, keep in mind this storm is going to be capable of some gusty straight line winds. It's moving east at 37 miles per hour. 3/4 inch diameter hail, not the main threat. The main threat is going to be that risk for the gusty straight line winds. So in and around trees, you want to get to that interior room, away from windows, in a sturdy structure that's anchored to the ground. Again, that's for you folks out here in Hubbard County in the northern parts up there, not far from Camp Wilderness. Here's the leading edge of that, again, moving to the east at 37 miles per hour. We'll time this out for everybody in that neck of the woods, kind of taking this storm apart in clusters. Here's this. There we go. All right, so it's moving its way off to the east. Park Rapids by 8:07 on the south side. LaPorte, though, as you get towards 8:25, it'll be in that area. Nevis on towards 8:26. So you're going north of Park Rapids, right up in here as you get into that area. That's where we have that area for those kids at the Cub Scout camp, if they happen to still be out in that area. So that is heading in the general direction of you folks at Leech Lake, so keep that in mind as well, but it's a little ways away. You're having some storm activity in Bemidji right now. Storms there stronger on the north and east side of town as we go up the Highway 71 corridor for 10 Strike and Turtle River, making their way off to the east. So those storms non-severe at this particular time. Some gusty wind in isolated places possible. Now, the Becker County area, let's measure this part of the storm. And again, the ones that are moving in towards Detroit Lakes, the Cormorant Lakes area, Lake Sally, Lake Melissa. Callaway, though, seeing the heaviest of the rain and the hail making its way over the area right now. Again, this warning is for the storm moving off to the southeast at 21 miles per hour. Tornado possible. It's a big warning. There's a lot of places where we could have a tornado. I will go over that right now as we analyze this. 60-mile-per-hour gusts will be possible in isolated places, not for everybody. So in this entire area, for you folks in Frazee and the Highway 34 corridor, out here near Height of Land Lake and points north, this area here, thunderstorm warning, southeast 20 miles per hour. Let's track this area. This is going to be just gully washing rain. Huge wide swath of it making its way over you. Prolonged rainfall in these areas, upwards of 2 to 3 inches of rain will be possible at the rainfall rates that we're seeing coming out of the storm. So again, moving southeast 23 miles per hour. Let's go ahead and tackle this edge of the storm here, moving southeast. Let's go to 27 miles per hour. That puts it in Wolf Lake and Monaga by the time we get to 8:15. And then for Monaga, around the 8:39 corridor. Gusty wind will be the main threat. Tornado possible. We'll look at the tornado risk here in just one moment. Okay, now let's go ahead and take a look at that next chunk of this storm. Here it is. And there's this tail right down here and another tail on that. So the main line of the main cluster of storms pushing into Hawley right now. And that will be coming through, but you got this newly developing line as a result of the outflow from these storms here. So going to be waves of storms is what Hutch is talking about here. So let's go back out just a little bit and let's analyze the first wave. So if you are in Detroit Lakes on the north side of town, it is in your area right now, and it will be heading in towards Detroit Mountain. It will be heading into Detroit Lakes by 7:48. So if you're in Detroit Lakes, this first little swath, maybe you're seeing the gray clouds outside of town, dark, making the way in. Frazee by 8:07. So if you happen to be out at any of the lakes area, the Big Lake and Detroit Lakes, if you're down south of Frazee, south of Fergus, these storms will be pushing in your direction. Gusty wind, that main threat. some isolated hail cores in the storm, and then Perham on towards 8:30, it will be pushing out into your part of northern Otter Tail County here. Meanwhile, you do have those storms that are right now pushing off to the west of Dent. These are also moving southeasterly. Barnesville to Rothsay, right on the interstate, pushing into northwestern Otter Tail County, kind of a developing cluster of thunderstorms right there. So that's that risk. Now let's analyze the look at the risk for some spin with these storms as we go through. Now, we're looking at a lot of different thunderstorm activity, but we got some very, very brights. It stands out like a sore thumb moving towards the Mayville radar. Bright reds moving away. It's broad, it's separated, and that means we have this very large area of rotation. This being outflow from the thunderstorms, you can see the leading edge kind of maybe even helping to develop some of these storms on the other side. And then here we've got an area right here at the intersection of that outflow and the inflow where I am concerned about the possibility for a spin up. So if there is going to be a tornado, everything or most of the stuff out here looks to be uniformly toward the radar, inflow into the thunderstorm. We do see a couple of pockets where the wind is blowing out here, not far from Height of Land Lake up there on the north side of 34 as you're heading out toward the Otter Tail River area, by the way. So those areas will see the windy part of the storm. Very, very weak shear showing up in a couple of these areas. Here's some stronger shear showing up for that other warning up to the north, by the way, heading into northeastern Becker County right now. So there's a little shear there too. So tornado possible, not the number one threat. It's not likely, but this looks pretty strong right here. Strong towards now meeting and getting closer to strong away. So this little area of rotation taking on more organization near Callaway to Audubon right now. So if you're in the path of this storm and you happen to be in this stretch in parts of central and northern and western parts of Becker County right here, off to the Audubon area and Lake Park, that is very, very stout, and that's some pretty strong rotation there. I'm going to look at a couple of other factors. I'm going to put my finger right where the spin is starting to show up. And again, we're looking at different things here to help me analyze if the radar is picking up anything interesting there. Gusty line of winds making their way in, causing some debris or different types of targets to be standing out for the radar site there. But again, some shear showing up in the Lake Park Audubon area in this general vicinity. It is all moving into the Detroit Lakes area. Let's go to a look at the cameras out there, but I do want to update you on the southeast North Dakota storms right now moving into South Dakota, Britain, South Dakota, Lake City. Some storms pushing out of the Cayuga area, heading in towards your area now. So a little more development there. By and large, these storms here in southeast North Dakota have pulsed up and then just as quickly pulsed down. So here's a look at the thunderstorm warning until 8:15 for this Cayuga area, but most of the activity has pushed out of that area. I will effort to switch this to the Aberdeen radar. It'll be a lot closer, more details. Developing storms, Britain to Lake City. A lot more thunder and lightning approaching the area, not severe. And the hail core risk from this one seems to be diminishing. All good signs, but again, keep everything under cover here, if you will, as you're seeking shelter from the storm until 8:15 as the storm is going to be exiting into parts of southern and western Richland County right now. Let's take a look now at the front row seats that many of you have provided for us for the day. And here's a look at what's going on earlier today as well. So first of all, thanks again to all of you. I do have a funnel cloud to show you that happened a little bit earlier. This is in the Bijou area, a few miles, quote unquote, to the east as the storms were making their way through those areas. So let's see if I can locate that bad boy. In fact, let's just go here. Again, very stout thunderstorm cells working their way through the area tonight. There has been some spin. Not a lot of reports of tornadoes until I saw this bad boy here from Kylie Schecker. East of Bijou by a few miles, it says, and this was at about 7 o'clock. Here is this skinny little funnel out there kind of forming in this maze of clouds and under the lowering of the cloud base. So from a distance, this all looked like one lowering of the cloud base, and out of the middle of it came a pretty tight little funnel cloud. No report of that touching down out there. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Tornado warning has just been issued for the storm I was talking about out here, working its way towards Callaway and Detroit Lakes right now. So I'm going to get out of the picture mode here, and we'll get right back to the tornado warned part of the storm. And here we go. Number one, thanks for watching. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. If you are in the Callaway, Highway 59 corridor here, heading into Detroit Lakes on the north side of town, the Highway 34 corridor outside of town on Detroit Lakes, a tornado warning has been issued for this snippet right here. There is a hail core with it, and let's take a look at where the spin and the shear is in this storm. We just were analyzing this. We were talking about it, and here is some tight rotation moving in toward the north side of Detroit Lakes. If you are in Audubon and points north right here, strong shear, even stronger shear, working its way into this general direction right here. Let's see. That's yeah, right in here, we have evidence of a very tight thunderstorm that's rotating tightly just north and east of Audubon right now. The warning does tell us that this rotating part of the thunderstorm appears to be moving east at 25 miles per hour. We'll call it east-southeast. If you are in the northern reaches of Detroit Lakes and all the way out toward Lakes Country on Highway 10 to the east side of Detroit Lakes, this is going to be skirting fairly close to your general vicinity. Here is a look at the turnoff at 59 on the north side of town here. This is where 10 crosses. You're at the stoplight in town going just north, not that far. So giving you a little bit of direction on this from that intersection of 10 and 52, you go up north here, and that rotating couplet is only about 6 to 7 miles away right here from the Detroit Lakes area. On the north side of town, you'll be very dangerously close to it. Let's go out and take a look and see what we can see from the evidence that we have from any cameras that are available. But again, if you have reports, please pass them along to your local authorities. I'm keeping my eyes on all channels here to keep you ahead. 4.06 inches estimated rainfall, no measured rainfall, in and around the Foston area tonight as flooding has occurred in the streets there. Tornado warning there, big time rotation, Lidgerwood exiting storm. We do have more storms moving in on the Hubbard County area for Park Rapids now. So all these areas should be seeking shelter. And let's take a look at some camera views from this area. First, we'll start with a look at the Minnesota DOT page here. And we're going to look in and the vicinity of Detroit Lakes, Lake Park, and Audubon and see what we can see. Not a lot of cameras here. Lake Park will be the only one, and it's the torrential rain side of the storm here that is making its way through that area. So we're not able to detect or see much from that particular vantage point. Let's take a look from the south, but I doubt we'll be able to see anything from Frazee. By the way, if you are in Frazee, this line of thunderstorms is generally coming into your direction. Here must be a look into the clouds that are coming your way. This is Highway 10 as you're looking across the area. More videos, more images coming in. Interesting clouds, Highway 2, end of the storm, and thunder rolling into Lake George, Minnesota. Thanks to all of you for providing those views. Tornado watch just issued for DL and Callaway. This is a tornado warning, Deanna. This is a tornado warning for that area. Callaway, Detroit Lakes, it is a warning. That means that the radar is detecting very tight rotation from the storm in this area. So please heed the warning. Seek shelter in the lowest floor of a sturdy structure. If you're on the north side of Detroit Lakes, that's where the better chance is. If you're on the north side of Audubon, that's where the better chance is. Get out of RVs and campers and get into something more sturdy. There's a thunderstorm warning for Detroit Lakes and Audubon and all the way out to the eastern parts there. And please, again, you'll want to not be in a camper, an RV during an event like that with gusts up to around 65 miles per hour possible. Let's go to Becker County here. This is going to be a ways away. So this is a look from Rolog, and this is looking off to the west, and you see a lot of mean looking skies out there pushing their way into the hills out there south of Highway 10, and that is what's going on there. That's about the only views I'm going to be able to show you right now, unless somebody out there has a safe view of this storm from the south. I can tell you that the radar view is showing us that we do have some tight rotation with the storm working its way in towards the north portion of Detroit Lakes. North of Audubon right now was the latest location where it was located on the Doppler radar. So we'll get back to that right now. You're looking at colors. These colors represent motion towards the radar, and this is going to be towards towards Aberdeen and away from Aberdeen right here. So moving right through Audubon and crossing the Highway 10 corridor now is one area of rotation. Here's another one outside of Callaway. This is quite strong right here where we have the bright blue colors that you see here and the greens. So let me just verify that one moment here. So this is incoming. This is incoming. This is outgoing. So yeah, okay. Over here we have rotation, and over here we have rotation. Incoming, moving right in towards Detroit Lakes. So it does appear that it's going to be very close to the north side of town here where that rotation is making its way in right now. Power poles snapped Highway 10 in the area of rotation. Okay, Gopher, thank you very much. 1.23 inches of rain with pea-size hail has fallen, 720. Thanks to a LiDAR 37. Hutch used to work with Doppler LiDARs in atmospheric research back in my early career days. I like me some LiDAR. What do you use for your LiDARs? Measuring speed of cars, or are you talking different type of terrain mapping? Cool technology. Thank you very much. Brooke Cocking says, not on the ground yet, just tight rotation northwest of Detroit Lakes, exactly where we're seeing it right now. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for your reports. Callaway has no power reported in Callaway. You can get this information, by the way, by uploading or downloading, I should say, my weather app. If there's a tight twisting storm in your area, it should be sending out a notification to you of a twisting storm is approaching your area. How awesome is that to have that early alert? And if a warning is issued for a tornado like this, you're going to get that as well from my app right now. It's exclusive on the twisting storms. It also tells you lightning's approaching your area. Good to know. Happy to have it available for you, and your input has made this possible because a lot of the things that we put on this app are made for you by your requests. Hutch's Weather app. Let's see if we can give this thing a tap and see if we can find it here. Okay. We're going to go to the weather app right now, and I do want to show you what it does have with regards to the ability to plot power outages. So on the app, you can watch this video. If you lose power, if you're in Callaway, get my app. You're going to be able to go ahead and watch it from your remote device. If you're all charged up, you're good to go, G to G. And this is where you click, and then you click on the live feed, and boom, you're live. You're watching me right now from your shelter place where you should be sheltering. Let's go ahead and go to the map by clicking right here. When you click right here, you're going to see all the thunder. The red colors you see here is a thunderstorm watch. I don't expect you to know that, but if you click anywhere on the thunderstorm watch, it'll show you, by golly, there is a severe thunderstorm watch. And then you can expand this and read all about the thunderstorm watch by clicking here. So then we got that. We go in. We got a tornado-warned storm in here in the midst of all this lightning, ridiculous amounts of lightning. It is on the way. The rotating core is right here. There's Callaway. There's where it is. That's what you're telling me. Power's out in Callaway. Big time winds. It's heading onto the northwest side of DL. Now, here's your lakes on the north side of town. It's going to cross the 34 corridor here shortly, so you can keep up with it. Now, if you want to plot power outages, you go up here where it says radar, future radar, and that's what we're plotting right now. I don't want to look at future radar anymore, so I'm going to click on that, and I'm going to say I want to talk and see county power outages on the list of data. Now, I want to turn off some of the data in the background, which would be alerts, because then there'll be too many colors. It's going to highlight counties with power outages by coloring them in. We can leave the lightning on now, turn them off, and the storm tracks will turn those off. We'll go back to the map now real quick, and we can see power outages for parts of Clay County and Norman County and Becker County from these storms are going on right now. The dark blue equates to somewhere in this less than 10% category of people without power in these counties. Hutch's Weather app is here for you. Download it. Drop in the comments what you think of it. Thank you so very, very much to all of you who have downloaded it. And a special thanks to all of you who have supported Hutch by ordering the fun stuff, by uploading right from here, right here, by pushing that. You can upload the image or a short video clip that you have of the weather ongoing now, when it's safe to do so. Sign your kids up to help Hutch do the weather. All kinds of fun stuff on here. And you can support Hutch by ordering some gear as well. All of you, I appreciate you very much. That's a look at the weather app. Now let's talk a little bit more about what's going on the radar. Here is that rotating part of the storm towards and away. It's right here. This is the rotating part of the storm. As the crow flies from you folks in DL right now on the, we're going right from the intersection of 10 and 59. Let's go right straight north. So this rotation is 6 miles due north of town right now. It's crossed the highway corridor, passing south of Callaway is the way it looks, and it's heading right down along and north of the 34 corridor right now. So that is where it is. All these lakes areas right now, all of those folks that are in the path of this, get out of campers, get out of RVs, and get out of mobile or manufactured homes and get into something more sturdy. That is a pretty strong area of rotation showing up on our radar right now. The rotation is moving off to the east, southeast at 25 miles per hour. So we're going to track this and show you, here's the rotation. Remember, a tornado doesn't impact the entire area. It's going to impact maybe a 100-mile wide swath, maybe a 200-mile wide swath, or in a large tornado, it's still just a 1-mile wide swath. Either way, that's a pretty nasty looking storm right there. Moving off to the southeast, we'll put it here. It's going to be near Wolf Lake on the outside, but basically you're going all of the lakes areas across, along, and north of Highway 34 on the north and east side. If you happen to be up at Detroit Mountain, you're going to be on the far south side of this, but that place also is going to be in an area of concern and danger for that. Along and amongst all of this entire line of storms that you see here, this entire yellow box in Becker County, Minnesota, it all says tornado possible. Here's one. We got a tornado warning. Here is motion moving towards the radar and away from the radar. There is some spin and some shear right here in northeastern Becker County right there. This is as viewed from the radar in Aberdeen. So let's sneak it over to the Mayville radar. That'll be a little bit closer, and we won't be shy. Big time strong signature of a tornado right here due north of Detroit Lakes right now. That's where the rotating part of the storm is, right where you see this little chevron or arrowhead there. There is another somewhat strong couplet where I was talking about north of Wolf Lake in the northeastern portion of the county as we go through. So that's what's going on. I'm going to keep up with my photos here. Flooding in Bemidji. Flooding in Bemidji being reported. Okay, let's go to a couple of pictures in the path of this Becker County storm. Most of Becker County, not all of Becker County, is in some sort of a thunderstorm warning. Gusty straight line winds in the order of 60 to 70 miles per hour, some pockets of hail, and a tornado that's most likely on the ground or very close to it right here, moving through and north of areas. There was some reports here from folks who are passing along information. How big is the hail? I've got a tune at, okay, let's see. I have a severe weather rotation. Okay, Jesse, thank you for that. How much wind in DL? LIDAR says northeast of Bemidji, near Concordia Language Village, heavy rain, lightning, hail continue to abound. 1.5 inches of rain about. Ian here. Good to have everybody on board. If you're new, I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. I've been covering weather up here for the better part of 30 years as a broadcast meteorologist, and now I'm streaming for you. So thank you very, very much. Let's go ahead. We do have some pretty significant reports coming from you folks outside of the Detroit Lakes area and points north. So let me go ahead and take a look at some front row seat cameras here in the Minnesota side, and keep your reports coming. They're helping out greatly. Keep your videos and uploads coming. Those help out greatly as well. Thank you for your reports. So first and foremost, let's get back up to the Minnesota DOT site here. There are not a lot of storm, cameras that I can view from this particular area, but there are a couple. Unfortunately, we're probably just going to see very heavy rain, which is part of this storm. But we can't see the part of the storm where I'd like to either confirm or deny that something's on the ground. But with power flashes, we know one thing's happening. Either trees are falling on power lines and causing problems, or something worse is going on outside of Callaway and moving into the north side of DL and heading off in towards this area here. Now, you're looking at, you you folks in the Rochard area, as well as Height of Land Lake, I've been mentioning, this area here, all are going to be in the path. If you have a camper or an RV on any of these, get out now. And again, if you're in a tornado warning, if you have to get out, you want to seek shelter in a sturdy structure. If you don't know where a sturdy structure is and you have to drive out, I recommend trying to outrun a tornado, but it's coming at you this way from the north and from the west. So it's going to be traveling this way, and traveling at right angles to the storm to get away from it is probably your best bet of avoiding the tornado. So again, keep that in mind. You have a little bit of time in Rochard. You have a little bit of time at Height of Land Lake, but not a lot. So please seek shelter now. And if you are not in a sturdy structure, then get out and get into one that is. No more real good views up here. We can look from the area of Frazee farther along on Highway 10, and all we can see is the darkening skies in and around the DL area. Your reports are helpful, so I'm going to keep looking here. So it's moving east-southeast is the correct movement. Connor Bedbury. This storm is moving east-southeast, so it's here and it's moving this way. Okay, so it's moving to the east-southeast, and the tornado warned storm is moving at 25 to 30 miles per hour. That's that particular storm, and I apologize if that's not the one you were asking about. How's Park Rapids looking for the city of Park Rapids? Thanks, Hutch. You bet, Connor. Okay, let's get an answer for Park Rapids. So you're not too far from this storm, right? But it's along and south of that Highway 34 corridor. Let's get back to the radar data here. I got a new warning to talk about, new tornado warning all the way to Wolf Lake. So back to the radar we go, and we do have a tornado warning all the way from the same storm from where the rotation is now all the way out to Wolf Lake. So bear with me while I get the radar out of my pocket. Here it is. So rotation, see the smutsy looking data here? This is the rotating part of the storm right here. It is north of DL, but not by far. We're talking about 7-8 miles. Power outages reported in the Callaway area south, north of Audubon, some power flashes and all of that being reported. Here's your rotation. This part of the warning does continue for this area, which is basically near Height of Land Lake and Rochard. Now, as you go out a little bit farther to the east, the storm will continue to cross and stay over the Highway 34 corridor through beautiful lakes country. Ton of trees. You're not going to maybe see this coming, and that's another rather scary part of this. So here's the rotation. It is still very, very strong in this area. We've got some muddled data here from some bad range gates, we call that, distance away from the radar. The tornado warning has been extended all the way out to Wolf Lake. There are not a lot of populated cities, but there's a lot of populated lakes country in here if you've ever been through there. Damage, a tornado that is observed, considerable, and it is big. So please keep in mind, we got an observed tornado, considerable damage, and it's showing big indications of very, very strong rotation here. Observed tornado. Moving east at 38 miles per hour now. That's a little faster. So let's redo our analysis of the ETA for all of our viewers. Now, keep in mind, Hutch's colors that you see here help me separate how long it'll take to get to a certain location. So let's go back out here to 40 miles per hour. Okay, from the leading edge of the rotation, which is the bright green and the bright red next to each other here in this muddled mess. That's the leading edge. Wolf Lake 829. So for until 829, then on to Monaga if it continues along this path. It's going to skirt very, very close to Frazee. It's going to cross the Highway 34 corridor right here, east of Detroit Lakes. You're talking about the Otter Tail River and those fun inner tubes. You're talking about Height of Land Lake right here, and now Wolf Lake, Toad Lakes area, and then how about Park Rapids? The current trajectory of this rotating storm takes it more into northern Wadena County here than right into Park Rapids, but you are under a thunderstorm warning there. So now we've covered this tornado warning. I do want to get to the question for our viewers up here in the Park Rapids area, and let me switch this back. Pardon my wandering eyeballs. And now you've got this leading edge that shows Park Rapids, beautiful lake up on the north side of town. And anybody going north up here, it is over the area of Cub Scout camp right now. So if you happen to be out there, in and around the Cub Scout camp, Camp Wilderness, you got to make sure that you're seeking shelter. Gusty straight line wind will look to be the main threat. I'm trying to clean off some of the data on here. So we do have the main gust front right here pushing into Park Rapids, into Nevis, into Akeley, into LaPorte. It's moving right along the Highway 200 corridor right now, and it is blowing through. There are some small pockets of hail. This severe thunderstorm warning is for basically 3/4 inch diameter hail possibility. We're also looking at 60-mile-per-hour gusts. So the main gust front is right here, but it will last on the backside. Hutch has a wind burp gust estimator. When these thunderstorms burp out gusts, we can estimate how much gusts they might be making. So let me go ahead and take a look at this while it loads up. It might take a second. It's been a little bit goofy tonight, my little burp estimator here. Let's try another one. We got more information coming in. Thank you very much. Pardon me while I look this up. Thunderstorm warning has been added onto here as well. So now you're looking at the Park Rapids area and out towards Walker. So they've extended that warning. Tornado warning continues here. And now you're looking at the wind gust estimates. This shows us how fast the wind might be blowing. Not everybody that sees orange here is going to get the strong winds, but in isolated places, we could see very strong winds. The brighter the orange, the stronger the wind estimates. So now as I pull over this area, we're seeing a solid bet that gusts could approach 60 to 65 miles per hour along the leading edge north of Park Rapids. The gusts will come from west-northwest to east-southeast. So they're going to be blowing in that straight towards Akeley, straight towards Nevis. Some of you in Park Rapids might get a gust out of the north. So some of these gusts are as high as 65 miles per hour estimated. Not everybody will get the strongest gusts, but prepare for it. If you happen to have a garage that opens up and faces the west and faces into the teeth of this storm, shut the garage door. If you leave it open, a gust that's upwards of 70 miles per hour could blow the roof right off if that garage door is open. No fooling. So that's what we're looking at for you folks in Park Rapids. You are under the threat and under the influence of a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Now I will look at the spin and the storms out here. In your area, there is weak spin compared to what we're seeing out here in and around the Becker County area. I say weak because we don't have bright reds next to bright greens. They're kind of offset by a little bit, but there is, make no mistake about it, some shear or spin in the storm in that area. But keep in mind the warning here, the latest warning says that this severe thunderstorm warning is in effect from Park Rapids, this second one. The first one is almost over. This second one that starts here, moves out to Akeley and LaPorte, is in effect until 9 o'clock. It is moving east at 24 miles per hour, 1 inch and 60 mile per hour gusts. So 60 mile per hour gusts expected. Isolated places may see a pinch more than that. Here's the leading edge of the gust blowing away from the storm. That's heading into LaPorte. That's the windy part of the storm. Isolated areas of hail. Nevis, you'll be shaving close to that peak gust. Park Rapids will be shaving close to the neat gust. And again, east-southeast is the movement of the storm. East-southeast at 24 miles per hour. Newest scan just came in, so there you go. Now, if you allow me, I will go ahead and estimate what time it'll be in different towns. East-southeast. LaPorte, 8:17. You got about 10 minutes or so, 9 minutes or so. Nevis, 8:19. It should be in your area as well. And again, there's going to be gusts in between these communities as well. So judge accordingly. Akeley, 8:27, 8:36. Walker, Hackensack by 8:50. So that is an update for all of you in and around the Hubbard County area for storms there. More data coming in. Keep people safe. I'm doing my best. Thanks, 07 Dogs. I appreciate it. Hello. Am I okay or no? Just your girl Ella. Just your girl Ella. Please tell me where you're watching from. There's a tornado warning right now, Becker County. It does include areas just north of Detroit Lakes. Here is the tight rotation in this storm. Right here, where the red and green are next to each other. So right in here, we have the rotating part of the storm. It is a confirmed tornado. It is moving east-southeast. It is now fixing to cross the Highway 34 corridor in moments. Okay, so where the road turns north and you start heading up towards Height of Land Lake and Rochert is where it is. It is not going into downtown Detroit Lakes right now. It is not going into downtown Frazee. It's north of Frazee. but there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Frazee. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Height of Land Lake. So that's what we have going on. Tornado is still on the ground. Go for Big Guy. Thank you very, very, very much. And I appreciate your contribution. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Okay, so tornado is still on the ground. It's kicking up debris. There are a ton of trees in this area. Because there is a tornado reported on the ground, the National Weather Service says there is a tornado on the ground. My eyes are wandering because I'm also uploading your photos as of right now to see what we have. More hail reports in and around the area. Thank you very much for putting a measurement stick next to them. I do appreciate all of you. Help, it's hailing. Okay. Thank you very much. Girl Ella, make sure you're in your safe place. Will this come as far south as Nisswa? Well, I'll tell you what, if you're in the Brainerd Lakes area, it did look like it would turn and go south a little bit. New warning coming out, by the way, so let me get caught up with that. I'm going to keep walking and talking. Hutch needs water, but I'm going to stay with you. I can't keep going without some water. So I'm going to go up and get some water. And in the meantime, I'm going to go over some safety protocols for you and your family. If you are in the path of any of these storms, you should seek shelter in an interior room away from windows. The storm is capable of Okay, so here we go. Now we're looking at the news or thunderstorm warnings coming in, giving more photos sent via my Facebook page. So if you're messengering me photos, I really appreciate that. But a lot of those photos I cannot see until after the event. I can see photos that are uploaded here. Toad Lake, seek shelter. Indeed, Toad Lake, Little Toad Lake, all of these areas are in the path. Warning has been upgraded to a PDS tornado. So let me see. Yeah, now it's blinking. Okay, so we do have considerable damage threat. And I'm just going to get over to the Weather Service page here. Upgraded intensity to considerable. Considerable meaning potential for EF2 damage. Okay. So yeah, that is a significant tornado. This storm is a very, very dangerous one, folks. If you are in the path of this pink box here, the tornado is right here. It's still reported to be on the ground. So we got the reds right next to greens. They're bright. That is the area of rotation. When we have areas of rotation like that, there's another rotation couplet setting up by Wolf Lake, by the way. There's another area of rotation setting up by Wolf Lake at this time. So keep that in mind. It's not just one area of concern. Okay, so here we have a bright couplet right here, bright reds, bright greens, and green is motion towards and red is motion away. It's crossing Highway 34 right now. Let's see if we have a debris signature on this thing just to confirm as it's working its way through. There's some blue in the same area of where this is moving its way through, which means there's a lower correlation between targets. And I'm not seeing much on this particular scan that has me able to see anything helpful there. Let me go back to the radar a little closer. My apologies here. I think I switched it over to look at wind speeds for the area. Now let's take a look at this all again because it's going to be a lot different. So here's a look at our rotating couplet. We do have a beam here showing that there's some there is a possibility for some debris right up here by the area of spin right here, crossing Highway 34 right now. Now, as we take a look at the difference in reflectivity, I am seeing some areas of red right here in the same area. It's not a ball shape or anything like that, but it does show that potential for that as well. I'm going to loop that and see if it has data that shows it moving through. So here we've got a red ball that showed up right here and is now all the way out here. Okay, so there could have been debris lofted up right here, and now it's getting blown all the way down here onto the Highway 10 corridor outside. So there are some significant concerns with this strong tornado, the potential for an EF2 or greater with the velocity data. The extent of the warning out towards Wolf Lake is also concerning. Moving into Detroit Lakes right now, you are on the south side of the tornado warned storm, but there is hail at the airport. There is hail moving into the lake area right now. Even on the Highway 10 side, on the east side, as you go out towards the lakes on the east side, as you're heading into the general direction of Frazee. So this storm here is going to have some hail potential, very gusty straight line wind potential on that side of the storm as well. Meanwhile, we do have thunderstorms that are all over the Highway 108 corridor, straight down in towards areas north of Fergus Falls and south of Pelican Rapids, all the way out 210 down towards Wapaton. No longer is a storm outside of Britain, South Dakota severe. It's a little on the strong side, and there is some lightning as well. All right, so now I'm going to take a moment here and look at your photo and photo uploads, because I know that you've been locking them in and knocking them out. Thank you for everything. Thanks for keeping us all apprised. Here we go. Let's take a look at a couple photo uploads. If you happen to be in Becker County along 34, there is a tornado warned storm. A tornado reported on the ground, some power flashes and power outages being reported with that. You should be in the basement of a sturdy structure right now. Numerous reports of hail. We got flooding in Bemidji. If you're in Bemidji, there's some flooding right in town taking place. The manhole cover, boom, gone. Okay, you don't want to drive your Isuzu or anything down into a hole like that. So there's some street flooding occurring out there in Bemidji, ongoing right now from heavy rains, upwards of 3 and 4 inches. Fargo, Moorhead, look at some hail here. Oops, I think I clicked twice. My apologies. So let's see. This is from the Nathan, thank you very much. It looks like a wet window there. Thank you for uploading your photo. Now let's take a look at some hail. This is under 1 inch in diameter, but this is what we need from all of you reporting hail to us here on Hutch's Weather or anywhere else. And that is, there was a ruler on the bottom side of this, but it's blown up on this image. So I think I might have had this. Okay, so you can see right here that it's somewhere just under 1 inch diameter for that hailstone, and that was south of Detroit Lakes being reported there. Here's another Detroit Lakes area hailstone here. Jenny, thank you very, very much. I'm going to guess that looks like about a quarter size, but I don't know the size of your palm, so not worried about that. Thank you for sharing. That was at 8 o'clock being reported there, and that says in Detroit Lakes. So thank you for your report. We also have more Detroit Lakes area storm. Oh no. Okay, so when a tree falls on a camper, a mobile home, an RV, significant damage can occur. This one didn't get flipped. This is 5 miles north of DL. Abby, thank you so very, very much. I sure hope everybody is okay in there, and hopefully nobody was even in there when that happened. But some cleanup needs to go north of DL by 5 miles. Taking a look elsewhere, here's a look from Audubon at this big picturesque supercell thunderstorm, backward C shape as it's coming west of Audubon, and you're looking out in that general direction. You got the green hue in the sky, and I'm tilting my head to see, but you got the lowering cloud base and no rain happening on this side of the storm. This is the updraft part of the storm, and it's doing its business. Down here, we have some downdraft part of the storm taking place on that side, and I'm assuming maybe Highway 10 in the photo there. Tatum, thank you very much for sharing your photo of the storm out there by the Audubon Audubon area. Perham, we got some wiggly clouds up in the sky up here. Lots of thunder and lightning. Tim sharing this as we go through. And again, in and around Perham, you're a little ways out yet. You're just getting the flow up over the top of the storms coming into your area at this time. The main event is on its way. Monoman has had a busy day. We did get that funnel cloud report and photo. Thank you so much. These are Mamatis clouds on the underside of the big, tall canopy from these thunderstorms. Joe capturing this. And Joe, I believe, was the one that shared the funnel cloud sighting. The bubble clouds definitely coming through in Monoman out there. Thank you very much. That's a look at the very latest. Let's get back to the radar. If you have a question, let me know. I'm here to keep you informed. I'm here to try my best to keep you ahead of the storm, and also trying to do my very best to let you know some safety advice and what to do. If you happen to be out traveling or in a vehicle, and you come across this or you're listening to this on the road, please know this: you don't want to try to outrun a tornado, okay? And let's say you see a tornado and you're running down this road right here and you see a tornado on the ground. Watch it for a second. Do you see it moving? If you see it moving left or right, then just let it go by you and just kind of wait it out. Don't run and get under a overpass. Don't park your car under an overpass. Debris and junk gets escalated and intensified in its velocity as it moves under those, and you can get blown out of there. So please don't park under places like that. And if you do not see the storm moving left or right from the roadside, you can assume the tornado is moving right towards you. At that point, you need to decide, do I have time to move away? This one's moving at 30 miles per hour to 35 miles per hour. It's moving east. So the idea is, if it's something you can't see moving either left or right, it's likely moving right towards you. Go at right angles to the tornado if you can. Take a right, take a left, get out of its path and go. Okay. Now, if you're too close to the tornado and you don't have time, you got to try to find shelter in a sturdy building. If you do not have that, get out and get into the lowest part or lowest place you can find. That might be a culvert. That's a little tube running under the ground to allow water to pass under a roadway. That might be a low-lying ditch next to it. Some recommend that you drive your entire car down into the ditch and get low in the car. It's up to you. Others recommend that you get out of the car and lie flat. Not a good situation to be in either example, because you're out with the debris. But needless to say, if you're in your car, travel at right angles to the tornado and get out of its path is the best. Can you do a hail scan, Otter Tail County, when you have time? Can you read my comment? Allison, let me see where your calendar is. Is this tornado warning going to affect the Twin Cities metro? I doubt it. No, this tornado warning is not necessarily heading right toward the Twin Cities. Models indicate that this whole line of storms is going to turn south and head somewhere between, say, Alexandria and St. Cloud and come down this way and go south tonight. We'll see when the new models come out. They should be coming in now. So we'll take a look at that together for a long-range forecast coming up soon. Again, somebody wanted a hail scan in and around the Otter Tail County area, Rothsay to Pelican Rapids. Here is a look at that. Taking a look at hail size estimates with Hutch's hail tracker shows that we do have some hail cores in the cell over Rothsay. It's showing that some of the hail in this vicinity is up to around 1 inch in diameter. Not all of it will reach the ground at that size or magnitude, but it's close to severe levels. It's really close. Now, as you go down here south of 108 and you're looking in and around the area of Maplewood State Park, we do have some areas, and this is showing 1 to 2 inch diameter hail down there. Now, just because the radar is estimating this at height doesn't mean that's what's going to hit the ground, but do know that there are some pockets of some hail business going on in Otter Tail County, northwest, north central Otter Tail County. This is moving south in the general direction of Fergus Falls. It's heading south in the general direction of 210 going into Fergus Falls as well. So, continued tornado warning. Hail on the south side. Hail in Detroit Lakes. We got pictures of what looks like 1 inch diameter hail is moving out over the lake. It's heading over Cormorant Lakes area and even outside of the warned box. On this side, this is where the rotating part of the updraft is, right here, and it's now crossing Highway 34. Let's get back to analyzing where that rotation is. Looking at your feedback because it's magnificent. Tornado reports corrected locations from tornado north of Detroit. Okay, thanks, National Weather Service Office. I didn't see where that original report came out, but all in all, there's a tornado that has been reported on the ground. If you are in the pink flashy area, please seek shelter now. Get to a sturdy location. A basement is best because if it's underground, you're under the level of the flying debris. If a tornado kicks up debris and it's flying towards your home, then being below the ground will keep you out of the direct path of that. Now, you don't want to be in a big open room like Hutch is here in my home studio. You want to be away from windows. So that usually means find a hallway, maybe get under a stairwell, get under a door frame, and then cover your head, stay low. Big time rain all the way along the Highway 34 corridor. If you are in Lakes Country, in, along, and near Highway 34, I want you seeking shelter in that interior room, staying away from windows. So we'll look at the different lakes here in just 1 second, but one of them is essentially the Height of Land Lake area here, and the Ottertail River Valley working its way across this area. Here's the rotation, here's the shear, and this is where the spin is located now. On the latest scan, and let's make sure I'm using my correct radar, I am. Okay, so still, the tight rotation is big, it's oblong, and we can't see what's behind this bad part of the beam, but there's stout rotation right here. It is oblong, meaning that likely it's right over here near Highway 34 right now on the north side, on Highway 34 and on the north side. Now, you are seeing greens next to reds here. This is different. This is not don't think of this as a tornado. This is motion away from Mayville towards Frazee, but this is motion towards. The difference is this is higher than this is. So what you're looking at is a rolling of the wind. This wind blowing towards Mayville, this wind a little lower to the ground is blowing that way. So what you're seeing here is a rolling in the atmosphere, or at this level, it could even be called convergence at that particular level. Needless to say, don't worry about this part. Frazee, I'm not worried about a huge tornado hitting you, but just north of you on the Highway 34 corridor, right here is where we have the tight rotation. To look at this from another perspective is always healthy. We can go look at the radar from Duluth. It is a farther distance away, though. But what this will do is either confirm or deny the about approximate location of the tornado now. So we can use the different radars that we have to work together to help us analyze this. And now when we're looking from Duluth, as we take a peek here, we've got, oh, yeah, it's showing up some motion away and motion towards in a very similar area. It's just locked back this way a little bit. That could be the lean of the storm as that updraft is going back. So that's, again, the rotation along and near the Highway 34 corridor. The warning has been trimmed just a little bit from the left side, so now we're just talking about lakes area. What we're going to do is talk about some lakes that are in the path. If you are at any lake along or near Highway 34, a tornado has been confirmed on the ground. It's moving through. We have had power flashes. Download my app, search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. In case you do lose power, you will still have data and information coming into you. Now, as we take a look at the Minnesota DOT map, we're going to zoom in right close to this area here of the tornado warning. It is this box that you see right here. The tornado has made its way past the area, and the warning has been clipped for you folks here at the Height of Land Lake area. If you are in Rochert, it is past your area, and it is now moving towards and near Toad Lake. So if you are in Toad Lake, you are right in the path of this storm. The rotation is up here on this north side of the highway and crossing the highway. Anywhere in here, seek shelter. You should be seeking shelter if you're here on the north side as well. So I'm trying to read here. Tamarack Bay Resort. All of these areas here on the Island Lake area are in the path. The south shore of Shell Lake is in the path of the tornado warned storm as well. But in particular, Toad Lake is in the direct path of the tornado warned storm. This continues its way out towards Wolf Lake right here, and that's where the tornado warning it ends at this time. And if the rotation continues, we'll keep you apprised. The farther this rotation and tornado gets from Mayville, North Dakota, the harder it is to see what's going on at the low level of the storm. So we will keep our eyes on this storm for you the best we can. Here is a view from areas out to the east near Osage and see what's coming. Look at this. These buildings at the power station here are all on the area in Osage, and torrential rain going on there. Can't see much of anything coming your way in Osage, okay? Again, this is not the tornado warned part of the storm, but that's what we're seeing moving through that particular side of the storm on the north side. It is all torrential rain going on there. Now, when we go down south of the DL area, you're looking at Frazee right now. You are not in the tornado warning. If we have a view of the clouds at all, we may have a chance to see nothing that's too helpful there. And when we look the other way, it is a deluge, so big time rain. That might make this storm very difficult to see what's coming. So it reminds me to tell you that don't be looking out your window to the west to see what's coming. If it's raining, you might be thinking, oh, we're not in the middle of it. It may be, and probably is, going to be impacted by some rain wrap on the storm as it makes its way through. So that is a possibility as well. Here's a look at the end-on sites. We don't have a ton out there in Becker County, but we do have some. I'll take a look and see what we're seeing. This is the roll log is about the closest I've got. And the latest snap from there was 8:25. That was 5 minutes ago. We got a low-hanging cloud over here. That is not a funnel. That is a what looks like a roll cloud on the storm as it's working its way through that area. No ability to see anything more on that side of the storm. So unfortunately, this is the eyeballs that we have. It's the radar. So Doppler radar does continue to show some rotation. It's getting far away from the radar, but we're looking from Duluth. So this is motion away from Duluth, and this is motion toward Duluth here in this green and red area right here. Not as strong, but we're looking up a little higher in the cloud. Now we'll go back to the Mayville radar, which is subtly closer, a little closer, and that's going to have another view. Here is an example of an dominant outflow boundary. There could be a spin up right here, by the way, not far from Perham. There is bright greens next to some reds, and there is some counterclockwise shear or spin there. Here is a look at the storm warning. Here is the Highway 34 corridor. Here is the rotation right here. And as we take you in a little bit closer, what you're seeing is a rotation on the north side of the Wolf Lake area. So we definitely do have that. It's very close to Wolf Lake. It'll be on the north side. It's really right over the Highway 34 corridor and continues to be in that area. There's another area of some shear or spin way up here on the northeastern quadrant of Becker County, as well as another area of shear not far from you folks in the Perham area at this particular time. That's what's going on right now. And again, if you are in the path of this storm, please seek shelter in that interior room away from windows. Let's see if I've got some more information coming in. Fargo has just been dropped from the thunderstorm watch. Okay. And let's see what you are saying here. So now we're catching up with you in a few of your questions. What did the FM area get? I fell asleep. Nothing. We got a couple of rumbles of thunder, but there was nothing significant. It did rain in downtown, as I understand. Can you really zoom in so I can see the lakes? We did that once already, so we'll go that again. Height of land areas. Thanks, Story Hill. I hope my recent jaunt through that was helpful. I can do that again right now as we are on this page, but basically we just did it. So essentially, the main brunt of the tornado warned storm is right here. Height of land lake is here. So this is it, and it's very close to the Highway 34 corridor right in this area. Toad Lake, particularly the northern side, is right in the path of that rotation, and it does look like it's moving right along the highway, so it may be north of the Wolf Lake area, as we can see right now. If you happen to be on the south side of this lake right here, I'm sorry, I can't read it, it's Shell Lake, my apologies, and also if you happen to be on the north side out by Osage here, there is a chance that that spin or shear could come to areas just south of you. So keep in mind, this is the area of concern. We do have a camera here at Osage, but again, I think we just looked at it and it's showing just a deluge of rain. So don't be caught in the deluge of rain and pop out on the other side in the middle of a rotating nasty supercell thunderstorm with a tornado. I hope that was helpful. I'm going to put the radar up behind me now. Okay, getting everything caught up here. Park Rapids, the Nevis area remains in a severe thunderstorm warning out towards Walker. The main brunt of that storm is blowing out towards Walker. You likely have very gusty straight line winds in Walker and Leech Lake pushing in now or very soon. Up at elevation, it's showing a very bright signature of wind blowing out from that cluster of storms. Behind it, we do have some areas of shear. Tornado warning continues along and near the Highway 34 corridor here in Becker County right now. Outflow boundary right here showing a gust or burp of wind near Perham. There was some shear near Perham as well as we take a look at that. That's what's going on here. Let me see. I do got a couple of questions, so I want to get to those as well. And I think I'm getting more pictures coming in, so thank you. A bunch more pictures coming in. If you're watching Hutch's weather, I say thank you. Thanks for your trust. I don't take it lightly. I do my best to answer questions and try to get back to what's going on here. Height of land, lake, seek shelter. That's going by the area. We are in Brainerd, family and friends. All over the covered area tonight. Hutch and friends. Thanks so much, Karen. It's a pleasure to see you again. Hutch went to high school. Family lived in Brainerd for a few years out there, and then they ended up moving and living in Staples as I went to school and college in Denver. And the bottom line is that, yes, these are expected to kind of turn and twist into your area. So from Nisswa and the resorts going on north of the Brainerd Lakes area all the way down to Fort Ripley, we do have a chance for some strong storms tonight. I will be keeping my eyes on you, no question about it. Sounds like it's rolling towards Monaga. It is. There is a gust or burp of wind coming at you from the Hubbard County storms that hit you from the north. This is going to hit you from the east and northeast, and that is the tornado warned storm right there. So a big time tornado warned storm pushing its way east through eastern Becker County near the Highway 34 corridor here. There's another estimate or area of concern here. Two couplets, two areas of rotation. One might be replacing the other. Near Perham, I see some shear. Near south and west of Perham, I see some shear. We have a report in and around the DL area. This is a 64 mile per hour wind that was measured 2 miles north of DL from a station that is out there. We do have a warning now that includes Fergus Falls, Otter Tail Lake, Perham, the Star Lake area, all the way out towards Wadena County, not quite to Bluffton, but into northern and eastern parts, northern and western parts of Wadena County right now. This severe thunderstorm warning in the yellow box is in effect until 9:15. There is a risk for 1 3/4 inch diameter hail. There is a risk for 60 mile per hour gusts with this storm as it works its way through. That storm, again, as we take a look at the details, it does say tornado possible. I take it upon me to point out where those rotations are showing up. It could happen briefly at any location, but this last tornado warning that is right here has not been brief. It's made its way from Callaway, where we have power outages, all the way across the county. So as the crow flies, this storm has a potential track length of somewhere out near the area north of Audubon right here. And that would be a 40-mile track. Not sure if it was on the ground for the whole track, but you can get a feel for the storm with this spin right here moving in towards Monaga. Has a healthy and long and prolonged history of showing returns like this. The green motion towards the radar, the red motion away in Mayville. So that's rotation there, and there's another couplet on this side of it. So dangerous storm, and we'll likely see what the National Weather Service office is going to want to do with that. In and around Walker, I do see some gusty wind potential burping right over the big lake, Hackensack to Walker. I would be not in my camper or RV in a storm like this. It's going to be capable of some pretty gusty winds as it pushes its way off to the east. The bright green colors tells me that those winds are fairly stout. If I look at straight velocity signature, this should be a decent look at wind moving away from the radar in and around the Mayville area. So up at elevation, we got 50 to 60 mile per hour estimated wind gusts there. That's way up off the ground. Collapsing thunderstorms can cause that to blow even more. So yes, from Hackensack through the Leech Lake area, this is a very windy thunderstorm continuing to move east. So We'll keep you updated right here. Thank you for keeping me updated on what you're seeing. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Hutch Johnson, and for the better part of the last 30 years, I've been a chief meteorologist on broadcast television, covering weather like this for the Northern Plains. Now I'm streaming on my own channel. It's called Hutch's Weather. Would you consider hitting the follow button on my Facebook page? If you do, you're going to help me get to that 90 to 100,000 followers very soon. And also, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, streaming on both, thank you. Thanks for your coordination. Thanks for your reports. You're welcome to comment. It's a two-way street. I'll do my best to answer some questions for you. I'll do my best to continue to point out the forecast, and we're going to go over a forecast discussion as soon as we get to the skinny end of this tornado warning here in Becker County. So we're going to go over that. But right now, I'm focused on you. Thank you for helping me continue to do what I love, and that's covering the weather. Upload your photos at hutchesweather.com. Download my weather app, search Hutch's Weather in the App Store today. Of course, after the stream, or do it while you're watching the stream. You don't have to leave. Hutch, I'm really glad you decided to take this on your own. You're the best. Hey, thank you very much. I'm going to try to read that right. Pajagadog, thank you. Just heard the Fishbowl restaurant on the Cotton Lake hit hard by a potential tornado. Thank you for your report, Story Hill. Thank you for being a part of the broadcast. My prayers and thoughts go out to anybody in the path of a storm like this. Please heed the warnings as these storms are making their way to the east. Even in Walker, even in Leech Lake, there's no warning now. That is a pretty strong tornado possible type of event here with gusty outflow interfacing with the inflow and rotation. It's not as strong as what we're seeing with this storm, but this one didn't start out that strong either. So it's something that we're watching. Moving through Otter Tail County, let's analyze that. For our viewers in Otter Tail County, let's go down here. I am really concerned about this area here in and around the Perham area for some shear. It's shown up for the last few scans. This is wind blowing away from the radar and then wind blowing towards. So right here between Dent and Perham on the south side of the Highway 10 corridor and north of, I think that's 210 there. No, 108, my apologies, 108. So we're talking about really this area here on 108 and the Perham area as it crosses into the Highway 10 corridor. That's pretty close to Highway 10. That's pretty close to all of our friends in Perham. Again, there is some shear in that storm. This thunderstorm warning in yellow here for this entire area says a tornado is possible, and it's my job to do my best to point out where that might be. I'm not saying a tornado is on the ground. I'm not issuing a warning for it. I'm saying if I was in Perham or the surrounding area, I would make sure that I was in a sturdy structure and I would be prepared to be on the lowest floor possible. You may as well ride this storm out in a safe space and not in a place that's not safe. That's my hope for you. As we go down through other parts of Otter Tail County, on the leading edge of the storm is Battle Lake, Underwood, and out towards Fergus Falls. We do have in Fergus Falls, off of the interstate corridor here, a couple of areas you see green, red, green, red. It's like a Christmas tree train here. Little burps outflow from these individual thunderstorm pockets are interacting with the inflow, and we're getting brief areas of rotation. Here is one where we have motion towards Mayville and away. So there is something there not far from Fergus Falls. So do know you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's been extended to northern Grant County for this tail here on the south and west side of Fergus Falls. That's going to drift down in your area. Remember, I've been saying all night, models were showing this thing finding the tree and turning right, turning south, heading towards Alexandria, heading towards Long Prairie, and you Todd County viewers. And thank you so much for watching in the Brainerd Lakes area. I'm going to keep my eyes on the storms for you. Tornado warning does continue, and as I look right now, it does look like the rotating and spinning part of the storm is kind of exiting the area. And we've got this really big pooch going out towards Monaga. Huge wind potential as this storm goes into Monaga. Is the rotation still there? I'm having a hard time seeing it on this latest scan. The tornado warning does continue for your area until 8:45 for 2 minutes. It doesn't look like I'm seeing the greens and the reds next to each other anymore. I will double check this by going up and through the other layers higher. So we're looking up a little higher in the sky. There's still some rotation here, just weak. Here's some more. It's up there in the cloud. It's up there and it's up here and it's a little stronger. Okay, so in the cloud remains rotating. When we get up a little higher still, it disappears completely. So the lowest level of the scan, which is still fairly high above the ground, is not showing, this is velocity. Let me go to storm relative velocity. Okay, so we are still showing some shear right here on this edge of the storm, heading into Monaga and points north. So there is still shear here in this area of the storm. It is not as strong. There's a weak shear marker out here by Monaga, and that's what we have. So the warning is set to expire in 1 minute. I'll keep you updated with what's going on. A look at the region to make sure I'm not missing anything, showing that south of Bemidji and in Hubbard County here, heading into Leech Lake, we have a storm that's crossing out of the Hubbard County area now, and we have numerous storms that are heading in towards Wadena County and you folks down in that general vicinity. Thank you all so very, very much for being a part of Hutch's Weather. I see all of these gifts from you guys and it just melts my heart, and thank you for your appreciation. Cal1PR, 30 years. I remember watching you a kid on TV with my grandparents. Well, thanks for making this old fart feel old. Thank you for watching all these years. I appreciate you and your trust in the weather information provided here on Hutch's Weather. So here's what we have. We have severe weather that is all the way through. Brainerd now, Nisswa now, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire. The spin weakened, and that is what we have for you now. I will go over the Brainerd Lakes area storm in detail. I will catch up with my viewers here all across the boards. Heavy rain, extreme wind, New York Mills right now. Hey, Carol, thank you much, and thank you so very much for your support over all these years. I appreciate you. We do have in the New York Mills area and the Highway 10 corridor, you can see the green line. That's showing that burp of wind coming out of the storm. And essentially what we're looking at here is a real strong wind on the north side heading in towards Sabika here. Very strong flow away from the radar there. So let's go to Hutch's wind burp estimator here. And let's see where the leading edge of the gustiest winds are and what they are estimated to be. Here's a huge long line extending from Wahpeton straight south. Look at Wahpeton, Breckenridge. You are on the edge of a warning just to the south and east of you in the Wilkin County area. Tinta, you're in the path of that storm. Elbow Lake is in the path of the storm as well. Now, what do these colors mean? The brighter the orange, these brighter oranges are estimates of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So Perham, the New York Mills, you just called it. You just told me, Carol. Thank you. Boom, burp, 68 plus. Here, south of Wolf Lake, big burp, 66 to 70. Monaga, that's heading into your neck of the woods, but over you, it's no picnic there either. Grab the picnic blanket and make sure you're in a safe place. 70 mile per hour gusts possible in a few of these areas isolated. Moving out of Hubbard County is some weakening winds here, but heading in over Leech Lake right now, I do believe we have this concern for some gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour. This will be possible in isolated places. So on Leech Lake, I would get out and away from the trees and get out of an RV. Now we got the new warning that is in effect for our viewers up here in and around the Brainerd Lakes area. So if you are from Bacchus to Pine River up towards Nisswa, this line is blowing your way. Right now, these winds are mainly pushing a little bit more east, like this. So that means the ones you need to worry about, I think, in Nisswa are way back here by Nimrod. Okay, so in Wadena County and pushing your way. So as they cross out through parts of the Todd County area and also Wadena counties and push in your general direction, this is the line that I think will be mainly a concern for the Brainerd area. These, I think, may be on the northern side. So we'll keep our eyes on this for you. But do know, whoa! I guess I zoomed in mighty fast like. Okay, so now let's go back out here. And we have approaching Wadena and going through New York Mills, as we just heard from Carol, big time gusts. If you are in Bluffton and Wadena, prepare for a gust of wind to come at you from the northwest. That northwest gust could be 60 miles per hour. If your garage faces the northwest, or better yet, put the vehicle in the garage and close the garage door. Open garage doors can lead to damage because the wind blowing into the opening of the garage door can blow the roof off. It'll lift it right off of there unless you got hurricane type straps on it. So with gusts 60 to 70 miles per hour, that is completely possible. Otter Tail, this is on the east edge of the big Otter Tail Lake. From Dent towards Otter Tail, south of Perham, we have healthy gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour to 65 miles per hour. Moving into Battle Lake now, East Battle Lake, West Battle Lake, your area, we got some gusts coming on the porch here from about 65 miles per hour. Please know, every location on the ground is not going to get a gust this strong. This is a calculation of what the gusts could be based on how high the clouds are and how big the reflectivities are. And if that collapsed, what kind of gusts could it make? So that's what we're looking at here. And also environmental winds will impact that as well. So we do have some isolated places that will see 60 to 70 mile per hour gust potential, not everywhere. Now, as we go into Underwood and the Highway 210 corridor here, we are seeing some areas with some heavy winds pushing its way right in and south of Underwood. So here's some near 70 mile per hour markers down south of Underwood. Fergus Falls has a healthy dose too on the west side of town. How about 74 miles per hour? So as you go up on the hill on the north side of town here, and up toward the high school, there's some big time wind prone areas there. What are you seeing, Fergus Falls? Drop a comment. Let me know. A severe thunderstorm warning for your side of town on the north side, and your side of town on the south side is in another warning out here. Now, if you look into Wendell and Grant County, if you're looking into Elbow Lake and the Dalton area, gusty winds heading in. Look at this nonsense right here. We got some big time wind gusts south of Foxhome. So this southern part of the storm here is showing markers of some big time wind gust potential to 70 miles per hour. So that's what it's showing right now. It may or may not be that for your hometown. It may not be that for your specific location, but prepare for it and be ready. Now, that's a look at what's going on across our region. Now I'm going to switch off to a regional radar view showing you we have thunder, we have lightning. Ely, you're getting hit, and we also have some areas up here from Hoyt Lakes and Hibbing, a good-sized storm. Nothing has been severe for some time for the Grand Rapids area, but you got a lot of lightning and heavy rain punching into your neck of the woods. And just east of Bena, right over Deer River, we do have a little bit of a hail marker there. So that storm a little bit stronger and therefore more lightning as well. That's often something we see on the edge of the stronger storms. All right, Facebook crowd, let's talk and let's see. I am hearing a lot of pictures coming in. Okay, power down, power lines down. Okay, here we go. We're going. Get ready for photos. Your photos. Thank you. I can't do this without you, right? I need your input. I need to know what's happening on the ground out there. Remember, I'm in my my home studio broadcasting live on this Monday night. And when the radar looks like that, it doesn't mean it's all, heck and badness. Doesn't look fun, but I don't know what hits the ground until you show me. So here's what you're showing me. Here's what we have, and here's what's going on. Thanks for being a part of Hutch's Weather. If you haven't hit my subscribe button on the YouTube channel, please do so. Now let's take a look at what's going on with your photos. Uploaded to hutchesweather.com right from my weather app is a great place to do that. Please download Hutch's Weather app. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today, or visit my website. Look along the top line here for the download the app. Let's see what we got here for some updated images. I think we are seeing damage already here, folks, so let's get to it. First of all, I don't root for any of this crap to become damaging. That's not why I get excited about weather. I like trying my best to see and depict what the radar, what the data is showing me. That's my job. I hope I'm doing it to your expectations. Joe, thanks for your Mamatis clouds. That's where we left off. It looks like we've got some sort of an AI thing going on there. Kelsey, thank you. That's one heck of a wet storm right there. Round Lake. That is a pretty round lake. Thank you for the smile. Now let's go on and move on to this. This is not a smile. This is dawn. This is LaPorte. This is a storm that had the tornado warning out to the west of you. 8:11 was the time of this shot, and there are some ominous clouds. You see this area of cloudiness right here. Some from a distance might say, hey, that looks like a a wall cloud or whatnot. This may be a wall cloud down here. I don't know if that little puppy or finger was spinning, but that's the updraft part of the storm. This is if it's not attached to the parent thunderstorm, and I don't think it is because I'm seeing this white line here, so there's some light coming back over, so it's detached from the parent thunderstorm. This would be a roll cloud. If it is indeed attached, and I'm not on a helicopter to see that, if it's attached, then it's called a Shelfie McShelferson cloud. So, Dan, thank you for the beautiful picture. Ominous skies over LaPorte today. Thank you so much. Now, check this view out. This is a wall cloud. This is a thunderstorm, and in the distance, you see nothing but rain shaft back there. But this little lowering of the cloud base is caused by that rain pushing forward and the updraft going into the storm right here. So all of this rain-free base is the updraft part of the storm. That's the wall cloud. This is Tim, 4 miles west of Perham. We saw rotation moving into Perham. The timestamp on this, 4 miles west of Perham, looking west on Highway 10. So if that's rotating, then we want to know about it. I was seeing rotation on the radar. I just showed that to you, Tim. Let me know if you see that rotating in your comments. It can be hard to see. Obviously, if you're in a car, you don't want to drive into that bad boy. You want to kind of go at right angles to it because it's moving right towards you. Hopefully everything is okay there. There's not a tornado on the ground, but that is a wall cloud where a tornado could come from if it's rotating. Thank you, Tim, for your report. Now look at this. Oh my goodness. Low clouds scuttling the trees. Very, very low. Brenda McGowan, thank you. Paddock Township, Northeast Otter Tail. So this is as we're getting into that Bluffton area, and this is what's going on there. I can't tell if that's a broken tree. I don't know what I'm looking at there, but all I know is it looks like a pretty bad day. Lots of thunder, very dark clouds moving east. So that's what's moving through that area. And a lot of these photos are coming in right now. So thank you very much, Brenda, for sharing that and what's going on right now. Coming up, a video. LaPorte, Justin Nicholson, thank you so much. Strong winds, lightning, and lots of water making its way through LaPorte as that storm that to your west was tornado warned, if my recollection is recollecting right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. One thing that scares old Hutchie McHutcherson here is standing outside with lightning. So be safe out there because lightning strikes tall objects. And if you've never met Hutch, I'm a tall object. So I like to stay really low. And if you ever feel your hair stand on end or the hair on the back of your arm stand up, get the heck out of there now or get low now. I mean, get low. And you don't want to be standing in water when lightning strikes because it can strike this tree and the current can come and give you a little zappy McZapperson. Not good. Justin, I want you to be safe and thank you for uploading your photos. And again, I encourage all of you to be very safe before you upload photos. North of Detroit Lakes, power lines down. Thank you very much for sharing this. We have law enforcement officials out there. These bad boys are leaning, snapped over, and again, power outages were reported north of Detroit Lakes, not far from Callaway, I do believe. So that's where things got started with that tornadic storm that made its way through Becker County today. Here's another, oh my gosh, look at this. If this doesn't make your stomach churn just a little bit, Jessica, thank you, between Sabika and Nimrod, and it's a coming. So you're looking at the top end of the anvil cloud here with that roiling, toiling, boiling feeling. In fact, it doesn't look too awful high. Maybe you are under part of the shelf cloud under that storm too. Very ominous and very, very turbulent. Okay, oh my gosh. Hey, I got to change the tire on my Subaru. So let's just jack it up with this tree. Tree down, County Manor Trailer Park. Thank you very, very much. And let me know the community next time. I'm unfamiliar, but is this the Detroit Lakes area? Oh my goodness. How scary is that? If any one of these trees that's this size falls on a mobile home, it's just not good. So I'm hoping everybody here is okay in that entire trailer park. Big time gusts down that tree. And again, that root ball says, up goes. Now, if you want to do your oil change or something, you got to brace that sucker before you get underneath the car and make sure it's safe to do so. I'm very sorry for the damage that's going on there. A nice little rainbow on the north side of Road Lake or Toad Lake. I'm guessing Toad Lake, minimal damage with lots of thunder. Thank you much. I'm glad to hear that report. Not everybody got damage from the storm. That's how hit and miss these things can be. As we continue our look through your photos, oofda. Okay, this is the Country Manor Trailer Park, trailer damage. And again, big time winds. This one fell right over the top of the mobile home here. So again, these storms that have wind gusts of 60, 70 miles per hour, or if that was indeed in the area of the tornado, it's real dangerous to try to ride out a storm in a home that's not attached to the ground. I think I went the wrong way. This one we just saw. Okay. Nice shot of a very bright rainbow here near the ground. Grab your shovel outside of Toad Lake, Carly, and go get yourself some gold. Pot of gold is what they say at the end of the rainbow. I'm just reporting what I hear. I don't know if it's true, and I've never had my shovel in the dirt on the end of a rainbow. Every time I run there, it seems to move away from me, but I never give up trying. That's Hutch. All right, now look at this. Okay, we do have the pontoon damage taking place there. Boom, lifted up the canopy on the top of that and caused some damage. Floyd Lake, sorry for that damage, and thank you for reporting it as the storms move through. Look at the bright sun, obviously looking out there in that general westerly direction. Thanks so much for sharing. More tree damage. This was out Brecky Church out there, tree down. And again, that's deep roots. It's coming down. And a lot of these pine trees don't have extraordinarily deep roots, but that one looks like a pretty healthy depth there, and glad that it didn't down any power lines there. So thank you very, very much. Those are the most recent photos that you have shared with me as we continue to cover the storms. Oh, I've got more here, and I am excited to share these as well. So let me go ahead and upload this. We're going to do a tour of the radar. Then we're going to look at the latest computer model, and we'll come back and look at some more of these photos. So let's go to it. Radar now, questions always. And I'm hoping I'm keeping up with your questions. I'm sorry if I'm not. If I'm missing some, I'm doing the best I can here. Big picture. What looks like a solid line from the Arrowhead and Ely through Hibbing, through the Deer River area out towards Wadena. We have the areas north of Brainerd, seeing this out towards Walker right here and in towards Otter Tail City, Otter Tail the town, and Fergus Falls. This entire line is continuing to move. It's the southern flank that has the severe warnings on it right now, and these severe warnings say, many of them, tornado possible. Like the Brainerd Lakes area, it says max hail 1 inch, 60 mile per hour gusts moving southeast at 35. It does not say tornado possible on that particular thunderstorm tag there. As we look in on Wadena, this one says max hail 1 inch, 60 mile per hour gusts moving east at 43 miles per hour, and that's on its way toward the Brainerd Lakes area from the left. So if you're a Motley, if you're in Staples, that's going to be moving towards you. Now, if we look down into southern parts of Otter Tail County here, and well, actually northern parts and southern parts, this is a big warning until 10 o'clock. Moving east at 43 miles per hour, 1 inch diameter hail, 60 mile per hour gusts on that particular cluster of storms. Oopsies. I don't know what happened there. And then for you folks down here, as we go towards Elbow Lake, Fergus Falls, this looks like to be a pretty stout area of thunderstorm activity. 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds with that. That is a look at what's going on with the latest on the radar scans right now. These storms are moving in the general direction of southeast Otter Tail County. So if you happen to be south of Wadena here and heading in towards, areas here not far from Parker's Prairie, Henning and Vining, all these areas where Hutch's grandpa grew up right down here. So, that area is going to see some stout thunderstorm activity, very gusty straight line winds to around 60 miles per hour, isolated hail up to around 1 inch in diameter. If you happen to be in Staples, Verndale area, we do have that line of thunderstorms making its way towards you right now. Gusty straight line winds, some isolated areas of hail. Gusts of wind, as we showed you, could in isolated places be over 60 miles per hour. Now, moving in towards Pine River now, Pequot Lakes, Nisswa. Here's what's going on. This line of storms has a backward C shape right here. So that is an area where I really expect to see some strong winds. This is also the area of the storm here that was moving out this way with the tornado warned storm that was pushing towards Monaga earlier. So that is all going to take into account something, and a new warning for Alexandria down towards Long Prairie for this line of storms that's pushing off to the south and to the east now. We'll time these out for you in a moment. What I do want to take a look at is the Brainerd Lakes area. We'll time things out for you, and that's what we'll do now, and then get to the forecast for timing things out for the rest of the night. So here we go. You switch the radar over here. Okay, so let me make sure I'm on the, I'm on the Mayville radar. Big time hail core starting to show up out here by Longville, Pine River. Look at all the individual hail cores that are associated with this out here in Lakes Country. Longview, Pine River, all the way back down out towards Nimrod here and north of Staples. So this is all heading to the south and east. Let's see the average speed of movement. We'll analyze this right now on our own so we can take a look, because different parts of these storms are moving in different directions. On the north side, they're moving this way. I will check that. On the south side, they're moving more southeast. We'll check that. The storms that are moving east appear to be moving about 33. The southeasters are moving at about 50, 48, 50. We'll go with 50. So what we're going to do is we're going to track this puppy right here. Let me turn these guys off. 35 and 50. Okay, so for this part of the storm, you're not in a severe thunderstorm warning up here. I'm telling you, that's a pretty stout storm heading into Longville right now. So this is moving off to the east, and we'll do about 38 miles per hour. So Pine River and Pequot Lakes will see this part of the storm here shortly. Breezy Point by 9:23. 50 Lakes out here at 9:26 and on towards Emily by 9:34. Ironton, Crosby on the outside as we look out towards about 45 minutes from now. Hutch will keep you apprised of that. These storms will continue their path to the east. Gusty straight line winds are the main threat from these storms, with some hail as well. Now we're looking at this next batch of stormy weather right here, moving a little bit more south of east. We'll put that this way. And this is moving at about 50 miles per hour. So I don't want to miss anybody here. If you're in Pine River, yes, soon. Pequot Lakes, very soon, 9:17. Prepare for gusty winds. If you happen to be in Nisswa, Pequot Lakes, these areas here, big time gusty winds and isolated pockets of some sizable hail. East Gull Lake and Baxter, going to see that at around 9:30. So that's pushing in on the Brainerd area at 9:30 to 9:35. So Brainerd, Nisswa, Baxter right here on out towards Pillager, going to see that same cluster of storms making its way through by the way as well. Ironton, Crosby, Deerwood on the outside of the 45-minute period. We'll keep you posted on that. Now, this little particular leg of the storm, is there any rotation? Let's go ahead and see. These storms have had a history of that tonight. I'm going to sneak on over to my friends over at the Chanhassen radar. First time tonight. Let's see what's going on, Chanhassen. Okay, so as we look into the Nisswa and Brainerd area, we are seeing all motion red, all motion away from the radar in the Twin Cities. Let's go Duluth. Let's see what we got there. I'm sure it's not all one motion, but let's take a look here. Okay, so as this storm is moving into the Hackensack area and Longville area and Pine River area, remember there's a hail core right up here. There are some areas of some weak shear showing up. It's pretty weak. I'm not seeing anything too bright. This might be the brightest moving into the Longview area. Motion towards, motion away. And again, that's towards the Duluth radar. So Longview on the north side, a little weak shear there. This is all outflow. Big time gusty straight line winds on the order of 60, 65 miles per hour heading into Pine River and heading down the highway here right towards you folks in the Nisswa area. So be aware of that. That's what's heading your way. Now, as we look in on the Nimrod area and back to the east just a little bit, Nimrod, Staples, what's going on? These are brighter colors here from the Duluth radar. This is wind blowing towards the radar and red is away. So this is towards, this is away. This would be a clockwise rotation here south of Nimrod. Not saying it can't happen that we have a clockwise spinning storm, but or funnel cloud, but that's what's showing up on this part of the radar. There is shear or spin in the storm as it's working its way towards your area. Bertha out here, as we look south into Todd County towards Browerville, this is all blowing towards you. Gusty wind will be that main threat out there as it does work its way to the south and to the east. Now I'll switch radars once again to get to the closest radar possible for the western flank of these storms, and we'll time them out. Okay, so what's moving through the Henning area now, Battle Lake area, this is a line of very strong winds. We do have some wind toward the radar near Underwood. There's a little rotation there. There is rotation on the west side of Battle Lake and just east of Underwood right here showing up on the radar. What's this? Yep, that is a little bit more rotation. It's right along the I-94 corridor with the storm. So we have outflow. Some meteorologists like to say this is outflow dominant, and it is, but we do have some pockets or places inside here where we could have some embedded spin-ups taking place. Underwood, just off to the west of Battle Lake is one of them, and not far from the Fergus Falls area on the east side of town towards Dalton, there's some weak shear showing up. Not strong, it's weak at this particular time, but it is there. In Fergus Falls, moving its way through your area and heading towards Dalton, as we see, there's that shear area. And along here, we have a new warning that's just been issued. It just flashed yellow on my screen for me, as Pedro is not happy about this whatsoever. So we'll keep you posted on that. New warning for a huge area down here, Morris, and you folks off here in Benson, and you folks out towards Sauk Center, and also in the southern portions, areas just south of Brainerd, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour gusts and 1-inch diameter hail for that part of the cell. So more warnings continue with this. Now, we talked about it. We're going to do it. It's your forecast. Where are these puppies going? We launch weather balloons across the United States and the world, really, twice a day. Twice a day. It happens on European time at midnight and noon. Greenwich Mean Time, it's called, GMT or Zulu. You may have seen on Hutch's graphics, some of them say Z, that's Zulu. So at midnight and noon, everywhere in Europe, everywhere across the world launches their weather balloons. That happened in our location at 7 p.m. Bismarck usually launches a weather balloon. Aberdeen typically launches one as well. And as we get, the Twin Cities will be launching a weather balloon. As those come in, we get an idea of what the atmosphere is doing from the ground all the way up to about 10 miles up there. That is the input, what we use to start our computer models or simulations of the atmosphere and how this changes. That data started at 7 p.m. and then it calculates every 5-10 minutes how it's going to change, where it's going to go, and we go from there. There are models that update every hour, but that does not make them good because we're using data that wasn't from weather balloons. So here is what we have going on right now as we take a look at these storms working their way through. And again, big time gusty winds, 64 mile per hour, power outages in and around Detroit Lakes and Lakes Country as these storms move from around you folks in the Lake Park Audubon area, right across the Callaway area, across Highway 34 and down. So big time gusts, possible or confirmed, I should say, tornado that was on the ground. And it could have been a pretty decent sized track of a tornado. Maybe it did some cycling as it went through. Your risk of severe weather is all but done to the north and to the east. So a quick look at that severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect till 9 o'clock, which is after. Guess what? I'll bet they extended it. So basically, south of Fargo, we're done. All the way out here and out towards Brainerd, they have extended the warning. Now, it must be until a little later. So let's take a look here. Hump-da-dum, dump-da-dum-da-dum. Okay. Here we got a thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Okay. I'm over that. 75 mile per hour, 1.5-inch diameter hail potential. Thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. for the yellow counties. May not be that long out here in South Dakota. Let's double check that. Sometimes we have multiple watches that are overlapping. This is until 2 a.m. also. So new severe thunderstorm watch for this cluster. Look at this. It's starting to dive south. So this is the area of concern until 2 a.m. After that, many of the models used to and were showing that this storm was going to dissipate just a bit. So we're going to go through the forecast right now with the latest computer forecast model, and let's go. Hey everybody, it's meteorologist Hutch Johnson. We're looking at your hour-by-hour forecast for the track and timing of storms as we go through the night. As we start out in the 9 o'clock hour, they're located from Fergus Falls and are pushing all the way up north of Brainerd Lakes area. They're turning south slowly and heading down to south. This watch is in effect until 2 o'clock in the morning. Now we're going to look at a couple of different models together rather quickly, but get an idea of where these are heading. And these are the models that initiated off of weather balloon soundings that happened. Now what does that mean? We launch weather balloons twice a day. This model says storms are going to move down to the southeast toward the cities and kind of diminish. More storms develop tomorrow and move along the North Dakota-South Dakota border. Yes, these could be severe. Now, that's one model. I don't like it. I don't think it's on to things too greatly here. So we're going to take a look at another model. This one's almost into a reasonable amount of time, showing the storms here moving straight south. It's not exactly like we're seeing things pan out right now, but it does have them moving through places like the Brainerd Lakes area and off toward the Twin Cities and Hudson as we go towards morning. I'm not certain that this model has a really good grasp on what's going on right now, but it does show that as we head into Tuesday night along the North Dakota-South Dakota border, a risk for severe storms. Let's look at one more model, not to confuse anybody, but basically to get more of a consensus on what's going on for tonight's storms. Here we go, as this one is loading up, and it's still calculating right now, showing exactly like it looks now. I like this model. This one's starting out good. I'll tell you, if you're a model nut like Hutch, that this nut can be cracked by looking at the NSSL version of the WRF model. This one is off to a good start. It shows and looks exactly like what we're seeing now. These storms move by the time we get to the about 11 o'clock to midnight hour. Here they are heading in on Little Falls and also on St. Cloud. So if you're in this area, yes, a chance. The Highway 35, Cloquet area, Hibbing, and moving out into the North Shore, yes. Gusty winds will be the main threat as we go through the overnight hours. Here's a batch moving straight down the Minnesota River Valley as we go into the 1 a.m. time frame. After that, they continue their trek south, heading towards places like Watertown and Huron and heading in towards Sioux Falls and the I-90 corridor. They do not look as intense, but the stronger ones do appear to be on the South Dakota side of the river. This is fairly similar to what Hutch showed you in the forecast a little bit ago. What about the risks during the overnight hours as far as hail goes, as far as tornado threat goes? This is called the significant tornado parameter. And look at what we have going on as we go towards 10 o'clock. It's on the south side of this band of thunderstorms is where that threat exists. And then over here in Minnesota, it fizzles out by the time we go towards 1 a.m. So between now and 1 a.m. over the next few hours, our risk for tornadoes greatly diminishes. That means gusty winds and some hail will be the main threats as we go through the overnight. Again, that's the model I like the best. So your forecast for tonight from Hutch looks like this. By the time we get to your morning hours, we'll have temperatures in the 60s for many across North Dakota, 50s Montana, and 70s eastern South Dakota. Still a couple of thunderstorms roaming, but they'll be way down to the south, the Twin Cities, and southern Minnesota, northern Wisconsin in the 70s. And that's how we start your Tuesday morning. Then as we head into Tuesday afternoon, we're looking at some 90 to 100 degree weather in southern South Dakota where the drought is very dry. As we take a look at Minnesota, temperatures near 90 to 95 degrees, but the heat indices will be in triple digits. This is nasty, humid heat that will be out there for your Tuesday. 9:23, the time of Fargo sunset, 83 degrees in Fargo, but cooler up to the north. We'll have a little bit more of a northerly flow, and check this out, temperatures in the 70s. Thunderstorm chances along this boundary between the hot and the not. And where the thunderstorms roam, we'll have rain-cooled air in the 60s, and we will see some northerly flow in the oil patch, north central North Dakota, keeping temperatures in the 60s. How about Hutch's 7-day forecast? Give me a drum roll, please, and then we'll get back to coverage of our storms and your questions here in just one moment. Now, your 7-day planner, it does look like there's going to be 7 days in it, if I could find the thing. Okay, there it is. 83. As we cool it off a pinch on your Tuesday, there'll be a severe storm chance, but it looks south. Yes, even south of Fargo, but I'll keep my eyes on that. Locally heavy rain once again. 83 because we'll be on the slightly cooler side of this storm system as that cold front moves through tonight. But we're back up to 88 and it isn't great. It's again going to be a muggy day. It looks like the start of a pretty dry stretch of weather. So Wednesday, very early in the morning, I've got a thunderstorm on the left side here because that's where the part of the day when you're starting the day looks like a chance of a thunderstorm, but then boom, clears out. Mostly sunny all the way through Thursday, all the way through Friday as temperatures are steady in the low to mid 80s. And then we're going to increase that south wind and it's going to get hot and it's going to get muggerific again. Air you can wear and it's not fun. And I can tell you that it's looking like some 90s to near triple digit readings for parts of the region. Now, if we got heavy rain today, you're going to have a better chance of getting to the hot spot. If you don't have a lot of rain in your area recently, you won't get as hot. That's my corollary to that. It does look like a cold front coming in late Monday as we approach Tuesday the 14th. And that's the way I see it with your hour by hour forecast. So looking at rainfall as we went through the forecast period, so far we're seeing those precipitation amounts up in northern parts of North Dakota, not so bad, but look at this nonsense. 4.06 inches, not far from you folks in the Boston area here, going into northern Monoman County towards Bijou, Monoman, and Nadawash. Big time gully washers there, maybe 6,500s, 1.67 up near Badet. So big time thunderstorm development here, moving out this way, and now we're already seeing rainfall over an inch in Lakes Country from these storms as they're pushing their way through. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. That's a look at your hour-by-hour forecast, a look at your 7-day planning forecast, and I'll keep you up to date with the latest. But would you consider downloading my brand spanking new weather app? My weather app is here with all kinds of notifications on it because my phone is busy all night with coverage of severe weather. But you can upload your photos from my app and download my app today. Search Hutch's Weather in the App Store today. Thanks for following me on Facebook. And if you're watching on my YouTube channel, thanks for pounding the subscribe button. Yeah, I said pound it, but don't break your keyboard. All right, everybody, that is a look at your forecast. And again, now it's time for a little look at the radar, a little look at the question and answer. Severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. Storms got this big bowing shape to it. Wind is becoming more of a threat as we go through the late night hours. Still some hailers. Remember, we just looked at the forecast. These could be spreading across the border, back building into parts of South Dakota. That's why, boops, there's been an extension. Now we can all see why the watch looks like it does, because our friends at the Storm Prediction Center, your local National Weather Services, have looked at all these models and concurred. This is what we're thinking is where the risk is tonight. Yes, there could be some storms in Hutchinson, in Wilmer, in Mankato, in you folks down here as we go down towards the Mason City area, but most models show them fizzling out as far as their intensity goes heading into the nighttime hours. It looks like we got a pretty good size hail core moving into Pequot Lakes right now. You see the flashy blue donut. That there is not fun. So we got a hail core there. Now that's at altitude. The radar is seeing the hailstones at altitude right there. There they are. And they're falling down from the sky eventually. So somewhere between Cross Lake and Nisswa, as this moves south and east, those bad boys could be falling down on your vehicle. So put the vehicle in the garage and make sure you're preparing for some isolated areas of gusty wind as well. Now you're looking at the lakes area north of Brainerd. So the Nisswa area, a lot of resorts up here, Pequot, Breezy Point, all the way out to Cross Lake. This hail core, as it collapses, could cause some even gustier winds as it works its way through. The movement of the storms right now, as I pop this up on the top here, we can see has been about 30 to 50 miles per hour. 30 on the northern flank of storms and a little faster down on this southern flank. Let's see. We're still looking at about 35 and we're still looking at about 50 on the south. So what does that mean for the Nisswa area, the Brainerd Lakes area? Let's track this line of storms right here. Boom and shakalaka. We'll move them at about 45 miles per hour. Split the difference on the north side. Lakeshore 922, it's there. Nisswa, it's there. How about East Gull Lake 927 coming soon? Cross Lake not too far after at 928. Emily, Brainerd, Crosby, all in the path of the storm after 935-ish as it works its way to the south and east. I'll keep you posted as we go beyond there. Now, as we continue our coverage, or my coverage of what's going on here, let's take a look at the southern flank. Moving faster. That's why I'm tearing this storm into a couple of different pieces. I got a little bulge here in the area of Pillager, and that means a pretty gusty outflow probably in this area from a collapsing part of the storm. When you see that, it's not a straight line, it's a bulge out. That's called a bow echo. That's where we could have some strong winds punching into Pillager here as you go between Pillager and Baxter and Brainerd. Now, this is moving again 50 miles per hour, so I may need to pop this bad boy out just a little bit so we can see. Make sure I have them going in the right direction. Let's go 53. Okay, Lakeshore again, we're looking at 923. So now, East Gull Lake now, Baxter at 929, Brainerd 933. Fort Ripley on the south side of this by about 935 for you. Harding and Last Strip by the time we cross the 950 time frame. So right now, the timestamp says it's 922. My home base is here in the Fargo Moorhead area. If you're new to Hutch's channel, welcome. Thank you for watching. Do know that if you happen to be near the Mille Lacs area, if you're at any lakes area, get out of mobile homes. We've already seen some damage photos that people have uploaded of mobile homes, camper trailers, and the like receiving damage from the storms. So a lot of damage being reported from the storms, even pontoon damage on the lakes. I'm just now going through these pictures, manually approving some for use on my broadcast here. So that's what we're going to do. and checking them out. And we'll check them out together. Big time picture contributions from all of you tonight. Thank you so very, very much for that. So now I see more YouTube interaction coming in here. Thank you all very much. Brad, thank you for your contribution and gift to Hutch's Weather. Thank you, all of you, for supporting me here. Doing my best to cover it. It's been fun. It's been a learning experience, and my whole career has been that way. I think if we look at life that way, it makes things a lot more fun. Cross Lake is still calm, but looking nasty. Thanks so much, Jonathan. Hector, good to have you on board. Thanks for watching. Have you done Hickory, North Carolina? No. I've been keeping locked into the northern plains here. Here's a rotating thunderstorm, by the way, heading into Parker's Prairie. Keep in mind that along this leading edge where we see these pooches, sometimes we can get some spin going on there. So tornadoes still a possibility here as we go through. We just looked at this in the forecast part of the section, but that chance does continue as we go through about the, between now and say about 1 a.m. for an isolated tornado. I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm just telling you, a couple of these storms are rotating. Elbow Lake as well. We're going to go in and take a look at those. Big time support from all of you with regards to your photo uploads. So we're going to kind of sparse those in as well. I'm trying to get to questions as well, but the weather coverage has been nonstop here with regards to new things to report to you. So I'm trying to be timely with that. Let's see. Aaron's still green and continuous thunder in Fergus Falls. Thank you so much. Thanks for your report. Tyler, I live right where Wadena, Becker, and Hubbard County line meet. How does it look? That may be a little bit older, but right here and right here. So if you're looking at Hubbard County and Becker County, okay, so you're up here in the northwest. It's over. It's all but over. It's still going to be a little breezy, but thoughts on Sibley and the future cast. Just went through the forecast. I hope you got what you needed to do here, but most of this is turning down south now, heading in the general direction of the east metro of the Twin Cities and southern Minnesota down towards the Minnesota River Valley, as well as you folks down to the south of there toward the I-90 corridor. So that's what we're looking at right there. Steadily raining in Fergus. We've gotten almost an inch already. Thanks, Stephen. I appreciate that. Dakota. What about Park Rapids? We have light and thunder. Okay, so Park Rapids is exiting your area right now, and I might be getting to a few of these comments a little late. My apologies. Like the stream, folks. If you do like the stream and you hit the heart, you hit the smiley face, you hit the thumbs up on Facebook, whatever it is, it does help it get out to more people. So thank you for that reminder, and it's appreciated very, very much. Dinger 92, appreciate it. Northern Minnesota Squatch. Getting spinning clouds above my house, crazy looking in Reamer. So yeah, there are some pretty nasty storms up there in Squatch country as we look into northeast and north central Minnesota in the trees in the backwoods. And I don't know if Sasquatches run for cover, but you know what? I think that with the damage they do to trees, from what I'm told, they can be as damaging as straight line winds. Here is an area of some pretty pooching winds back here, gusty straight line winds possible. Storms coming into Brainerd. Thanks so much, Leanne. I do appreciate it. Hutch did go to high school in Brainerd for a short time. My family lived there for quite a while. I finished my late high school and college up in the Denver area. So what a great, great community. All right, very good. Karen Johnston says, getting some thunder. One good crack a few minutes ago and more again now. Woohoo, says Karen. All right, drum roll has come up. I think I asked for a drum roll somewhere else. Did I just hear a puppy? You just heard Pedro Johnson. Pedro is my compadre puppy, and if you haven't seen him, he is a rescue dog, and on my website, if you go down to the bottom, you can contribute to where Pedro came from for love of dog rescue here in Fargo, North Dakota. And he is the furry addition to the family, along with Leonardo DiCatrio, who is a feline forecaster. So I've got a puppy prognosticator, a feline forecaster, and myself, and together, this is the team that's got you covered. Sent gold coin. Thank you very much, Fish and Ski. I appreciate that. Lulu says, Perm was dark went yellow, really bright yellow, and then pink now, orange sky. Wow, beautiful color changes out there right now. Breezy Point getting pummeled hard with heavy rain and wind. Thank you. Sent 100 for 2 joules. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Just lost power in Hill City. Good to know. Cross Lakes rain. Remember, on Hutch's weather app, you can take a look at where those power outages are on the map, going to the layers on the map and turning county power outages on, and turn off some of the other color fills, like things like warnings or alerts, and that will help you see where power outages are right on the app, anywhere you are. Thank you much. I appreciate it. Sorry for damage tonight, folks. Trying to help you prepare for what's coming your way, and we'll get right back to that. Brainerd about to get hit. Jimmy Conway, thank you much. Brian says, I sent the gold coin. Thank you all for your support. You all are the very goodest. I don't care what anybody says about you. Brainerd is getting hit. Getting loud, rather. 2.16 inches of rain west of Dent, and a massive boom in Staples, Minnesota. South on 210 is where my family used to live, out there in the Staples area. I think for about 40 years. Yeah, so now I'll look at the storms. I'll get to some comments for you folks on the Facebook side here momentarily. But it's time to take a look at what's going on with our latest, greatest. Creepy, dead calm in Dalton. Okay, that's one of those things where you're like, the hair stands up on the back of your neck, and it's not fun. Okay, here we go. We're going to take a look at storms on the southwest side. This is where the models were showing that we could have some stronger ones. Each cell moving off to the east, and these speeds are a little bit different for every storm. This one says east at 33. This one says southeast at 26. I more believe the southeasterly movement than the straight east. But why not turn on a little loop here and let it load for a second while we're talking? So these cells moving down into Elbow Lake right now have continued to extend back into now the Lake Traverse area and straight south of Wheaton and right into Sisseton and the I-29 corridor. One model said, boom, they're going to fire out in South Dakota. Look what's going on. They're firing out in South Dakota. I think we picked the right model together, you and me. Thank you. Now, as we move through Grant County, we have a twisting storm here. These little circular icons show when we have a twisting storm. It doesn't mean there's a tornado. It means a supercell thunderstorm is forming and moving through the area. And sometimes those twisting ones can produce tornadoes. Anywhere we see these backward C shapes, this is a hook echo right there. Let's go to Alexandria and go to that. Either that or we've got a new storm forming on the leading edge, but that I want to double check and see what we got for velocity in that area. So this is the Evansville area, and I am not seeing what I expected there. So it's likely another storm forming on the leading edge of that was causing what looked like a hook echo there. It's probably multiple storms together. Sounds like we got new warnings coming in as well. So, there it is. Wheaton, Graceville, all this stuff back here. Let's go ahead and take a look at these storms together from southwest to northeast. New warning for the Wheaton area, Graceville. Thunderstorm warning. Moving off to the southeast at 28 miles per hour. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Go into the regular radar data so we can help you track that. There are hail cores in here. Isolated places getting 1-inch hail possible. And those gusts to 60, and it's moving southeast at 28 miles per hour. So here we go. So let's track this leading edge and get our friends down there in the Browns Valley area an idea of where these storms are going and when. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to go to another scene here real quickly because I think I've got my computer all tired and such. And if it's just too tired, then I'll give it a drink of water and I'll ask it to move forward. Okay, here we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, see, it started working right away. Okay, clear it. Okay, so this line of storms moving in that southeasterly direction is going to be near Dumont by 9:35 or now. Very, very, very soon at 9:50, Graceville 9:53, and before 10 o'clock in Johnson, heading out towards after 10 to Chokio as well as the Clinton area, and that's what we have going on there on the south side of the storm. Now again, at times there was showing some shear. Let's look at that, and I want to look from the radar here very close that is in and around the Aberdeen area. So here you go, Aberdeen. Let's go ahead and take a look. Boom, and let's take a look. Did it switch? I'm looking. Sorry. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, there is some shear, motion towards, motion away on the leading edge of that storm. So that is a rotating supercell thunderstorm, is all that tells Hutch. Doesn't mean a tornado's on the ground. It does mean that that storm does have some organization and could be around for a while. Moving southeast. If you're in the path of this one, seek shelter, interior room, stay away from windows. Let's move on to the area here. Look at that tiny little thing. I'm confused. One tiny little thunderstorm warning for this particular area right here. Let's see what it says. Oh, it's exiting. So the storm is pretty much all but exited this little area south of Tinta. So we're now seeing it move into the Grant County area. So from Norcross to Herman, see this backward C shape? I think that could have some big time gust potential as it moves into Herman and out towards Barrett and Elbow Lake. So particularly down here near the Norcross to Herman area. Now that particular thunderstorm warning, if I can find it, there's so many lines in here, is until 10 o'clock. It's moving forward. It says tornado possible. There's rotation in these storms. 1 inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds and moving east at 46 miles per hour. So let's take a look. Let's double check. Okay, so the individual storm cells here, there they come, are moving southeast. That's what my gut feeling was, not east, but southeast. So a little more southeast. A couple of them are showing indications of moving east. A few of them are showing indications of moving east, so I won't poo-poo that idea yet. Big time hail. This one says it's a 2-inch hail marker here south of Wheaton, by the way. So this Herman cell moving off to the east. And if it's moving off to the east at a clip of about 40, let's go 40. Okay, so here's the leading edge of this gust front moving down in the general direction east-southeast. We'll go 40. And it's going to put it in Herman by 9:38 or very, very soon, Elbow Lake 9:40. So very, very soon for you. Batten down the hatches. And this is a rotating thunderstorm. There is a tornado possible tag. It doesn't mean there is going to be a tornado, but it's possible. This will move towards Barrett and Hoffman as we approach the 10 o'clock hour. After that, I'll keep you posted. Alexandria would be in the path of that by 10:23 for that particular part of the storm. Thanks for all of your photo uploads. I can hear them coming in right now. Doing the best I can to keep up with all of this stuff, and we will get you to a look at some of these photos once again on Hutch's Weather and hutchesweather.com. You can also upload these content pieces, little short video clips, and also images directly from my brand new weather app. Please search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll try to keep you ahead of the storm here. We do have some thunderstorm cells moving out of Dalton and into Ashby and the Evansville area, Burbank as well. This one was a new storm forming on the south side, so it has a hook shape to it. There is a hooker shape on this Evansville area storm as well. So as these move down in towards Douglas County soon, and now, please be aware that there is some spin associated with the storm, and there has been throughout the evening. Looking at the spin from this radar, motion towards, motion away. So there's a rotating thunderstorm here near Evansville, and we're seeing a big area of motion towards here with little narrow pockets of motion away. Not really the strength with regards to spin or shear, but it's a broad area of shear. It's kind of like this. So Evansville, south of I-94, a little bit of spin starting to show up there. Elbow Lake, not as concerned here. Not as concerned here. They're just, this whole area is showing some shear and spin in that rotating thunderstorm, but nothing is strong with regards to the strength of the shear there. So that's what's moving into the Alexandria area. If you are in Alexandria, Lake Carlos, Miltona, please know Hutch is covering your weather for you right here, and I will continue to do so. So if you have questions, drop comments, let me know where you're watching from. I'll try to get to them all. Now, this line of storms heading in the Glenwood direction, 1 inch hail, 60 gust, tornado possible. So please seek shelter in that interior room. Moving, it says south at 28. It's more of a southeast, so let's go with that. So in this particular portion of the thunderstorm cell right here, boom, we'll just look at this part. Moving in the general direction, southeast. All right, so if you happen to be in Brandon, 9:41, it will be near you. Garfield, 9:48 time frame, and Alexandria just before 10 o'clock. So in these areas, prepare for all modes of severe weather possible. The main threat will be gusts to 60 and 1-inch hail in pockets. There are a couple pockets of spin in there as well. Do know the Herman area storms heading towards Morris and Cyrus and Hoffman as well. But there's this little stair steps to Hutch. Why are there so many colors on this? Why do you have to do this? This happens because we have National Weather Service offices that cover this area from Aberdeen, and they're taking care of a certain area. And Minneapolis is taking care of another couple counties here. And Fargo, or the Grand Forks office, I should say, is taking care of these counties here. So Grand Forks issues a warning for this, and Minneapolis issues one for this, and we have what looks like a lot of boxes here. And we do. It gets confusing, but that's what I'm trying to do in keeping you ahead of the storm and informed on what's going on. I hear the ding-dongs coming in, and the ding-dongs are meaning that I'm getting some more pictures uploaded here, so we'll show you some of these beautiful storms. And by beautiful, I mean that there are areas that are pretty, and then there's areas that are just flat-out ugly, and I really am not trying to diminish those of you who have had damage tonight. That's terrible. Notice strong, less strength. Strong, not as strong. Weakening potential cells on the north side. New warning up here though, and we got to get to a radar that's going to show that. Let's go to that in the Twin Cities. So if Hutch switches radars over here, Hutch will do that, and Hutch will tell you what he sees. Hutch, what do you see? There you go. Storms. Strong, Brainerd, now, Aiken soon, moving southeast. So these are moving through Brainerd and heading in towards you folks, all the way down south towards Fort Ripley here in the mere moment. So on the way into Baxter now, into Brainerd now, heading south towards Harding and heading in this east-southeasterly direction. Pillager, it's moved through you. Motley, just south of you, we have a hail core pushing across, I believe that says Highway 18 there, nor is that Highway 10. That's Highway 10 making its way there. So essentially, we do have severe thunderstorms rumbling down towards Browerville, again, moving southeast. In these areas, hail is possible. The warning does say tornado possible. Let me analyze these for any spin areas and areas of concern. Again, Hutch, when I do this, I'm not saying there's a tornado on the ground. I'm just telling you. And if I see something that looks severe and like it could be on the ground, I'm going to tell you. But right now, in Staples, this is from the Twin Cities radar as it scans through, motion towards the Twin Cities and away. So, you know, not real organized here as far as spin or shear goes. There is some north of Crosby that shows up, and maybe off on the north side of the Brainerd Lakes area here as you go north of town. And then also, well, I'm not seeing much more there from the Wadena area. It's all pretty much unidirectional. So that's what we got going on in that little area of Todd County, Browerville, and off into the western reaches west of Fort Ripley. Nisswa, though, you got some stout thunderstorm activity punching its way into your neck of the woods. Unbelievable number of people feedback with pictures right now. So thanks to all of you for that. In and around Cross Lake and Brainerd. Now, we do have this area I said near Crosby showing some possible spin, and I'm just going to make sure I'm looking at the right radar. It is the Twin Cities. Okay, so this is pretty strong spin, not far from Crosby. It's not gate to gate. If it was, the bright red would be next to the bright green, and that would be stronger still. But this is a pretty strong couplet, we would call it, or rotating part of the thunderstorm. South of Cross Lake, north of Crosby, moving southeast towards Garrison and the Mille Lacs area right now. Now, the motion of that particular part of the storm, let's just double check that from the National Weather Service, says it's moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. So let's go ahead and time that part of the storm. So there's 35 to 40 miles per hour. Baxter, about 9:45. Brainerd by 9:47. In other words, it's there. Ironton, about 9:50. And Crosby, 9:51. Now, the reason I want to point out Crosby here and take this off to the side here is that this is the area where the rotating part of the storm will be moving through. So if I was in this Crosby Bend here or Garrison area, I'd keep my eyes on this. I will continue to do so. these little couplets have shown up and disappeared and shown up and disappeared. It does not mean a tornado's on the ground, particularly for the reason that these thunderstorm clouds are a long ways away from the radar. Here it is from the Twin Cities, and we're talking it's about 1,400 feet off the ground. They're 13,500 feet off the ground. So 2+ miles, 2.5 miles off the ground is how high that is. So that rotation is way up in the cloud. It does not mean we know what's coming out the bottom of that cloud. So that's the point I want to make there. Thank you again. So if you happen to be in any of these communities, be ready for gusty straight line winds about 60, isolated areas of hail about 1 inch, and the possibility for an isolated spin up exists. So if it was me and my family, I would make sure I'm seeking shelter in a sturdy structure away from windows. That's what's going on now. Here's a look at the latest from the radar data all the way across the region. No active tornado warnings. We did have a tornado that was reported on the ground, power outages, damage across Becker County, some damage also up to the north and the Monoman County area from storms making their way through. Brainerd Lakes area, windy thunderstorms heading in the general direction of you folks in Duluth. And if I switch the radar out in Duluth, we'll get a better look at what's coming out of the Cross Lake area heading towards Reamer. Got a couple photos from your area over the last few days. Thank you so much. I will double check the shear or the spin in these storms with the Duluth radar now to take a look at those thunderstorms. Rotation south of Cross Lake. Here, we just talked about this from the other radar. That's 2 radars that are showing pretty good spin right here. That's probably close to Crosby now. Let's go in and see. And it is. So there is some pretty good spin here near Crosby outside of Riverton, and that's making its way off to the east-southeast towards Aiken and towards Garrison. So please keep in mind, anywhere in this area here, that's where the rotating part of the storm is. So if I was in this area, I would seek shelter, and the lowest floor, I would get out of things like mobile homes and manufactured homes and seek shelter from the storm there. That is a look at what's going on now. Thanks to all of you, I have more photos to share. Let me clear these before I load them up, and then we will take a look. They're just continuously coming in. So for that, I thank all of you. I will also try to get to a few questions that you are popping up for me. Man, I see some beautiful colors here as well for those of you who have reported the calm after the storm and what we have to look forward to on the backside of it. So let me go back here and I'll try to take a peek at so many beautiful and ominous pictures. Okay, so we did have some nasty storms. I'm seeing Henning. Okay, I got a couple pages worth. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Thank you again to all of you who have participated in helping me cover weather for you by uploading content onto my website using my app or using the website itself. Let's go on down. I know we got to that. I know we got to the car jacked up. We got to the pontoon damage. We got some crops here. Crop damage, Richwood Road. Crop damage reported here Monday on the 6th. That was at 8 p.m. I'm not sure where Richwood Road is or what county it's in. I would love to have that information handy. And I'm sorry, off the top of my head, it looks like those corn stalks there are laying down a little bit. That's for sure. My apologies to our producers who have so much on the line when all of these storms come through. You need the rain. You don't need this much of it. Talon, thank you very, very much from the Perham area. Flooding, wind damage to the corn. It's laid down the corn. Big time wind out there. I hope it recovers. And I hope there wasn't much hail along with that in the Perham area. Thank you so very, very much. I do appreciate that. Let's see. This was from Talon. And this was from somebody. This may also be from Talon. This might be all both in the Perham area. Okay, moving on. Here we go. We got the lake, and it does look like we've got some Ponsford reports here. Erica, Monday storms. I don't read what I'm looking at here, but if I look really close, it looks like some people out there with modest clouds up above. I hope all the watercraft and the cabins out there turned out okay. Thank you for your upload. Now check this out as we take a look at storms after the fact. Natasha, thank you in Dent, Rainbow, 1 mile west of Dent. It's a beauty, Clark. I love it. And after the storm moves through, that's what we want to see. And I don't want to see damage. Let's see what we got here. Looks like Jasmine. capturing the storm. Here's the thunderstorm base, the flat cloud, a lowering of the base, probably a wall cloud back in here. That's Breckenridge looking east of at Fergus Falls. That was at 9 o'clock. And those storms are now rumbling through. There are more photos of this storm that I saw we'll get to. This is Deer Creek. Check it out. Nicole, thank you for uploading. 8:49 Deer Creek moving fast. Big time thunder and lightning, and we got this low cloud here. Looks like it's attached to the storm, so maybe a shelf cloud on the back end there, maybe even a wall cloud working its way through. Big time heavy rain coming through, and it's moving fast, and you can see camera operator here is backing up. The garden is all covered up. That's not a bad idea, Nicole. Thanks for sharing that approaching storm out there. I hope your garden and everything was safe. More from Elizabeth. AB, thank you for sharing. Definitely was a little rotation in this area. Again, you're looking at a lowering of the cloud base. This whole thing is a wall cloud. If these clouds are moving this way and the clouds on the backside are moving the other way, this may have been a funnel cloud. I don't know if it's rolling fast this way and that way. The only way we can confirm that would be with some video or a time lapse, but I love it. Thank you for including your observation of what it was you saw with that. Mamadas clouds, the lumpy bumpies out here making your hair stand up. Carly capturing that north side of Toad Lake where there was a tornado warned storm. And look at all of that. Just absolutely stunning as the sunlight captures the bottom side of those Mamadas clouds. Here's another one out here. This is from Henning. Adam, thank you much. And Henning in Otterdale County down there. This is a supercell thunderstorm. These are called striations. They almost look like corkscrews. This bad boy is a rotating supercell thunderstorm, and it has a wall cloud right here. This was moving through Henning. That is a scud cloud, inflow clouds coming into the updraft there. And this is the area we would be watching for rotation. Is this part of the cloud rotating this way? Look back here. Is it rotating the other way? If that wall cloud is rotating, then that is a candidate for a tornado in the future. So that's what we look for in storms like this. Absolutely striking photo, Adam, and I do appreciate you sharing that with all of us. Oh my goodness. Now we got another video out here on the north side of Detroit Lakes. Now there was a tornado warning north of Detroit Lakes right where this was. We have big time wind blowing its way across here. The trees are laying down very, very well tilted. We have some corn out here growing, it looks like, and not liking it. Dave, thank you very, very much. North side of DL on Monday at 8 p.m. Thanks for sharing your video and your experience and your descriptive description. Look at this downpour. Okay, here you've got a shelf cloud pushing in, caused by all of this rain and hail on the backside, pushing the storm this way, making it bend and bow. You remember me saying bow echo? And there's striations on this of like that corkscrew look at a mothership supercell. Nikki, thank you. Otterdale County on the southwest side. Thank you so very, very much. We continue with storm warnings right now. We'll get back to some more of those, more pictures really quickly. We do have Heather L. Fergus Falls, big time light and dark clouds all combining in one sunset peeking through the thunderstorm. Thank you so much, Heather, for sharing that view as well. Check out the rainbow here. It's both sides. It's a full rainbow. This is Steve and Michelle, Evergreen Township, south of Toad Lake. And the big time storm passed through that area on Toad Lake with the tornado warned storm that was not far from you, and I'm glad to see you out there taking a picture. Ponsford in the same area in the Becker County area, definitely some nasty looking Mamadas clouds boiling and roiling. Erica, thank you so much for your view of the turbulent skies overhead. Eagle Bend. Storm rolling in, Dusty says, and indeed it is. Look how dark it is on that lower side there. High clouds starting to kind of drift over the top of the location. Thank you so very much. Looks like we got us a Wadena area video here. Beautiful. And then the wind. And look at that flagpole. It's just a raking and a shaking and a dancing. And that's, hopefully there was no damage there. Krista, thank you for sharing your video clip. Look at these Mamadas clouds. Are you kidding? Look at that. It almost looks like Pimples or Lumpy Bumpies. Cody Hill, Pelican Rapids. That was 9:15 looking north. There's some mean storms moving through that area as well. And another look from where? Brooks, Minnesota. Lexi, thank you so much. Wow. Just rows and rows of what we call wave clouds out there as we are looking at those thunderstorms continuing through. Severe thunderstorm warnings continue. I'll have an update here in a second of more of your areas of concern. Oh, we just looked at that one. My apologies. This is west of Staples. So not too long ago, the storm moving through. There's your supercell. Big time cloud scraper there from the trees west of Staples looking northwest. Sherry, thank you so very, very much. Definitely some ominous looking skies in in Todd County there. Beautiful sunlight and rays coming through from Froda out there in Madison, South Dakota. And Froda showed us a good time over there at the Sons of Norway yesterday, cheering on the Norwegian team to a soccer victory. Unbelievable game it was. What a game. And it was a lot of fun. They play again on Saturday. I wonder how our team's doing tonight. Drop it in the comments. Hutch is missing it. I think there's a game tonight. Robin, Lengby, Minnesota after the storm at 9:15. Modest clouds shaking and baking up in the sky out there. And as we take a look here, we got some hail. Oh, thank you, Heather Mackner, for uploading this. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so very, very much. Thoughts are with you guys. I hope there wasn't too much damage, but that looks near golf ball size here. So definitely some big time hailstones out there in Gary, Minnesota. Hail that dropped right in town. So looking at that, then again, 1.75 inches being that golf ball size. I mean, certainly quarter, maybe 1.25 to 1.5 inches in diameter there in Gary, Minnesota. Thanks again, Terry, for taking the time to upload what you have going on there. We got Holly out here storm chasing, live storm chaser video. I don't know where this is, but I'm not sure that I should be showing that. So I will make sure that I can't show other people's streams. If this is your stream, that's one thing, but I got to double check. I don't know whose stream that was. If that's yours, Holly, thank you. Live storm chaser hunting tornadoes. Okay. I can take your stream pictures or images. I can't take someone else's uploaded by you, but thank you for sharing. Cody Richter near Vergas as we see the lumpy, bumpy skies overhead. And again, more storms, more modest clouds rolling their way through. Look at this rainbow video, Park Rapids. Whoa, did you see that? I mean, just look at it. Rainbow and lightning. Unbelievable, Lexi. Thank you very, very much for that shot. Unbelievable. You captured this. Boom. Nice. Okay, now as we take a look, more modest clouds rolling overhead. And in fact, these here are waves called gravity waves. And when thunderstorms punch up in the atmosphere, as wind goes out, there's these oscillations in the upper levels of the atmosphere that cause clouds to do things like that. And it's unbelievable. Amy Jo, thank you for sharing. Here's more sky shots as the lights came in on the backside of the storm. Sean, thank you for your support. And thank you for your photo out there in Bemidji. Orange skies are crazy. I am a Bronco fan. I like my orange and blue. But when the skies are orange, something isn't right all the time. Annie, thank you very much for the Dead Lake shot out after the storm. Modest clouds, as you can see, right up and above. More storm clouds as we worked our way through. Oh, where am I? Okay, Little Wolf Lake in the path of the storm. And this looks like a Hershey's Kiss cloud. We just tried naming one of those the other night, Jackie. Thank you very much from the Little Wolf Lake area. I do appreciate it very much. Look at these colors in the skies outside from Laura in West Fargo looking off to the east. We've got more modest clouds out here from Sarah Larson, DL. Now, let's get back into some thunder and lightning, shall we? This is Butler, Minnesota. Yolanda, thank you so very much. Look at the colors there. Probably from lightning striking from cloud to cloud up above. Gorgeous sky and lightning after the storm moved through the Butler area. Thank you so very much. Oh man, look at this. As you take a look at the monster cell approaching the area by Boy River out there, Angela Starr capturing that. Look at that big curving sucker right there with the big top making its way through. Dark here, you can't see underneath it. Something weird's going on there. Maybe some thunder, lightning, and very heavy rain as that storm made its way through. Just non-stop images here that are coming in. This is called a roll cloud. Outflow from the thunderstorm causes a cloud to form, and sometimes it rolls and it eventually stops. This is Federal Dam, Angela Starr. Thank you very much. What a gorgeous scene, though, on this side as I'm standing right in front of the color produced by the sun interacting with those monster clouds up above. Again, more lake shots here. This looks like oh my goodness, look at that. Whoever caught that lightning over Lida, Lake Lida out there earlier tonight at about the 9 o'clock hour, absolutely stunning shots there as those storms move through. I can hear more pictures coming in. This is Desiree in Purim with Mamatis clouds. Here's some more in Dent, Minnesota. Look at that. Looks like the upside down pot of boiling water, Rebecca. Thank you for sharing that in Dent, Minnesota as well. And Park Rapids, we got us a video here. This is Park Rapids lightning show, looking south from Park Rapids. And indeed, that little clip right there, let's see, was that it? I don't know if oh, there it goes. Okay, I'm sorry. Wow, some big time flashing going on from the Park Rapids area. Mary, thank you so very much. Aren't those ring cams something else to capture all of that stuff going on? Unbelievable. Federal Dam, I think we got that. Angela Starr, oh my goodness. Forked lightning, unbelievable. Mamatis clouds, we got more Mamatis clouds. Let's go to this area here is from Cameron, thank you. Just outside of DL. More storm coverage coming up here shortly, but I'm giving tribute to you for being a part of Hutch's weather, helping me see what's out there when I'm in the radar zone here. Blake, thank you. Eulin, oh boy, look at those boiling clouds in the skies. Here's a video from Brian, a Purim video from the backside of the storm. All lightning all the time. Low clouds are scud. Wow. Underneath that storm, that would be a hair-raising experience for sure. Thank you for sharing that lightning shot and video. Wow, amazing shots indeed. Bemidji getting some big-time heavy rain in the area. Bonnie capturing God's beauty, and indeed that is the case. Thank you so much for your upload. Here's Christian Knutson out there at the long-lost Lake Clearwater County area. More beautiful Mamatis clouds with the sunlight reflecting off of them, brightening up the base. And we're getting down to the home stretch here of this round of storms. Look at this, almost layer upon layer or wave upon wave of Mamatis clouds from Bonnie and Bemidji. And that's as the storm was approaching. So the Anvil Tower's coming over the top, and away we go. More warnings coming out. Things are still happening. Things are still crossing the I-94 corridor as we go through. Here is the grand old flag out there, still standing strong in front of the Mamatis clouds, lit by the sun in Dunvilla. Jalen, thank you. Outstanding photo indeed. Here's another one. You can peruse these at your own fruition on hutchesweather.com or go from my app and go to the photo upload section. You'll see it there. Megan, Grand Rapids, looking from the windows. Tree just fell on a van. Oh no, in our neighborhood. Not happy to hear that at all. I'm very sorry, and I sure hope everybody is okay there. Here's another video taken from Lake Park. Eva, thank you so very much. Look at that. Just beautiful colors bouncing off the bottom of the Mamatis clouds and Round Lake in the Ponsford area. Gorgeous, unbelievable. It's like cotton candy. It almost looks like puffy cotton candy out there. Thanks to all of you. If you're new to the channel, my name is Hutch Johnson. I've been covering weather for the better part of the last 30 years as a chief meteorologist on broadcast television. And now I'm keeping my eyes on the skies for you with my own company called Hutch's Weather. I'm solo here now, and we've got a storm rolling out of Brainerd towards the Cross Lake area. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on north to south with this right now. Moving into the North Shore, Silver Bay, Two Harbors, non-severe activity, a little thunder and lightning working its way not far from Grand Marais up there as well. This is probably the stronger cell making its way up and out of the Arrowhead of Minnesota. Floodwood, aptly named. We have some very big time rain making its way into the terrain areas of eastern and northeastern Minnesota. Warba, Nashwauk, and Hibbing seeing the storms starting to finally exit the area. Here is a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Aiken, and this is for the northern reaches of Mille Lacs. If you're out there until 10:30, we have about penny-sized hail potential, and again, some gusty winds to around 60 miles per hour. Backward C-shape here, meaning some of the stronger winds pushing in right towards Aiken and the northern shores of the big lake out here at Mille Lacs. So Garrison, all the way through Aiken and Crosby, it's just about done blowing through your area. The wind is going to continue. This warning is in effect until the 10:30 time frame. It's moving southeast at 38 miles per hour. So again, to time this out for you folks in and around Garrison, get out of campers and mobile homes into something more sturdy. We've had a lot of trees tonight falling on campers and mobile homes, so not the safest place to be. Harding and Vineland by around 10 to 10:12. Hillman and Anamia by around 10:20 to 10:25. Then we have Wacken as well as Isle and McGrath by around 10:30 to 10:45. Malacca by 10:55 on the outside as it crosses over the big lake. So we'll keep you posted as to that. Big time wind will be blowing at you on the lake, by the way, from the northwest to southeast. So anybody on this side of the lake that's facing to the north and to the west, I should say, facing northwest, you're going to take some big time wind right in the teeth in that particular area of the storm. All right, now as we continue off to the east, we got some moving towards Piers, Hillman, Harding, as well as Little Falls as we go through. No warning in the Little Falls area right now as the storm's exiting the Fort Ripley area now. Brainerd also seeing that storm finally exit Nisswa, Staples, seeing it head down towards Clarissa and Hawley and Parker's Prairie. Alexandria, we do have some storms there. Let me switch radars out though for one that is a little bit closer to you. Might be best to go with let's go with this one. Let's go with the Mayville one right here. So looking at Elbow Lake, Parker's Prairie, here's the Boeing line segment here pushing in towards Long Prairie and towards Sauk Center. That particular cluster of the storm does not have a warning box around it, okay? But it's strong pushing into Long Prairie. So this area is basically the warnings come out of the Twin Cities area for these counties, Todd County and on down in toward the Albany area. That storm's moving off to the southeast. It's moving at about 40 miles per hour to 45 miles per hour. I will time this into the Long Prairie area so you're aware of what's coming your way. And again, at about 40 to 45 miles per hour, puts it in Osakis by 10:04 or now. Browerville soon, Long Prairie, 10:15. Some isolated penny-sized hail, and I would guesstimate here that the wind gust potential with this storm is still upwards of 55 miles per hour or so. That will be on towards Melrose by 10:37 and Freeport by the time we get to 10:44. Alexandria, storms moving into your area are severe. There is a warning for those storms. As we take a look at this Boeing segment here, this is backward C-shape. We do have some areas where we have some gusty wind potential right here in Osakis. Eagle Bend could have some hail up to around 3/4 of an inch to an inch in diameter. That extends back to Alexandria on the I-94 corridor. That's what's moving through that neck of the woods. We're going to take that front row seat view in a second, but southern parts of Grant County. Moving into northern parts of the Donley area down by Chokio, as well as Alberta, as well as Morris. These storms are moving to the southeast at that clip of about 35 to 40 miles per hour. So let's time these bad boys out, moving this general direction. Let's go 45. Okay, there we go. So Hoffman, 10:07, or now Chokio, about 10:12. Kensington, 10:15, and Morris on towards 10:20. We'll see how this storm progresses. Benson might be out there in your neck of the woods by around 10:53 or so. This side of the storm, the southern flank of these storms, by the forecast models and by the basic general movement into the incoming wind, will have the greatest chance at persisting into the nighttime hours. And that does include out into parts of South Dakota, where we do have a warning for areas near Wilmot, Browns Valley, Ortonville, as well as the Graceville area. Now, according to the National Weather Service in Aberdeen, the warning is in effect until 10:45, moving south at 22. 1 1/4 inch hail along this hail core threat here, 60 mile per hour gusts. So that movement there at about 22 miles per hour will put this line right here and shebang. Okay, so let's move it at about 25. It said 22, we'll go there. And now I'll have to move things around and shake and bake just a little bit, but here's the areas of concern for this storm. Graceville, 10:06. Johnson, no relation, 10:13. 10:24 Clinton, and then on towards Wilmot by around 10:25. Ortonville, if it continues on towards Big Stone City, around 10:50. So again, we'll keep our eyes on that. It's a slow mover, but big time hail possible from that particular thunderstorm cluster that's that's making its way to the south and the east. So that's what's going on right now. The big regional picture looks like this as we take a look at that latest loop of radar data. Severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect in the flashy yellow boxes. And in the big yellow box, that is a thunderstorm watch that's in effect until 2 a.m. These are steering more southward. Yes, they are heading in the general direction of the Twin Cities. If you are on the Highway 10 corridor between that Brainerd Lakes area and paralleling the interstate into the North Metro, there could be some windy thunderstorms heading your way. Now, as the crow flies, those storms are still quite a ways from the northern metro area, but I'll give you some sort of an idea with them moving at about 50 miles per hour. They're going to move from about this area, and then they'll continue to make their way to the south and east toward this area. So we're looking at 68 miles or so away from the Twin Cities. Moving at about 45 or 50 miles per hour puts it at about 11 or 1.5 hours away. So maybe 11:30 to 12, that storm will be pushing through the metro area of the Twin Cities and the North Metro area. So if you're up here in Blaine, if you're up to the north side as well in Brooklyn Center, those areas will see it first, and then on down towards the airport on the south side of the metro area, including Minneapolis, St. Paul, and Bloomington rather. So here is a look at these showers and storms heading into the Wilmer area. Those are severe. Big time warning has been issued for that entire area for the time being as these storms push their way to the southeast. Gusty wind and hail, the main threat from these storms. Nebraska storms, Montana storms, all of them are drifting around the area right now. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Thank you for your support and questions. I'll get to more of those as we continue the coverage of this line of severe storms, and I shall keep you apprised to the day. But won't you take a moment and search Hutch's Weather in your app store today? That's where you can download my app, and it has exclusive early notifications to twisting storms, approaching lightning, approaching rain, and approaching hail. Won't you download it today? Thanks so very much. I'll keep you posted. You're watching Hutch's Weather.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather while Hutch prepares the next data sweep. Check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
Rise on the sky, we stand by your
We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on hutchesweather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at hutchesweather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
See you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your
the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' light.
And hello, everybody. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson, continuing to cover storms here in the northern plains. We see a batch making its way in and toward the Twin Cities right now. We see another batch working its way through South Dakota, working its way off to the east-northeast now toward the Black Hills, south of Billings, a few thunderstorms. This batch of storms has been the main show all night. I did just get a report that there was a tornado on the ground not far from that area of southeast North Dakota, west central parts of Minnesota, heading through the nighttime hours in the Grant County area. So I'm efforting to pull up that detail just again. So this was 5 miles northwest of Herman, Minnesota. There was a tornado that did make contact with the ground. A bunch of damage reported in and around Lakes Country with the tornado warning that went through the area of Becker County and worked its way off to the south and to the east through tonight. Right now, the strongest wind gusts that the Twin Cities has been reporting of late been around 45 to 50 miles per hour measured on their instrument packages across the area. So we're not seeing a ton of the severe gusts. All of this stuff toward the North Shore has been non-severe, big-time heavy rain, though. So as you look south of Hibbing and Grand Rapids, that's what we're seeing there. Working our way north to south, there is a line of pretty strong thunderstorms, McGregor, and points south and in towards the Mora area here. This curving backwards C shape right there could have some gusty winds, and that county and area is in a severe thunderstorm warning then for 60 mile per hour gusts and up to 1 inch diameter hail as the storm moves southeast at 33 miles per hour. From Onamia, as well as Little Falls and out towards Rice, this curving line segment heading towards Malacca, and it has crossed over the Mille Lacs area now, pushing down toward the I-94 corridor and St. Cloud, all severe. This is one big severe thunderstorm warning for that huge line of storms. And again, the only warning, the only measurement the National Weather Service in the Twin Cities is getting is up to 50 mile per hour gusts. But still, the warning is for 60 mile per hour and less than 1 inch diameter hail as it works its way south and east at 29 miles per hour. So through Little Falls, torrential rain, southern parts of Todd County, torrential rain, heading in towards Albany and the Sauk Center area, some thunderstorms that are strong as well along this same huge line and huge aerial coverage warning that's working its way through. Meanwhile, storms are exiting Alexandria, heading towards Glenwood and the Sedan area, Cyrus, as well as Morris. So thanks a lot for all of your updates and photos. You've shared so many. I went through and approved so many of those on the little break I had there. Dinner's cooking for Hutch right now. 29 mile per hour southeast motion with this storm heading into Glenwood, heading towards the Clontarf area as it works its way south and east. And again, some 60 mile per hour gusts in isolated locations and 1 inch diameter hail. Now, I did take a look at what's going on down here. The strongest cells, as we talked about, and the models were showing this, out toward the I-29 corridor in South Dakota and along the South Dakota-Minnesota border. This is where we have the strongest hail core as well. So as we look down towards Millbank, we got a heater making its way over toward the Corona area as well. And we do have a 1.5 inch hail diameter possible with this cell as it pushes its way into Corona as well as Ortonville in the upcoming minutes, but it's only moving at 17 miles per hour. So we'll track this one for you as it's the strong one with the most likelihood of seeing some potent thunderstorm activity working its way in. So pardon me while I erase that, and let's see if we can track this bad boy. Okay, so here we go. So there you can kind of more clearly see from the single site radar data the stronger cells moving over Morris and out towards the Millbank area in South Dakota. But as we go right here, moving southeast, at about that 17. We'll put it at 23 miles per hour. Summit by about 10:44. Ortonville 10:54. Big Stone City by 10:55. Twin Brooks by the 10:57 time frame. And then after 11 for Odessa, Stockholm, Bellingham, and Lebolt out there, and Nassau as well. So that is a look at that. Now this watch is in effect until 2 o'clock in the morning. For severe thunderstorms in the area of yellow. But again, as we look out toward the cities, basically east of Alexandria, on out towards Melrose and in towards St. Cloud, these have been not accompanied by gusty straight line winds. And as we did look at with regards to any spin in the atmosphere, most of that is on this southern and western flank of the storm. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at that as we continue the coverage here. Now, this is from the Mayville radar. Let me switch that bad boy over to the Aberdeen radar. It is a touch closer for sure, so we can see a little more detail on that. So with regards to spin in the storm motion towards Aberdeen and away, so what we're looking at here is generally some broad shear showing up in and around areas south of Wilmot, and that is about it. It gets weaker as we look out towards Morris and Hancock and Cyrus, but there is some shear and spin associated with that. So still the possibility for an isolated spin up called a quasi-linear convective system, QLCS type tornado right here. They do happen. They can be strong still, so keep that in mind. Now, Sauk Center, as we go out there, Long Prairie, those storms generally have been less than severe as far as the wind measurements we're getting from sites across the region. So that's what's going on with our storms as of late, checking the very latest on the radar scans. Now, with regard to the watch that is in place by the National Weather Service, I'll show you this until 2 o'clock in the morning. It's these yellow counties you see here. The strongest will likely be here, as we talked about in the forecast section just moments ago. And we still have that chance for some storms. Will they reach southern Minnesota? It's likely. These are going to continue down to the south, but how long they persist with what's going on in the atmosphere out to the east is yet to be determined. The National Weather Service does not think there will be an extension to the watch into southern Minnesota, but strong thunderstorms are certainly likely into the overnight hours. I'm going to keep my eyes on the skies for you here as we continue to watch what's going on. And again, the severe weather threat for Fargo, Grand Forks, Fergus Falls, all done. The watch has been dropped from Otter Tail County and Grant County, where a tornado was reported in and around the Herman area as we went through the evening hours. So these storm systems here continue to make their way through. Again, tornado reported in and around the Herman area as we looked into south parts of west central Minnesota and southern parts of the Grant County area, and significant damage being reported in and around the Detroit Lakes area and points north as a storm trail all the way from not far from that Lake Park Audubon area and Callaway, all the way across the 34 corridor and in towards the Wadena County area and into that area tonight. Those storms blew off to the east. We did also have a severe thunderstorm that produced a tornado warning for you folks up in Monoman County as it crossed out of, say, northeastern parts of Norman County and down in towards Monoman County area. So trying to do my best to keep you up to date with the very latest. Let me see if we have any more comments or questions. We'll start on the YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube and you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Hutch Johnson, and for the better part of the last 30 years, I covered weather on broadcast TV as a chief meteorologist, and now I'm streaming for you. So thanks a lot for being a part of it. If you like the videos, hit the like button. If you have a question, drop it in the comments. It's a two-way street, and that's what makes this type of broadcasting so different than what I used to do. Huge lightning and downpours just plowed through in Morris, Minnesota. Thank you very, very much for the report, Regina. I appreciate that very much. COW1PPER. I'm thinking tipper, cow tipper. I like that. That's a unique one. Is Foston and Frazee expected to get anything else tonight? So as you take a look at this, now the National Weather Service has issued a huge blue box. The blue box is for less than severe weather. So as he's moved to the south and east, less than severe weather. New warning, though, for Milbank, as that storm system is building back to the far left. And there is some evidence of rotation in that storm. So please, if you're in the Milbank area, heed the warning there. 60-mile-per-hour gust measured at a personal weather station here moments ago at 10:32 as that storm moves down towards your area. So the question was, Is Foston to Frazee expected to see anything more? So no, the answer is no. I think we're done in Foston to Frazee, and Otter Tail County dropped from the severe thunderstorm watch as well as we head into the late night hours here going through. So thank you for your questions. And again, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to keep you posted here, and I'll keep this stream going as the storms continue to percolate through the region. Let me see if there's any Facebook questions. Thanks a lot for being a part of my broadcast tonight on my Facebook page. Thanks for hitting the follow button out there as well. It really does help me get out to more and more people, and I'm shooting for 90,000 here as we close through the summer months as far as followers go. Here's a look at some of the questions. Answer says, Val, I'm safe. I've been have family there waiting to hear back if they're okay. Stephanie says, okay, I hope everybody is safe out there. Major tornado damage through the DL area, says Stephanie. Absolutely. Unbelievable storm made its way through Becker County. We were on broadcasting it here. Thank you so very much, Val. I appreciate it. The light show to the south of Fargo is crazy, and that's 4 minutes ago. So what you're seeing is this bad boy right here. Believe it or not, that's how far away the thunderstorm activity is from you. And if we take out Hutch's line measuring tool, Val, you're going to see that from Fargo, that storm is 100 miles away, and it's lighting up the skies in the FM area looking down to the south. A beautiful trend to see from a distance. But in the Millbank area, there is some spin, these greens and reds, showing that there is some signs of rotation in the storm south of Wilmot as it makes its way through as well. So again, motion towards the radar in the Aberdeen area and motion away. So we have a few different areas of concern, but just south of Wilmot there's one area of rotation, a little bit more out here. So this is the area where I think things will be a little bit more volatile as we head through the remainder of the overnight hours, as we go off to the east toward the Twin Cities, Benson, and all the way out towards Belgrade and Paynesville. And for you folks out in St. Cloud, I think that risk for the severe weather is going to be a little bit lower. The big blue box is huge from Malacca, St. Cloud, Paynesville, Melrose, down towards Benson, and down towards Madison. That is for the expectation of non-severe thunderstorms as the line makes its way through that particular area. The Mora area does have a severe thunderstorm warning. I will have to switch radars so you can see that. Those are the two areas right now where we have the most concern for anything significant, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts in and around that Mora area at this time. So let me turn off my line grapher here and go back to the regular radar data here so you can see that. Try to get my big head out of the way. I read your comments, and I do appreciate constructive criticism. Yeah, what good is it to have my head in the way? I have my preview window blocked there, so I couldn't see where my head was. I apologize for my big old head being in the way of the broadcast report here. So again, anyone on the north side of this line here, it is all but over. There are some storms heading through the Arrowhead now. Those are strong but not severe, and I will continue to cover right here. Let me answer a couple of questions on the Facebook side as well and see. Lightning show is crazy. Thanks so much. Is Hutchinson going to get reached? This line of storms is definitely moving in your general vicinity as we head into the early morning hours here, or overnight hours, I should say. And it is going to make its way southward now. You can kind of see it spreading southward as it does so. Some of these storms are losing their punch back on the eastern side of the storm as we go through. So I do expect that Hutchinson will have a chance at storms. I am thinking that the severe risk will be a lot lower as those storms make their way through. Duluth also seeing strong thunderstorms. Those will head up toward the Apostle Islands and across the big Lake Superior area, which will definitely make exponential some of those wind gust potentials and waves. 66 mile-per-hour gust measured in Verndale. That was at 9:55. So that was about an hour ago as those storms blew through that way. So definitely some isolated areas are still getting that impact from these storms. So that's what's going on right now. That is your update. I think I've gotten through a lot of the questions. I did take a look at the score today, and the United States soccer team was defeated today, and that's too bad. What a run. But if you happen to be like a lot of folks here in the Northern Plains and of Norwegian descent, we got some teams to root on there, don't we? What a great game between them and the Brazilians yesterday. And now we get to see them taking on the weekend some more teams. So excitement to watch there. Thanks so much, Terry. Thanks so much, Shantae. Big Floyd got hit bad. Okay, so getting reports of a lot. If you have reports and you have information about damage from any of these storms that moved through tonight, you can pass that along to all of us by uploading it to hutchesweather.com, or you can do it right from your mobile device by uploading it from Hutch's Weather app. Please search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. It's the exclusive app here in the area that gives out twisting storm alerts. You'll get a notification if a twisting storm is approaching you. You'll get a notification if lightning, hail, or rain is approaching you as well. So keep that in mind and let me know how it's working for you during our volatile season now, which continues into tomorrow. Now, here is a look at the latest with regards to your severe weather threat for the day tomorrow. Well, let me clear out that timestamp up top. Now, so this is for Tuesday. Notice all the way across South Dakota and into southern Minnesota, storms are expected. They form out to the west, percolate along the border here, and move down to the south and to the east. Up to the north, the green area here, there's a chance that one or two of these storms could 6 be close to severe. That's why we have the green there. All modes of severe weather will be possible with an ejecting low pressure system out of the Rockies moving across South Dakota. Again, that's your forecast for tomorrow. You can also see the latest full forecast video that I clipped and posted on my YouTube channel right now for the latest on the forecast details as well. So with that, that's what's going on right now. I smell some dinner. So it will be safe to sleep on the main level versus the basement, says BA. It does look that way for those of you in southern and central Minnesota like BA is. So if you are anywhere down here for the night, let me pop up this radar once again so you can see that. We do have stout thunderstorms moving their way. The strongest, based on the forecast that I did moments ago, are going to be on this far western edge. These will still be a little on the gusty side, but as far as tornado risk, that's going to drop very substantially here as we go through the next bit of time. So that's what we got going on. I'm seeing why my radar here seems to be a little blank right now, but you know what? I think the computer here has had its moments as well. Okay, it's rolling through. I'll keep you posted right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. I'm not going anywhere but to grab a little bit of dinner. And in the meantime, as storms approach your area, know they could quickly become severe. The greatest risk for severe storms will be along western parts of Minnesota with the South Dakota border county area. That's where I think we have a chance at yet seeing some very stout thunderstorms that could extend out toward the I-90 corridor here in the next couple of hours. Turning on your timestamp for you so you can get that. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Thanks for keeping up with the weather with me. If you have a question, drop it in the comments. If you have a photo or a video clip, upload that. And until next time, I'll be right back.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather while Hutch prepares the next data sweep. Check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
Wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, our Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. We rise on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch, it's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at hutchesweather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments.
And hello, everybody. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson with a quick update on storms as they blast toward the Twin Cities area right now. The only severe thunderstorm warning left at this time is out near the Watertown area. The western edge is where the energy is. We talked about this in the forecast section. And we do have some gusty storms heading into the Twin Cities and also out here right over the I-35 corridor. That extends all the way up to Duluth, where I got a report from a viewer out there saying the thunder and lightning has started the North Shore all the way up to near Grand Marais, still seeing those thunder showers. This backward C shape here, gusty straight line winds. Measurements have been under 60 miles per hour, so more on that 50 mile per hour threshold. That's what's going through those areas right now. Now, I do want to take a minute and talk about the severe thunderstorm warning that's out there right now for the Watertown area. If you are in this area, that particular thunderstorm maintains a severe intensity. Hail and damaging straight line winds and some rotation in that storm still evident. Let's go over all of it. 60 mile per hour gusts, 1 inch diameter hail moving southeast at about 30 miles per hour. So scraping Watertown on the north side. Not far from the old Terry Redland Center out there as you go out South Shore and all the way out to the east. Not far from Marietta, there's a line of strong to severe thunderstorms. Again, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. We'll put those storms in the following areas here shortly. Let's go ahead and time those for you with the line I'm drawing here, kind of along the leading edge of the strongest of the thunderstorm activity. And again, moving southeast at about 30 miles per hour. So here we go. If you happen to be in Ravillo, it's going to be about 11:49, and then Marietta, it's on in your direction by around 11:50. 11:56 for Watertown and Kranzberg by about 12:02. On down to the line to Goodwin and Gary by the time we get to 12:05 to 12:15 or so. After that, we'll continue to monitor, but that is the strongest area of thunderstorm activity that is left at this time. Here is a look at the spin or shear in the storm. Let's go ahead and double check that we are at the closest radar site. There's a couple we can use, Sioux Falls as well as Aberdeen, to look at this. But again, motion in green is towards the radar in Aberdeen, and motion in red is away. So this is an area on the backside of the storm here that's showing some weak shear, and embedded in the rain there's some as well. So keep in mind it's not going to be out of the realm of possibility to see a brief tornado. Will it be strong? It's possible that we could have a stronger one. Out here, not far from the Marietta area and upwind from you is another little couplet rotating. Let's see if we see the two significant areas or three from the other radar site down to the south. Doing a little bit of analysis from two radars is like double Doppler and seeing if we confirm the location of the rotation. Yes. So just off to the north of the Watertown area, we still have the bright greens next to the bright reds. There is some spin coming down toward the I-29 corridor there in the Watertown area on the north side of town. So this is approaching not far from the interstate right now, and it is on the highway going in toward Watertown on the north side. As you go into Watertown from I-29. Now, there was some evidence over here in that Marietta area. It is a little bit weaker when we look in the radar data from Sioux Falls. Motion is pretty strong towards the radar here. And then as we go on this side, it's away, but there's a lot of area in between there where we are seeing the red. So it's not necessarily as tight on this particular scan. So we do have some rotation showing up on one side and maybe some development on the other side, but more than likely some gusty straight line wind potential. As far as the hail core goes, we'll go ahead and analyze that for you real quick with a look at the hail tracker here. If you have a question, go ahead and drop it to me now. Swift County, Minnesota, we're halfway through the storm. Yes, some rain, some lightning, and some nothing remarkable yet, says any old hermit. Thank you so very much for your input on that as we continue into the early late night hours and the early morning hours. Our risk of severe thunderstorms is diminishing rapidly. Now, here's the chance of severe hail. As far as putting a number on it, how much of a chance is there of some severe hail as we approach Watertown? And it's upwards of 50 or 60% for the hail threat out there. Gusty winds will be the main threat from those storms. Then as we take a look at the hail size estimates, moving into Watertown, we could be seeing some hail over 1 inch in diameter, maybe a little bit closer to 1 1/4 inch. In a couple locations, moving off to the southeast. So it will skirt the north side of town and the I-29 corridor shortly. Elsewhere, where there are hailstorms, we have hit and miss pockets of some hail up here, but generally we're talking about some, well, maybe pea-sized to as large as penny-sized hail in a couple of these storms. And that's what we have going on right now as we take a look at the severe weather threat. Now let's take a look at the gusts being burped out by these storms. Now the colors you see here in orange are stout thunderstorm winds. Not everybody along this line will be seeing it. It's just a calculation of wind potential with the storm. So as we look in the Benson area and point south, a chance for some gusts upwards of close to 60 miles per hour cannot be ruled out. As we look off to the east and we go into the Litchfield area, Wilmer area, we have some gusts likely in that 55 to 60 mile per hour range as a possibility as well. Litchfield, same thing goes for your area, around 55 to 60 in isolated places are not going to be out of the question. However, as we sneak in toward the Twin Cities, there is that Boeing line segment there, and I should probably switch over to the Chanhassen radar here on the southwest side of town and see what we're seeing there. So let me go ahead and pop that up over here. And let it take a look at some hail size estimates, or wind estimates rather. So looking into the storms that are blowing into Ramsey area now on the northwest side of town. So you're looking at I-94, you're looking at 494, 694 as you wrap or loop around the Twin Cities. The north side seeing some healthy gusty winds south of the Duluth and Cloquet area here, pushing across the Sandstone area on I-35. So how much wind are we talking about with these estimates here? We're talking generally about 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts in a few spots, and that's the same thing we're seeing up in that Duluth area. So 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts, torrential rain, a lot of heavy rain out there. The strongest of the storms with the capability of near severe threats for wind as well as hail are all the way out to the west as you go, say, from Wilmer out towards Watertown and more likely out towards the Watertown area at this particular time. That's where the hail is. That's where the threat is. And a look at the latest with regards to the severe thunderstorm watch was in effect until 2 o'clock in the morning. And this is what's left of it right here. along this line of storms. It's not anticipated to see this extended as these go down to the south. We're continuing to see a deterioration of the intensity of this storms. The models did forecast this pretty well. If there was going to be any strong or stout thunderstorms, they will be heading down toward the Sioux Falls area, Worthington area, Marshall, Minnesota area here in the upcoming minutes. Redwood Falls and the Minnesota River Valley having a chance at seeing a few of these. If you happen to be in Hutchinson, yes, there is a chance. No relation, by the way. Hutch Johnson, not Hutchinson. And a few strong thunderstorms pushing their way into your area. Some gusts, as we just mentioned, 40 to maybe 50 miles per hour. And only isolated pockets of small hail. Wilmer, same thing goes for you. Let me check the questions here. It does look like Penny says, just hearing thunder out in Cokato. Riley saying, is it going to fizzle out when it reaches the St. Paul area? I do think you're going to get some thunderstorm activity. There's quite a bit of lightning and some pushing of the winds through the area. Maybe 35 to 45 miles per hour, isolated 50 mile per hour gusts as it works its way through. And the storm system on the forecast models was showing signs of collapsing. I will go over with you, for those of you with questions right now, the latest hourly updated model, and I'll show you that as we take a look at this, it didn't start out with the best of looks to the radar. This is not what the radar looks like. So I'm junking this model, and we're going to go to another one that I liked a little better earlier tonight. This model here did a better job of showing the aerial. Now that one doesn't do it either. I don't like it. Let's go back to the one. I think this might have been it. I'm sorry. Okay, so a big long line of storms up the North Shore, all the way down into the northeast parts of South Dakota. As we put this into motion then into the late night hours, you see that the western edge of Minnesota and eastern parts of South Dakota will have the stronger storms as this really does fizzle out. So if we back up one or two steps, we see that this bowing line segment here, the bow echo or the gust of wind, will burp its way into the Twin Cities, and there will be some rain, there will be some thunder showers, but this model tends to believe that they'll fall apart fairly quickly, with these lasting all the way into Sioux Falls, Sioux City, and then they basically choke out at that particular point. The time here, by the time they're all said and done, according to this model, looks to be about 4 to 5 a.m. So these will continue to slowly migrate southward along the I-29 corridor and working their way across the I-90 corridor, with the strongest of the storms remaining out to the west. Now, there is a risk for some strong to severe thunderstorms as we go through your Tuesday. Here's a look at that. Garden variety rain showers along the Highway 200 corridor in Minnesota, looking in North Dakota into Minnesota. And along the border with Montana and South Dakota, strong thunderstorm development is going to be possible as we head to the afternoon. So as we step through, this is a late evening event. This is already 7 o'clock at night. Boom, they kind of slide their way through. By the time we go to 10 o'clock, they're pushing into southeast North Dakota. Now, all modes of severe weather will be possible out to the west with this low pressure developing. We could even have some shear and some gusty wind potential into the late night hours. Quite a temperature boundary along this area here, within 90s down here and humid up to the north, much drier and much cooler for the day tomorrow. So we will expect to see a chance of thunderstorms working their way into the Red River Valley as we go through midnight in southeast North Dakota and along the North Dakota-South Dakota border, all the way down into areas near the Chamberlain area on I-90. So that's what's going on there as we head into the nighttime hours, overnight and towards morning. Lakes country, showers and thunderstorms. The risk of severe by this time looks to be waning considerably as we go through. And as far as that tornado threat goes, let's take a look at the spin in the atmosphere near the Black Hills as that low pressure system works its way out with the significant tornado parameter. Here it comes out towards South Dakota, and boom, increasing strength of the storm as we go through the dinner hour. Most of the shear and spin in the atmosphere is along the I-90 corridor as you go into the Black Hills wall and out towards Pier. So that's where we'll have the best chance at seeing some intense spin in the atmosphere. According to this model, it persists in eastern parts of South Dakota as we go through 10, 11, and then dissipates considerably heading into the late night hours, which is typically the case. So strong to severe thunderstorms are indeed in your forecast for your Tuesday once again. For now, we continue to monitor a few things out here down to the south in Watertown. And we do have a hail core blasting its way into town right now in Watertown as we take you back to a look at that latest radar scan. So here we go. Watertown, severe thunderstorm warning for areas just to the north and east of you. This is sliding off just outside of town. Another bucket of hail here working its way into town, not quite as big. There was some spin on the far south side of that storm and west side of that storm. Let me go ahead and take a look at that here as we close out this little update here. So again, it's very weak, but this is a long ways away from the radar site. Let me go to Sioux Falls and take a look at this from the Sioux Falls area. So motion towards and motion away. Right in this area, there is some shear counterclockwise style right here on this north side of the storm. So there is a possibility for a little spin or shear. There's a little bit showing up out here. And as we look out towards that area, moving into Marietta, there is a chance for some shear making its way towards the radar and away near the Marietta area. So that's what's going on right now as we take a look. Again, these do not mean tornadoes are on the ground, but these thunderstorms still have some weak spin or shear in them. That shear is diminishing also, along with the energy that's causing that potential for hail as we go through the evening hours. So if there is going to be any, it does look like this will be the area along the I-29 corridors towards maybe Brookings and along the western and southwestern quadrant of Minnesota down towards Pipestone, Laverne will be the best chance at seeing any more of that. I am meteorologist Hutch Johnson. I thank you for sticking with me on these thunderstorms as we've gone through the day today. These storms are going to continue into the overnight hours here for the next little bit. The risk for severe does go down. I do want to thank all of you who have taken the time to download my brand new weather app. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today, and you get notifications of exclusive notifications of twisting storms pushing their way into your area. You also have the ability on that app to get notifications of lightning approaching your area, rain and hail approaching your area, so you can know before the storm even gets there with Hutch's Weather app. Thanks again for all of your photo uploads today. You can upload it right from my app and your mobile device up to my sites, as well as all of these pictures, pages and pages and pages of volatile and nasty weather. You can peruse through these by heading to my website, hutchesweather.com, and clicking on the viewer photos section or viewer pics. You can upload your own or check it out on my app as well. There's a button for it. A lot of lightning, a lot of mammatus clouds, a lot of scary looking clouds, and even some tornadoes tonight across portions of North Dakota. Lakes Country in Becker County had terrible damage at Lakes Country. Trees down, powers out, and big time damage on some big time lakes out there in Becker County. And those storms also extended up into parts of Mahnomen County as well as Norman County as well. So strong to severe thunderstorms today were volatile through the region. A lot of action shots of lightning, a lot of hail reports, a few tornado reports, some big time scary looking clouds working their way over the area, reported by so many of you as we went through, and even some fun, beautiful color shots as the sun low in the sky interacted with these clouds and all of the schmutz in the atmosphere from fires in the region. Supercell thunderstorms with striations such as this in and around Lakes Country near Henning, making their way through. Reports of tornado touchdowns in and around Becker County from Callaway through areas just north of DL and on the Highway 34 corridor east of town. And also reports of some pretty terrible damage as well in other locations. A report of a touchdown in the Grant County area too, not far from the Herman area as these storms did push their way through. So thanks again for all of your uploads. Thanks for your trust. I will keep you updated as things progress tonight on my Facebook page and elsewhere. But for now, thanks for being a part of Hutch's Weather. Thank you for downloading the app. Thanks for watching on my YouTube channel and all of your questions. Thanks for keeping you updated. Riley, you're welcome. Let's see. Catholic Table Podcast. Get some sleep tonight, sir. It looks like it could be another day tomorrow. That's the way it looks to me, too. So we will. And thank you very much for your participation. Let me check out my Facebook page and see if there's any last thoughts there from folks. We are in Benson. Lots of lightning. Just started raining, and that was 1 hour ago. So I'm not seeing a lot of comments here on the Facebook side of things. Good night to everybody. Gusty winds will be the main threat tonight from these storms as they sag south into southern Minnesota. A couple may be severe right on the South Dakota, Minnesota border as they approach the I-90 corridor into Sioux Falls, and as well the I-29 corridor between Watertown and Sioux Falls as we go into the night. Thanks again so very, very much. Stay tuned, stay safe, and we'll talk again with your forecast updates right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather.
This has been a Hutch's Weather Update with Chief Meteorologist subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching Hutch's Weather.